that's maybe not what you want to see in the opening hand.
Yeah.
And now on the other hand,
I think it depends if you're going
see.
first or second here, because you do want to be filling your drop as much as possible, so you can Lucci, and you are going to be taking a couple hits early on anyway. But we're going to see the mulligan here, yeah.
Yeah,
From both players.
looking them up. Yeah, I think for NL there was definitely you're the one who should disappear. There was also a secret rare of some description. I think it was the Katakuri. I don't quite think it was the ace. I think I saw the 8 instead of the 10. And then I think a Nami, which would have been a fine turn 1 play or a turn 2 play, but probably not the rest what the NL player was looking for there.
Yippee! Player see his Sabos. Will the yellow player be degenerate? Stay tuned and let's find out. We are getting right into the game here. The players are setting up. Let's have a look at these opening hands. I see a double Tempest kick in that Lucci hand.
Ooh, that's maybe not what you want to see in the opening hand.
Yeah.
And now on the other hand,
I think it depends if you're going first or second here, because you do want to be filling your drop as much as possible, so you can Lucci, and you are going to be taking a couple hits early on anyway. But we're going to see the mulligan here, yeah. From both players.
Looking them up. Yeah, I think for NL there was definitely you're the one who should disappear. There was also a secret rare of some description. I think it was the Katakuri. I don't quite think it was the ace. I think I saw the 8 instead of the 10. And then I think a Nami, which would have been a fine turn 1 play or a turn 2 play, but probably not the rest what the NL player was looking for there.
So the NL player is going to be having an interesting couple of turns as he ramps his brain into gear for the 7 Don play, as that's when NL starts doing literally anything. And the Lucci player will be doing hard arithmetic of counting the number of cards he has in his drop zone and little else until that stage. We go here, expand them. Very, very nice start there. Ooh, and we are going to grab either a Kaku or a Tempest Kick. Both are actually quite nice here. It depends on his hand. But yeah, the Tempest Kick, giving him that reach. Ideally, this Lucci player is going to see at stage next. That is going to basically complete his perfect setup turns into this matchup. We're seeing a 6-swing. We're seeing a 6-swing. The stage going into the trash, but if he's got another one in hand, who cares?
Yeah.
No trigger there.
And
Oh, it's good.
going to be the follow-up play. Wow.
Two aces.
Really
Two aces.
Similar to what we just saw in round 7. Really?
There we go. Kaku.
Wow.
Getting sent straight to trash. Who cares, man?
Alpha isn't going to be doing a lot.
Here we are going to see.
So over we go back to the Rob Lucci player.
Let's see a nice little 6-swing there. Gonna mill another stage.
Yeah.
Giving a minus cost to that Nami.
As well as the temp kick there.
So the danger here is if we see a Satori, no trigger though, so no issues whatsoever. Oh, very nice. We're going to see the Caulifla coming down here. So Caulifla is actually an extremely important card in setting up your drop zone for your Moria. We can see here a Helmeppo getting discarded, but in also digging you further to find your top end, your Ishos, your Morias, your Sabos, what have you, whatever the deck is playing this particular list in that top end, playing all 3 of those that I just mentioned, and also playing 4 copies of Sabo. My man will not want to lose to yellow with 4 Sabos. Here, taking the hit, going down to 3, and successfully getting himself out of the range of basically any Kadatsu in the future.
Yeah, well, there was a Kadatsu that did get played down before that attack went through, dealing with the Khalifa. So that's a big body on the board for now. Isn't going to be able to get any attacks going. The biggest body that the Lucci player had at that side of the board at that stage. But what that does mean is that there is a very, very big and prime target for Enes Lobby and Rob Lucci's cost reduction to really get to work. If there is a she that's in hand, obviously you have to worry about reducing the Onami. All that cost reduction is pretty much exclusively going to go on to the Gadatsu to try and get that down to a 1 cost at least.
Absolutely. We're seeing 7 Don here, so double Sabo Mill, not fantastic. So options here are a Kaku to just deal with the Garatsu on its own, or a Lucci plus a Tempest Kick would board clear, though I don't know you necessarily want to invest your Tempest Kick at this stage. I think it's more likely we are going to see a Kaku come down, or a Lucci, but without the Tempest Kick. We are going to see that Lucci come down, no Tempest Kick required, no need to get rid of that Nami at this stage. It's not overly threatening. And we're going to put back, what is it, 3 copies of the stage in there? 2 copies of the stage and 1 Sabo. Be very happy here if I was Lucci. I think I've established a half decent board moving into the 8 Don turn. Now, that being said, I would be concerned about an 8-cost Katakuri here, and maybe I'd be regretting not using Tempest Kick if this Anil is able to heal in that Onami, but looking at that hand, it doesn't look like there is. Oh, it looks like, I think there is one there. I think that 8-cost Kata will be coming down.
Yeah, if it is, you have to imagine it's going to be the option here. A Kingdom Come was drawn for turn as well, so another real option potentially. But obviously, you have to trash any life cards for that cost, because NL is already on that magic 1 life remaining. Is that a 7-cost Russian L as well, potentially at the back of the hand?
Not quite sure. Our NL friend here is being nice and secretive from the commentators. Think about us! We're the most important people right now. Think of the people.
Well, of course, all of the people that are tuning in as well around the world. We appreciate you for tuning in so far across the day. If you've been with us from the start, or if you're just joining us, welcome along. We hope that you are enjoying and have enjoyed the coverage so far. Still a little bit of consideration to think about here until finally. Whoa,
that's not good. That's not good from the Anil player.
5.
He's going to play out another Onami here. Swing 9.
We're going to Onami again.
7? It's going to land. We're going to lose an Isho there, but...
Yeah.
Shirohoshi, don't get me wrong, excellent in this matchup. A fantastic card that is going to be the bane of this Lucci player's existence for quite some time. Here we're just going to see that Onami get cleaned up immediately. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Thank you for tuning in to day 2, the top 32 of the One Piece card game regionals in Milan. My name is Krishiv, and I am going to be casting this event alongside Nathan, who is right here next to me. I hope you all are very excited. Nathan, how are you feeling for today?
Yep, feeling excited. It's my first official One Piece casting event, so I'm excited to talk to you about the top 32 for set 7. This format's really interesting, I think, so I'm happy to look forward to the games we get going on.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree. This is also my first time casting for One Piece. Not my first time casting. It's not actually our first time casting together, so this should be a fun little reunion. So we've got a few really exciting bits to update you all with as we get ready to begin the first round of today, which is going to be the top 32. Just to give you all a little bit of background as we let people come in and join the stream. So this was a 964 person event that is taking place in Milan. Yesterday was the 10 rounds of Swiss, where those 964 players battled it out to see who was going to make it into today, which is the top 32. And today we will be streaming all the way through. So that's going to be top 32, top 16, top 8, top 4, and of course the finals to see who takes home the whole thing. We have got a few little interesting statistics, which I will tell you about now. So we've got our breakdowns. Unfortunately, no pie charts, so you're just going to have to listen to me tell them to you. But in terms of our leader breakdown, we have got 8 different leaders being represented here in the top 32. They are Black Yellow Luffy with 7 players. Lucci from OPO7 with 6 players. Bonnie with 6 players. Enel with 4 players. Red Purple Law from Starter Deck 10 with 3 players. Blue Don Quixote Doflamingo from OPO1 with 3 players. Nami from OPO3 with 2 players. And our old friend Gecko Moria from OPO6 with 1 player. I know Nathan is a certified Gecko Moria enthusiast. He won't ever shut up about that deck. So, Nathan, why don't you tell me, what do you think about this breakdown? Is this what you were expecting?
I wasn't expecting so many Black Hero Luffy, but I mean, it is such a great matchup into black control decks, and black control decks are really popular just because they're so good against everyone else. So, it's quite a good anti-pick. And since there's not so many red, purple law in Top Cut, and clearly there wasn't any yesterday, that's just dodged them. So, apart from that, the 6 Bonnie as well is quite interesting. And the 1 Moria is surprising. I love Moria, as you said, but I just think Lucci is the way to go for black going forward. So quite strange that made it in there, but I'm all for it. Big up Gecko Moria, my favorite guy.
Absolutely. I'm personally, I'm a certified Nami enthusiast. The more and more I have played of that deck, the more I have enjoyed it. Of course, you need to be a little bit of a sadist to enjoy having fun whilst your opponent has slightly less fun. But that's why we play these games. What I'm going to do now is we are going to go through and we're going to break down the brackets. So I'm going to tell you all of the different matchups. And I'll also, maybe we'll see if we've got any thoughts on any particularly interesting ones. So on table 1, we have got Lucci versus Bonnie. On table 2, we have got Lucci versus Blue Doffy. On table 3, we have got Blue Doffy versus Black Yellow Luffy. On table 4, we have Jewelry Bonnie versus Nami. On table 5, we have Enel versus Jewelry Bonnie. On table 6, we have the same matchup, Enel versus Jewelry Bonnie. On table 7, we have RP Law versus Lucci. On table 8, we have Enel versus Lucci. On table 9, we have Gecko Moria versus Black Yellow Luffy. On table 10, we've got Red Purple Law versus Blue Doffy. On table 11, we've got Jewelry Bonnie versus Black Yellow Luffy. And exactly the same on table 12. On table 13, we have a mirror match, Black Yellow Luffy versus Black Yellow Luffy. Table 14, we have Red Purple Law versus Black Yellow Luffy. Table 15, we've got Nami versus Enel. And on table 16, we have another mirror match, which is Lucci versus Lucci. Nathan, what do you think about these matchups? Are there any that are sticking out to you as particularly interesting or that you'd want to watch?
Enel versus Bonnie is always an interesting match. Red Purple Law versus Blue Doffy, that'll be interesting too. Everyone else I think is quite standard, or like seen before. Mirror matches are, that's what they are. uh, Lucci versus Bonnie as well. I guess that'd be kind of interesting to see. But apart from that, everyone else is quite standard from my point of view. Nothing too surprising in terms of matchups or anything that's outlandishly crazy in terms of the standard. But
Yeah, no, I agree. I think for me, I always love watching Nami gameplay. I think it's always fun watching people who are so good navigate these turns and thinking about how you would do it differently. But maybe we'll save the Nami gameplay for later. We'll see how these players do. There are a few matchups in here that are sticking that I will that are sticking out to me that I'm going to be most interested in. But one thing I do want to flag for those of you who are tuning in today, who did tune in yesterday or may not be aware, is that today we are going to be having best of 3 rounds. So yesterday during the Swiss rounds, it was a best of 1 game for each round with a 30-minute time limit. Here we are going to have a best of 3 game for 3 games per round with a 1-hour time limit. So we're going to be in for a lot more games in a given match, which should be really exciting. Going back to the matchups, I was finding particularly interesting. Of course, the Nami ones look fun to me. I have to say, Table 10 with RP Law versus Blue Doffy is sounding quite fun and quite interesting to me. So we did have a Blue Doffy deck on stream yesterday, and watching the combos with Jinbei and Weevil was absolutely remarkable. That is such a powerful combo, and there's a few really good cards that Blue Doffy got recently. This is an old deck from OPE 1, and I'm really happy to see that it's been getting a resurgence. What do you think about Blue Doffy in the current format, Nathan?
Yeah, I think it's really good. There's a few people at my locals that really like Blue Duffy, so I'm happy for them that their deck from set one that they've been playing for a while is now getting like a resurgence of support. Um, it's really solid. I think just the lines it can do and just the flooding the board. It's really interesting. I think it's really just all round solid deck, and obviously it's got the blue removal of Grab Blade, which is just absolutely backbreaking for some decks, and then of course it's got Red Rock. 6 cost bot deck anything is just remarkably strong removal. It's really good. The Grab Blade is the like the sinker though for two things. Bot deck and 2 6 costs or less. It's really crazy with just how much like 5 cost or less is just meta has. So really good.
Yeah. Yeah, I completely agree. It's one of those decks that I remember when I was playing OPA 1. It was always a deck where it felt like so close to being really, really powerful, but it just couldn't beat 8 cost Kid. And nowadays, it's so fun because firstly we have Jewelry Bonnie still running around with 8 cost Kid, so it feels a lot like we see some Red Green Law running around, like we see all these old decks that are getting in this very diverse meta, getting a bit of time to shine. So it's been really, really fun to see this deck do well. But a few other tools for me, I mean, the brand new 6 cost Hancock is so, so good. That has got to be one of my favorite cards ever printed. As a Sakazuki enthusiast, it does make me sad that I'll never get to experience Ice Age with that card in Sakazuki. But there's maybe Rebecca. But anyway, that's it's a really, really powerful card. And of course, another card that I think is really, really good is a Perfume FEMA, I believe it's called. It's the two
Yep.
cost, event, which is essentially Diablo Jambe but better because you also get power equals to the amount of Don you've spent on it, which is 2. So that's a really, really powerful game closer. I think something that against decks like, for example, Black Yellow Luffy, you now force your opponent to be very, very careful about how they would go about navigating their turns. They can't set themselves to 0 because you're just going to go, cool, FEMA on Hancock, swing 18. I hope you have 10k counter in hand, which can be a little bit challenging. Absolutely. Are there any other decks that you are really excited to see besides Blue Doffy, Nathan?
I've really been enjoying Bonnie recently, so I'm excited to see. In set one, I loved Captain Kidd. That deck was it just felt so good to play. So it's nice seeing a green resurgence of supernovas, especially with the new tools they got. 5 cost Bonnie. I loved Purple Luffy in set 5, and Magellan people was so good. And this could stun a character or stun a Don. So I really like just the options the 5 cost card gives, and of course everyone else the deck got. Hawkins is insane. Of course, just having access to 9 cost Zorro as well
That's the
is
big one for
absolutely
me.
ridiculous.
I think it's been as much as I love playing like starter deck. I think it's 12 Zoro Sanji or 13 Zoro Sanji. Shout outs to my man at locals who's a Zoro Sanji enthusiast. You know who you are. As fun as that is, I think it's really, really nice to see Zoro having a really, really competitive home in Bonnie. I mean, the card is absolutely phenomenal. And I remember when we saw it, we were like, okay, if this ever survives the turn, that is it. That is the game ender right there. And we saw on stream yesterday a really, really engaging game where that 9 Zoro against Reiju, which was a fantastic match to watch, by the way. We saw that Zoro just survive and for 3 turns and just put in so much work, turn after turn after turn. Absolutely, I think Bonnie, yeah, it really does take us back to the Eustace Captain Kidd days of old. Of course, a very different deck, much less aggressive, much more controlling. We have some really cool new tools that are slightly older as well. I mean, 10 cost Doflamingo, super powerful card to just stun the board and really let that Bonnie player stabilize with some big power swings. In terms of discussing other decks in the meta, I've got to say, Black Yellow Luffy, as much as I don't enjoy playing against it, I must say I really do enjoy playing it. I think it's a really, really fun combo deck. For those of you who have not tried it, there is a really fun cerebral element of sitting there and figuring out, is this the go or the no-go moment? Like, do I set myself to 0 and do I start going off with that leader ability, or do I need to give it another turn? How much risk am I taking by doing that? Am I going to get blown out? Am I just going to lose because my opponent has too much gas ready to end me? I think it's a really, really fun deck, which of course got some very, very powerful new tools. What do you think about this deck, Nathan?
Yeah, Black Yellow Luffy. I've played a good chunk. I really love the deck as well. I don't play it as much just 'cause I prefer playing other black decks, and I can't bother moving staples about. But I think the deck's really crazy. Having the go no go, it really rewards matchup knowledge as well. If you set yourself to 0 life with 9k body base and leader, you need to know the answers your opponent could have to potentially beating you that turn. Mathing out the counter and just knowing what other tools and stuff they could use to remove your cyber blockers. Definitely rewards matchup knowledge there, which of course is a great deck in any game. In terms of the tools, the new 5 cost Luffy is crazy from set 7. Having the option to remove a body and also draw a card when the deck does, when it gets to the later turns, is losing hand advantage quite a lot from using leader ability and then countering out from last turn. So I think the deck is just super fun. I'm happy it got high representation in Milan, and I'm excited to see how it goes into the top 16 if any of them make it through.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And I'm very well. I completely agree. I think it is a amazing deck to watch. In terms of one other deck, I think which I've really got my eye on, and that is of course Red Purple Law. I think we're seeing
Mhm.
pretty underrepresented in the top cut from what I was expecting. I think for me, I have Red Purple Law as probably, if I had to choose one that was like the best, I would probably lean on either Red Purple Law, maybe Black Yellow Luffy. I think it really depends on what the field looks like, which is why it's so difficult to really choose a best deck in this format, because basically everything loses to something. And
Mm.
you're trying to do a little bit of that, future sight, like, okay, well, where's the format going to be? Oh, well, we saw Enel did really well in Asia, or Enel did really well in the last couple of weeks over here, so maybe everyone's going to be on Enel, so maybe I play the decks with a good matchup into that, and know how far ahead are people going to think. So there is a really large amount of that goes into it, and I think potentially that is just today, or yesterday rather, people thought, you know what, I don't think this is the weekend for RP Law. Potentially why we're seeing so much Black Yellow Luffy in our top 32. Of course, we have 7 players on Black Yellow Luffy. We saw some outstanding gameplay yesterday on stream from a lot of those Black Yellow Luffy players. I mean, really, really know their stuff. Yeah, I think I am. I'm very, very excited to see how that those Red Purple Law players do. Not quite as excited as the OPE 1 Doffies, of course, and the Namis. I'm a I'm a blue enthusiast. What can I say? But I am very much looking forward to getting on that. I notice in the chat people have asked if we know about the top 32 players. So just before we are going to go over to the game, the players are setting up. I'm going to give you a quick little breakdown again. I'm just going to run over the representation one more time for those of you who have just joined us, as well as I can give you the usernames. I don't think I can give you all the full names. I can only give you the names that they registered as, which are on Limitless, but I can go ahead and do those for you. So just a reminder on the representation, we have 7 players on Black Yellow Luffy, 6 players on Lucci, 6 players on Jewelry Bonnie, 4 players on Anil, 3 players on ST10 Red Purple Law, 3 players on OPO1 Blue Doffy, 2 players on Nami, and 1 player on Gecko Moria. Going over the tables, on table 1, we have Progress versus Juraj. On table 2, we have Silvio versus Sagno96. On table 3, we have Gianluca Vincenzi versus Gianluca Di Clemente, the battle of the Gianlucas. On table 4, we have A7LL versus Puma Flosse. On table 5, we have Mayo versus Arman. Those of you will remember Arman from his second place finish at the Utrecht Regionals a couple of weeks ago. On table 6, we have T Biro 0721 versus This Is Nick. On table, sorry, that was table 6. On table 7, we have Luigi Amato versus Hungry Beast. On table 8, we have Pablo A versus Luca Panini. On table 9, we have Vongola versus Zana 887. On table 10, we have Alessandro Bruno versus Haipu. We'll come back to table 10 shortly. On table 11, we have Prince Luke versus Alessio Tanzi. On table 12, we have King Raf 97 versus Galadin. On table 13, we have Roberto Rondino versus Flesh. On table 14, we have MQTTZ. I'm going to pronounce that as Mats until otherwise told, versus WY890. On table 15, we have Trazom 07 versus Montre. And on table 16, we have Kamar versus Henry Dofede. Dofede? I apologize if I have butchered any of your names, but I am a simple-minded Englishman. We are going to go over to the table now. This is going to be table
Yep.
if Doffy can't go fast enough to outpace the red purple law, I think it's going to really really struggle. From my perspective, I think once if Doffy can really just build a wide board and then start grab blading away
Mm,
red purple laws, if red purple law doesn't see the queens or doesn't see the Reijus, things could get a little bit sticky. Um,
yep. 100% agree. Grappling this matchup is just backbreaking. Getting rid of two like really good bodies from Red Purple Law, just is just insane.
Absolutely. I'm just going to be pulling up the deck lists for both of these two players, and I will let you know if there is anything interesting in those decks.
Well, I'm just looking at Alessandro just now. He's got one Perfume Femir, so that's the Diablo Jambe for blue. So that could be interesting for the Red Purple Law if they just stack up on blockers. Getting blown out by the one of as we see here. That could be something
Absolutely.
just to keep an eye of. Um,
I like of course, we have 4 grav blades here.
Absolutely.
The last blue Doffy we saw on stream yesterday, as I recall, did not have any grav blades. So this is, I think it's a bold choice. But here we can see 4 grav blades, 2 red rocks, lots of outs for pretty much anything in the format. I can see how this deck is sitting here and beating lots of green decks. Here we go. The game is on. Doffy is going second here. And we see turn 1 pass from Red Purple Law. Typically, the only thing you would see on turn 1 would be something like a Gordon or a Raise Max coming down in preparation. And we're going to see a Perona stack here. What is it? We see a Weevil there. I see a Gecko
Moria.
Moria. I
Yeah.
see a second. Is that a second Weevil?
It's hard to see.
Yeah, can't really
I can see a
make it
grab
out.
blade there as well,
The
though.
grab blade is huge.
Yep,
That
that's
is
really
going to
huge
be,
seeing that this early on.
yeah,
Just known for the Doffy that he just has that in the back pocket for when he gets to the turn to play it. It's quite huge. Doesn't
absolutely.
need to control the board as much, or can maybe just try bait out counter from the red purple law and then hit him with a grab blade. I think that'll be quite a deciding factor. We see there's just stacking. Deciding what he wants to draw and then obviously play off Doffy ability next turn, perhaps. Um, always option to see. You're not guaranteed to use Blue Duffy's ability every turn. There might be some aspects where you don't want to use it, but most of the time you will just be thinking what your draw is going to be, and then what you're playing off Duffy, and then what your draw is going to be after that. So
100%. One of the things I think that is potentially not fully understood about Doffy by the wider player base is that in many ways you can view these top stacking effects as like you're drawing that many cards, because if you need a particular tool for a matchup, you can just chuck those 5 cards to the bottom of the deck, right? Like if I know I have to see Grab Blade on curve or I lose this matchup, for example, or I have to see Red Rock or I lose this matchup, and I don't see Red Rock in that top 5, I can just chuck it to the bottom. And hey, the consistency of my deck in this particular matchup just went through the roof. Yeah, maybe I miss out on a Doffy ability or two, but if I don't really need it too much in that matchup, if I really just need a particular tool, then that is, I think, the right thing to do. Here we see very, very powerful Jimbei into Weevil. Lovely,
very nice.
lovely alt arts in this deck, I must say, by the way. I think
Mm.
this is a certified Doffy enthusiast. Very, very happy to see that. Well done, Alessandro, for your bank balance.
Yep. So we saw there, stacking the Jinbei and then putting the Weevil on top. So obviously he's going to draw the Weevil and then play that off the Jinbei. This combo is just insane. Replacing the card you play off the Jinbei and also establishing 2 like solid bodies this early on. Gives the red purple law is going to have to answer the Weevil with a Raise Max or a Gordon, or the film law to answer the Jinbei. But we'll see what that player's just about to do just now.
Yeah, absolutely, and of course, not choosing to block with the Shirai there. I think obviously the right choice. You really need to be as you're battling for board. Of course, red purple law here does have the advantage of, well, I build board whilst I remove yours. So
Yes.
um, that's always something that is going to be extremely impactful in a board-based matchup. We do see the 5 get countered there by
Yep.
Crocodile.
So, of course, we did see the Moria from the Duffy's top 5. So they're getting rid of a 2K to then grab it back later,
Absolutely.
probably next turn. But we'll see what the red purple law player's about to do here.
It's also
Um,
important in this matchup to always be aware of the kid killers. That's just one
mm,
thing. You've got to sit there and you've got to go, okay, once I hit 2, I am in the danger zone. So early countering is generally preferable. Of course, in a deck like Blue Doffy, when you can just get back that counter, it's just a bonus,
yeah,
as you were saying, Nathan.
yeah, you're laughing for there. So I see the red purple law player's just thinking about what to do here. I think there's a kid killer there, but not the time to play it.
Yeah.
You're ideally looking for some power reduction, then leader ability to play a Shachi Penguin, probably, or perhaps just establish a 5-cost kid, um,
It looks
which
like
it
that's
looks like
what
that's
will
what's
be
going to happen.
happening.
Yeah,
But that's a really slow turn. Of course, you always
100%.
are happy to see the 5-cost kid. It is going to give you a lot of advantage as the game progresses. We're going to see a
Okay.
Beppo come down. Not
Oh
a
yeah.
card I see in most red purple law deck lists nowadays. Um, I mean, obviously, your ideal turn there would have been something like Raise Max,
Mm,
minus power on the Weevil, play like a Bon Clay, bot deck the Weevil, play out like a Shachi Penguin,
yeah.
because you would have been on, I think he would have been on 6 going down to 3, so he would have got the +2, so he would have got the -2. Oh no, wait, no, he wouldn't have. Well, anyway, you know what I'm saying. Doing some ramping, doing some
Classic
board
red purple law
removal,
things. You know how it
classic
goes.
red purple law things, by someone who's a lot better than me. So won't make the mistakes that I'm making as I yap here from home. But we're going to see the play pass over to Doffy here. A
Yep.
board of 3 cards to contend with. And we are at 6 Don, so 1 turn away from that Grav Blade.
Yep. Like next turn, the grab blade's going to be insane. Be able to get rid of the 5-cost kids and probably what other thing they play next turn for the red purple law. If they choose to keep Shariah, might choose to get rid of that as well. Also, just see how the board goes. Also, this turn here, having a Djembe, having the Weevil, and having the Duffy leader, just like a lot of options to choose from here. You're going to get a lot of good pokes in, get rid of hand or just pressure life. Um, but again, because the Doflamingo player does play the one-up Perfume Familiar, going down to 0 might not be preferable for the red purple player. Oh, see a 2K with
The 2K
the
Sanji. I
Six
believe that
Sanji
is
there.
the only copy in his deck, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Yes, we had a look earlier. So there is only one OPO7 Sanji. It's quite interesting that they're using it as a 2K counter here, but I guess needs must. So we see a 7k swing with Jinbei, and that connected, and then we're going to see the Duffy play
Bring
the
up
Moria.
more.
Yep, salvage back the Crocodile, and also swinging in for 8. I think the Ripperable Law is probably going to counter with Shirai and give a 1k here. See what happens.
Had a
Stream
slight
just
issue with the stream here. We will be right back with it momentarily.
Yep.
Please do bear with us.
It
Just
looked
had
like the Red Purple Law player was about
slight
to
issue,
block him
slight
with
issue
counter.
count there. Yeah, just a minor technical issue here. We'll be right back with you, and looks like we are back. Looks like
We're back. Yep, good to go.
We will have that stream with you. We'll give you some live commentary. So we saw the swing did connect from Doffy there. That 8k swing into life did connect.
No, it was the Jinbei connected. The
the
8k
Jinbei
got
connected.
blocked. Yeah, the counter with Shiraya and gave a Reiju. It looks like just from looking at the drop zone.
Right.
So we can
And
see
now
there the
we're
Red
on the
Purple
red
just
purple
swinging.
Law's turn. We have a 5k swing, which was countered by the Crocodile once again.
Yep. So just testing the waters there from the Red Purple Law just to swing the Brawl 5k. Probably went into the Moria, but can't see. Okay, so we're swinging with the Captain Kid. So the Red Purple Law player is probably thinking that next turn it's Grab Blade, so you may as well get the use out of a swinger rather than keeping it up as a blocker. So swinging 6k into the Moria, just to try and get more cards at the Duff player's hand. You know. See, yep, 2k from the Kaya.
Oh, nice. I think this is this is a tough turn. We see an all Sunday coming down here. A little bit of ramp,
nice.
a little bit of draw, very very nice.
Yep.
But this is a difficult situation for the red purple Law player here. You really want to start
100%.
removing board here.
No,
Here we do see the raise max, so we are gonna be able to deal with the Weevil at bare minimum.
Yep.
Do you think you attack the Weevil here, or do you think you just remove it and then swing into the Moria, Nathan?
I think I'm removing it and swinging into Moria. Like you're gonna want the leader effect regardless. So trying to bait out a counter from the blue Duffy just isn't worth it. And also it goes into the trash, so Moria can salvage it later. But I don't think that would be worth. You ideally want to bot deck it just because it is such an impactful card in a matchup. It forces the Raise Max or the Gordon to answer it, or obviously just swinging into it with numbers. But
you see the swing into Moria here. Doffy thinking, oh, do I really need to keep this? Gonna let it go. Okay. I think, full well that a Grav Blade is coming. We see the 5k swing from Shiraya into Jinbei.
It's interesting.
Another
So there's a
hard
lot of
decision.
pressure here. I don't know if there is a lot of counter in the blue Duffy player's hand. I think
looks like he has to let it go.
This is tough.
This is a bad situation for Doffy. Probably wishing he'd taken a little bit of his life's damage now and not quite stayed at full health. But of course, we see, 8 Don, we are going to be able to do some serious work here with that Grav Blade.
Yep. So 3 cards in the red purple Law player's hand. I mean, you probably just swing 6 here into Shiraya or Beppo, and then bot deck 5 cost kids and probably the other Shiraya or the Missile Sunday.
Yeah. I think having this turn to stabilize, you're really just sitting here hoping as long as this Law player doesn't get like a Reiju or something, like, yes, I'm going to take a lot of damage, but it's fine. I am going to be able to come back from this. We see the Grab Blade come down, dealing with the Kid and the Shiraya. No blockers up. Now, arguably, you just go 6 at face here. If you really want to take the risk of giving red purple that extra card. Personally, I think you just go for board here.
I think I'd rather go for board. Probably go for the Shiraya, just so they don't have a blocker for next turn. But 3 cards in hand, force it to 2k. But you could arguably pressure for face as well.
Yeah, of course, the Perfume Themer in the hand, right?
Yeah.
So you're sitting there thinking, well, if I get this RP Law player to 0, I win.
Yeah, exactly. So it's not it's not the most terrible decision. You're not really at risk of too much of a clapback. You know, worst case you're going to take worst case it's 5 attacks next turn if they have 2 kid killers in hand. Um, but you're at 5 life, so
Yeah.
you're
See the
sitting high and dry there.
Shriver go down. Interesting.
Right.
So
So
really, really powerful swing back from the Doffy player here.
yeah, uh, really good. I think the Duffy player is in the better position here. They both just lost 3 things off their board, but the difference is that Red Purple Law only has 4 in hand and 2 life, whereas Duffy has I think 4 or 5 in hand and obviously
I think
5
it's, I
life,
think
so
it's 4.
a lot more access to cards. So we'll see here what the Red Purple Law player is about to do.
So I think the nice thing here is the kid killers are significantly less scary when
Yeah.
you can very easily just counter out one attack and
Mm,
prevent the 7k swing. We see a 6 going here. I think Doffy's just going to go ahead and take this. Lots of very powerful triggers that could really ruin Red Purple Law's day here. I mean,
mm.
if we saw a Grab Blade trigger or a Red Rock trigger or
Red Rock,
something
yeah,
like these things will really not be fun.
yeah, quite hard to bounce back from. When the going fast deck of Red Purple Law gets quite shut down by those triggers, it would be very disheartening. Okay, another 6, seeing it go through.
Another
I
one.
think the blue Duffy player just wants hand.
Yeah,
It doesn't look like they have a lot of counter, so you know, okay, another 6
another 6 to
here.
the face. Probably looking like another 5-cost kid might come down. We
Yeah,
do see that Gum Gum Rain here,
yep.
which is not ideal in this scenario. You wouldn't want to waste 2 cards on a 6k swing, but if needs must, you might need to do it.
I think need to do must. I could see Sixless Boa. I think another Grab Blade. I think even a Red Rock in their hand too. So it's not ideal. They're probably scared about going down to 2 life.
Yeah, the
If
double
the
kid
kid
killer
killers
here
are
would
active.
be really scary.
Yeah,
We
so it
do
looks like
see the red rain to discard the Hancock there.
um
And we get the
actually
All Sunday coming down.
very nice. So another
Give us
ramp and
more
draw.
of that card advantage. Gonna see the
There's
leader effect come down here. And playing out
kid
a
killer.
kid killer.
Very nice. Yeah, poke
We're
for
gonna see
5.
a
Probably
5k.
gonna have to take that with the way their hand is, right? If they didn't have a 2k last time. Maybe they have a 1k, but now it looks like they just have
Maybe
to
you just
take it.
really want the card.
Yeah.
We have an OPO 1 Hancock by the
Boa.
looks of it there.
Okay.
All right, play passes over to the Doffy. Not many cards in the red purple law player's hand. I think you're very much going to be able to deal with the kid killer here
Yeah.
at the minimum.
Um, if they do have grab blade, which I think they do, I think it's just a grab blade swing 7k into one of the other 5k bodies. But again, you're really losing the race if Red Purple Law is able to keep a body up, which they are. They'll have a potentially 2 bodies up if you grab blade, and they still always have leader attack. And just the option of kid killer in a deck as a rusher. It's quite spooky, especially when the counter for blue Duffy is just like non-existent at this point. We see the LP1 Boa, but not really a lot of anything else. So it is quite a scary position to be in.
Absolutely. And fundamentally, blue doesn't. I mean, unless this deck's playing Rush Usopp, which last time it isn't. You don't really have a great way to extend and keep things going and do extra damage on a turn where you're looking to lethal. So it's a very honest deck where what you see is what you get.
Yeah,
And so Red Purple Law is feeling in a very good position here from okay, well I'm definitely not dying like this or this turn.
yeah,
So I'm looking at to see what happens going into the next turn. Whereas Doffy is sitting here going, well, this is a little bit stressful. How do I navigate
yeah.
this turn? I need to. I mean, really, I think he needs to hit the leader effect to develop a body,
Mm,
grab blade away. I guess both all Sundays, swing 7 into the kid killer.
yeah.
Or if the kid killer gets counted out, then maybe you swing 7 into the Beppo or something because you're just gonna hard remove the kid killer anyway and try and bait in the.
Okay.
Oh,
So
we see a
I
5
did see a
stage trade.
10 cost Kaido, so it looks like the Doffy player is going to see if that's where the turn's going to go. It's quite interesting. They're only poking for 5. Of course, like you're going to assume that. Okay, so they're just going to slap down the Kaido.
Draw 4. Here we
Draw
go.
4.
This is going to be huge. I mean, that card is basically impossible for Red Purple Law to remove.
Yep.
You would need literally 3 Gordon or Raise Maxes,
Yep.
which
Not ideal.
would not be a fantastic turn. So here we are basically seeing the blue Doffy player go, well, I'm setting up here for a big turn. Of course, if Law had taken that swing, he would have been in a very, very dangerous situation.
Yeah. All right. Looking at the hand, this looks quite scary for Doffy. I can see 2 boas, 1k counter, a free cost blocker Doffy, 1k counter, and then a Puddin, the 1k counter, and I think that's it. So I am not in a happy position. That draw 4 wasn't the best. I don't think. I think if the red purple law player maths this out correctly, then blue Doffy I think loses here. But also we'll see. It is like an 8-card hand, so it's quite scary. But we've
See,
been
just
able to see
taking
there's so
both
much
sevens.
non-counters.
I mean, you're dead. You're very much dead to a kid killer at this stage.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, they have a 6 Don active. Might just be slap 6 and swing 11. But looks like they will just be pushing 777.
Doing 777. Yeah, I think this is all. I mean, it's fine, but we're going to see 3 cards coming down to
Yeah.
counter a 7 swing, which you never want to see as the player. I mean, that draw 4 really has not done enough here.
No.
That's it. Look at that. I mean, just a hand
Rough.
full of cards without counter. So we are going to go to game 2 with Red Purple Law. Haipu taking game 1. Very well played there from Haipu. I think we just saw a real lack of counter in the hand from the Doffy player here.
Yeah, not ideal. I think if they went for the grab blade turn last turn and just risked the random top deck being a unit, and if it was a unit, I think they'd be in a much better position. It wasn't ideal. They saw 1-2k all game, and then returned it back to hand. So not the best. But that's just how the game goes sometimes. So we'll see how game 2 goes for Blue Doffy. Hopefully we can see more of a better performance with 10 cost Kaido draws. Not the best draw 4 I've seen in my life.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think probably regretting playing the 10 cost Kaido there instead of just going, well, let me swing 7 into something, do a bit of board clear and set up, and ideally, I mean, arguably you just go 7 face, grab blade and go, okay, I'm gonna protect my board here and hope that they try and just kill you and then get the swing and get the lethal on the next turn. But of course, hindsight's always 2020, and Alessandro had absolutely no way of knowing he was going to draw 4 breaks.
Yeah. Also, it depended if the top deck was a target, right? Because if it was just a dud, then going face would just not be the right option. But I think that was after the top 5 of Perona, or should be anyway. Yeah, with the amount of draws. Yeah.
This just shows that whilst Grab Blade is an incredibly powerful card, 7 Don is a really awkward number to manage in a lot of decks. And Doffy manages it better than most. This is quite a nice opening hand. I think that's a Moria, a Croc, 2k counter. I think a Miho. Oh, we've seen him put back. Oh, I guess there was no top 5 stack, so that is probably why.
So
we're seeing a mulligan from both players here.
Yep.
So Red Purple Law here, 1 win away from the top 16 Katakuri promo. Probably feeling the nerves a little bit. I've absolutely been there. It's scary when you're on the stream game. Actually, famously, I've never managed to win on stream. I find it to be quite a cursed thing to have to do.
One day you'll be fine, I'm sure.
One day I'll manage to win on stream, but
I've won on my stream games, and that's all that matters.
Oh well, there you go, Nathan. Clearly a much better player than myself. So he'll get his top 32 play match someday, I'm sure.
I'm sure I will. Cope.
All right, the players are set up here, and I want to thank all 420 of you, nice, for tuning in to watch this match. We see a Jinbei in that opening hand there.
Yep. Jimbe, Boa, Perona.
Yeah, wow, Perona. We got a 2K counter Mihawk there.
Yep.
Huge start here from the Doffy player. Of course, being made to go second again, not ideal. I think going first against RP Law is so important. Oh, we see a grab blade.
That's good.
See a grab blade, a Hancock. I think that was a blocker Doffy.
Yeah.
A Gum Gum Rain, and a Tenkos Kaido.
It's not a bad top 5. I'm, as a Blue Doffy player, I'm probably happy with seeing all them this early on.
Yeah.
The Tenkos Kaido was a bit hit or miss, I think. It just depends when you play it and what the board state is really. Because it is quite a, this is my turn. I'm drawn 4.
Absolutely.
Not really answering the board.
I do have to say, in that, if you can imagine a situation where the Doffy player was able to maintain control of the board a little bit better, with maybe only 1 or 2 things threatening, that Tenkos Kaido becomes ridiculous because they
100%.
can't move it basically, and now I've just drawn 4. I'm fine, and now I can play the board control game even better. I can lethal you. I think it's a very powerful card, certainly, but here we see a 7 swing going into life. Go on then. How much value do you want off this Moria? We see Hypu asking Alessandro. Alessandro going, absolutely none. I will take that damage. Thank you very much. And we do see the Raise Max coming down here. So Pudding in hand there. Quite an interesting proposition. Very rarely do you have an opportunity to use a Pudding for value against a Doffy player here. Against a Law player. Sorry, thinking, oh well, shall I just take this? Get the extra card. That could be quite nice.
Yeah, I think the Doffy player is, being like, all right, give me a counter, or I'm gonna put in your hand back. I think that is probably the decision tree going forward. If they take it, if they don't, then he's got the Jinbei and he has a Boa.
And really nice here as well, because those won't be able to be tapped into. So by all means, you can raise max and get rid of one thing, but you are going to have to go to my face. You are going to have to give me cards. We do see it taking. I think maybe you putting here, but no, we are just going to see the Jinbei and the Hancock come down. Really nice board there. Picking up the OP01 Hancock to give it a read. This is a draw card, man. It just draws some cards.
I think. What would you do in that situation? Would you have Pudding there, or would you have just established board?
I think Pudding is probably quite greedy, and I feel like having just seen my opponent spend their 3 Don turn playing a raise max, swinging 7, I'm probably thinking their hand isn't amazing. So I probably wouldn't Pudding, but I can see, depending on what happens, situations where you would. Seeing a really nice turn here. The 5-cost kid coming down, the Hancock getting sent to the bottom of the deck, the Iron coming out. So we are going to see a ramp 1, a ramp 2, potentially a 3-drop coming down.
No, because
those were tapped. Yeah.
It's just be a 60 swing into face.
Yes.
And thankfully, the Doffy has 2Ks this time, so that'll be good.
So we'll be able to stop that one.
Personally, I think I would have Puddinged. I don't they didn't establish a body the turn before, right? So I think I would have took the risk and just played a Pudding and just put their hand back. Don't think their hand would have been too great if they did just have to raise max on turn 2. But their hand might have been better for these turns when they can play 4 drops and play 5 drops, right? So I think I would have took that risk. You're on the back foot. I think you need to make some outlandish plays. I think to really get your setting back in. But we'll see how the game goes from here. So 6 on turn.
6 on turn. We do see that 6-cost Hancock in Alessandro's hand. Of course, a very, very powerful card. Being able to stun a unit, bot deck a 1-cost here. Of course, I'm sure Hypu being very, very smart by not playing down any 1-drop he may have had, because getting that bot decked without being able to get the value out of it would have been absolutely atrocious. We're getting a 5 poke here, asking, well, do you want a 2K Sanji coming out of hand here? I think the decision there was basically, well, if I block with Kid, and this is going to be a turn where he just starts swinging big, this is going to be a little bit awkward. We see the 5K swing here. The block does
block for
down.
Kid, easy.
And the Hancock.
So making the Kid not able to attack, it looks like. Quite interesting. I personally, I don't think I would attack with the Jinbei there. You're exposing it to just more attacks. Um, but you're forcing them to have the power reduction to bot deck it rather than like just being able to swing into it. So now like red purple law doesn't necessarily have to use leader ability to remove it. You can just power reduce it and just swing into it.
I think he did have to attack with Jinbei first because if he swung with leader, I think you telegraphed that there is a Hancock swing coming.
Oh,
Um,
that's fair. Yeah, because you're not
and
using leader
oh,
ability,
the
so yeah,
Hancock coming, yeah, because you need to have that leader threatening, like, oh well, I'm just going to swing 8 into it.
yeah,
Um, so yeah, but no, I definitely or 7 into it and then play out a like a blocker dock or
yeah.
something. See the 5 swing going into Jinbei.
So thankfully, there's no power reduction. Or otherwise, I'd like to think the law player would use that first. But
Yeah,
looks like it'll be a 5. There's 6 active Dawn for the law player. So because
seeing the pudding get given up here.
okay, yeah, you're not going to get any more value out of that, I don't think.
RP Law, sorry, not RP Law. Now RP Law being asked a very difficult question. Okay, well, now do I swing with board? Because
Mm,
I know that Grab Blade is coming. There is a Hancock there, which I'm not going to be able to counter out of. This Jinbei will be there as well.
yeah,
The leader swing. Maybe I just don't attack with anything. But of course, as Dolphy, more than happy to sit here nice
yeah,
and healthy with my big wide board and let the RP Law player try and slow roll it.
yeah. I think the red purple law player just has to go gas, gas, gas. I don't think there's like giving Duffy the time to like just get to 10 on turns. Seeing grab blade or being able to like play Kaido and feel comfortable about it. You're not in the danger zone is quite risky, I think, from red purple law. So here we go.
Oh.
Did swing with Iron, then took it
The
back
swing
immediately after. Just thinking about adding some Dawn. There is only looks like there's 3 cards in the blue Duffy player's hand. So
see
see 5
5
Dawn.
Dawn.
Missile Sunday. No, another
See a
kid. Okay.
second kid. This is going to be a blowout grab blade.
This scrap plate's gonna get so much value. Oh my god. So we've got one
I'm
active
going to see the
Dawn.
leader effect
You
here.
probably leader effect here.
Yeah,
I
I mean
do
it's
see
only
an
going to cost
Otama.
you 1 Dawn, right?
You could Otama the Jinbei, bot deck the Jinbei. You're gonna get 2 active Dawn, and then swing in for 8 or 7 with the Ein, or bot deck the Perona.
Bot decks the
Uh,
Perona, which is, I
yeah,
mean, not good.
oh,
We see the Reiju coming out though.
yeah.
So this is big.
So the draw
Reiju
2.
coming
Okay,
down here to draw 2 cards, and 2 Don coming in as active from those kids.
so it looked like the red purple player just gave up on the Otama. It's better to have a 2K counter probably, because imagine the 7K Einswing or 8K Einswing into Jinbei is probably going to clinch it. With 3 cards in hand, there's no way the blue Duffy is going to give you 2K counters and go down a 1. Um, that's what you're thinking.
Yeah,
It's quite a tough decision. Knowing you have the grab blade next turn, those kids are gone. The Ein's going to get swung into with the boa, and then you're going to have a Reiju left. So we'll see here.
worth saying
Oh,
also.
it's only swinging 5K. That's interesting.
Yeah,
So maybe have a Zorojuro or Shiraya. Okay, so
yeah,
it's
the
a Shiraya.
Shiraya coming
Okay,
down
yeah.
there. But I think, yeah, I'm happy here as the Doffy to have you
Mm,
block with the Shiraya into the Iron. I don't really mind.
yeah.
And I think the turn here is going to be pretty straightforward. We're just going to see a big fat grab blade coming down and then lots of little
Yeah.
swings.
100%. I mean, having the Jinbei here as well, just getting our poke. There's only, I think there's 4 cards in red purple player's hand. So
Yeah,
yeah, getting a 5K swing into Ein, and getting a 5K swing into Ein, and then an 8K swing into Ein. You're happy getting all those cards at hand. Probably eating the Shiraya blocker, but we'll see what the Duff player's thinking about here.
and here does come that grab blade that was stacked there on turn 1, coming
Yeah.
down exactly when required. Double
Yep.
kit to the bottom of the deck. And now we're going to start seeing some swings. So we're going to get 5 into the Ein.
5 and 9.
Obviously, coming off of leader there is perfect because now you're going, well, I can leave my board stood. If you give
Yep.
me this, maybe I don't even want to attack you. Arguably, though, I think you just go 5. Okay, now you're thinking, okay, am I going to throw a 6 into this Ein or another 5? We are going to see the 6 going into the Ein, and
Yeah,
then
takes
we
it.
probably see the 8 going face from the Hancock to start sinking that damage.
Yeah.
Only 2 in hand, though, I think. from Doffy, so really not much hand advantage here.
No, not ideal. But
But you
next
know
turn,
Tenko's Kaido's
can
here.
Tenko's Kaido. Yeah. Um, see here, nice pressure. So as Blue Duffy here, you're probably really happy. A Reiju and a Shiraya board. You've got 4 life. You've got Boa, which is probably sticking. Jinbei's probably gone, but um, we'll
Yeah.
see. With 2 cards in hand, you could just see the repertoire player going, swing 8 or swing 10, depending on what else in their hand, or maybe reducing Boa and swing into her. We see the Otama could make her a 6k and just start, get rid of her like that. Not a terrible idea. Because you could swing with a Shiraya knowing that if you remove the board and they only have the blue Duffy swing, I'm quite comfortable, quite happy just to leave that rested, swing into it rather than a blocker. As you said, blue's an honest deck. See what you get, unless they're running rush you top, obviously. But
Yeah.
that's some outlandish, crazy tech.
See the 5 going into the Jinbei here. Doffy player thinking, oh well, maybe I do just give the counter here. I think it's tough because that card's probably getting bot decked, but
Yeah,
here we go. So the Otama will enable a bot deck on the Jinbei, and then the Law can just push face damage. But it's a tough situation because I think as Law here, sorry, as Doffy here, you just go on the next turn, you go, okay, cool, swing 5, swing 8, play Kaido, draw 4,
yeah,
kill me, or you lose next turn, which
yeah,
is a scary position to be sure. We're going to let the Jinbei go down here. Of course, you probably don't want to attack with Shiraya here. Having that blocker up is very, very valuable.
yeah. I think if they play the Otama and do it on Boa, I think I'd swing into Boa. Oh,
Oh,
you
we
probably
are
just
just going to see the big swing into Boa here.
a
That is
9
going to
into
be for
Boa.
9.
Give me a
We have the
2k.
2K.
Rough.
Huge.
So 3 done for
See
our
the second
Shiraya.
Shiraya come down. The leader
That
effect
is
from the Law. Playing out another Reiju. Huge. 2 Reijus here. A massive, massive swing. But
really good.
I think, as Doffy here, I'm not feeling too bad at all.
Yeah.
We know what this card is. We know it is that draw for Kaido.
Yeah.
You see a 5 into the Shiraya. The Shiraya is certainly going to go down. The question is whether it is this attack or whether it is the next one.
Quite a big decision here. Reparable Law, you're going to assume that you. Okay,
See
so
a
he's
block
blocking and
for
giving
one.
1. Okay, so he probably doesn't remember that Shiraya keeps the power.
Yeah.
But in this scenario, it's irrelevant because there's only one more attack anyway.
I think you go face here because you want to get
100%.
him to 1, and you're about to draw 4 cards. You are
Yeah.
dead to like maybe double kid killer if you draw complete bricks.
Yeah. So
Yep.
8 to face there, playing the
Tenko
10.
Kaido coming down, draw 4.
Yep. Feeling happy there. Okay,
Oh, that's not good. 2
that's not good.
Weevils. But we do see a Gum Gum Rain there, so we do
Yep.
have an out to the 7k swing.
And there was no P1 Boa as well, so
Yep. Yep. Exactly.
not the
Not
worst.
ideal, but of course we can just take the damage. Like
Yeah.
we're on 4 life. We have this Kaido here. I mean, and we see Law's gonna have to keep a blocker up.
Yeah.
Otherwise they are just dead on board. And that's assuming they deal with the Hancock.
Yes. Yeah.
Guys, for those of you in the chat who are watching, all of these are amazing top decks because they were stacked there by the Blue Doflamingo player. He put them there on purpose.
Yes. That is the power of turn 1 Perona.
It's
Uh,
amazing what you can do when you know the cards that are coming and you can put them in the order that you need them.
it's quite crazy. Okay, it's quite a tough turn. Four in hand.
Yeah,
Wonder what Red Purple Law is going to take here. I think you need to remove the Boa.
you absolutely
But
have
you
to.
could also just depend on your hand. Try and put. Okay, here we go. Right, so make Boa 6k. That Boa's probably gone for sure.
Yeah,
I think I'm poking 6 each time for sure.
and I
4
think
cards in hand. I want a card each time.
arguably you just let it go after maybe the second swing. I think
Yeah.
you give it one. You give it one here. I
Give
think.
it 1, yeah. Give it the Boa, and
Yeah,
then just let it go after that.
yeah,
You don't want to give up a Gum Gum Rain, a Weevil, 2
yeah.
cards
And you
for
don't want to give it
6-8.
up immediately either because you're
Yeah.
telegraphing a very weak hand.
Yes. Yeah. So showing them 1. it commits another Dawn from Red Purple Law, and they're on 4 right now. So that means they can't just play, play another Reiju or play a Kid Killer. They need to commit Dawn and then use leader ability if they want to play anything else. Okay, so
Oh,
we're
we're seeing a
seeing,
9 going in, an excellent bait. But now, I mean, you got to let it go. You know, you can't counter it out, but you're going to pretend. You're going to pretend.
I mean, it is
Hmm.
8. You could counter it out, right?
No. Oh, so that is 8. You could
Yeah,
counter it out, but I mean, oh, you are. Oh, we are. We
we are
are.
countering it. That is
That is
quite crazy.
huge.
I mean, you're forcing the other 6k swing to go into it, right?
Yeah. So
So
you just blocked 3 attacks with this boa.
yeah, I think you're happy with that. Um, you didn't take any life there, and you just got to keep a big
You just
body.
ended the turn essentially. I mean,
Yeah,
there's got
exactly.
one Shiraya, which you are going to deal with that 12k Kaido swing.
Yeah,
I mean, and if you top deck into a perfume femur or something,
I mean, 100% you
we're going to see a
poke here for
5k
5.
swing at face.
Yeah,
Doffy takes this.
I mean, Duffy's happy with this, right? Another card to see in hand. I'd be more than
Absolutely.
happy to take that.
We see
Let's
the
see what
Don
comes down here.
-3 coming down to play out
Blocker
a
law.
blocker law. I mean, a top deck into a grab blade here would be pretty nuts.
That'd be quite funny.
Probably end the game immediately.
Yeah. This would now be a top deck. We
Yes.
don't
Yes.
know what
This
these
would be a
cards
top
are
deck.
for this.
Yes.
Oh,
Oh,
Red
Red
Rock.
Rock.
Okay. All right. So, see where we go for here. So, Red Rock, got a Weevil, and is that a Jimby? Looks like it's Jimby.
I think it might have been. So
That's not
you
a
can,
terrible turn, right? You can swing 5, 12, Red Rock, and then play Jimby, Weevil, draw 1. Right? Not
yeah.
terrible. Uh,
You choose if you want to do a little bit of board cleanup here,
yeah.
or just pressure face.
I mean, you're eating a blocker with Kaido, no matter what. I think you do probably. I mean, what they've got 3 in hand. Hmm.
It's
I'd probably
tough.
try and clean
It's
the
tough.
board.
Yeah, you don't want to telegraph the. It's hard to navigate this turn without kind of tipping your opponent off as to what's coming.
Yeah,
Arguably, you do just want to do the 12 swing into face to just get rid of one blocker. Yeah, then as you said, you can red rock the other blocker, swing 5 into something, get a card out of the hand, build your board. You're probably not dead on the next turn. And then you've got such a commanding board, nothing tapped down besides at 12k that it's just like, well, I mean, at this stage,
yeah.
Yeah,
So
we
we
see the
go.
12 at face going, oh, well, I've got grab blade, so good luck.
Yeah.
Of course, the grab blade would have come down first, as we all know. We
So
see a
yeah.
block coming down there. Yep. Interesting choosing to block with the blocker law there, as opposed
I
to
mean,
the
you want to
Shiraya.
keep the Shreya, right? That could be better.
It could be. I mean, yeah, because it's always a 1k block, right? Like it's
Yeah, it's always a 1k
how
block regardless.
however big that Doffy swing is. But here it's not going to matter. Now thinking, okay, well, do I need to red rock here? And arguably, you don't need to red rock here.
Yeah.
You could just hold on to it. I think there's a Gum Gum Rain in the hand, right?
No. I used that. Used that last turn.
Okay,
So his
okay,
hand right now is just Jimbe, Weevil, Red Rock. So
right.
um, I think you could not Red Rock and instead do like leader ability, I suppose, and just
Yeah,
try
and
and,
just
raw
pray.
dog that.
See what you
Um,
get. We are going to
we
see
are seeing the Red
Red
Rock.
Rock
Yeah.
coming down here, though. Get rid of that
Okay.
Shiraya. Going to see a
No.
5 swing, probably. We could have seen a 9 swing into face and just go, okay, kill me.
Yeah.
Oh, we're
Not
going to see.
terrible.
Oh, we see an 8, and we're just going to go for the
Oh,
top deck.
leader. Yeah. Okay. So I mean, you have a 1k counter in hand with Jimbe. Not the end of the world, I guess. But we'll see what happens. So they are second thinking.
8
We're
into
into
the
the Shiraya.
Shiraya. What do we see?
Oh,
Oh, it's
that's
pudding.
pudding.
It's a
Oh,
whiff.
whiff. That's a
Knowing
rough.
that pudding is coming is not great news.
Yeah, that's not good news.
But here, the RP law is probably just going to have to let this go.
So yeah, they're swinging the 8, probably because either they're capitalizing on the misplay the reputable law player made earlier with Shiraya, thinking it was a 4K, and going 8 into the 4 rather than any of the 5s, or they just want to swing into the blocker.
Yeah.
um,
So only 5 Don here from the Red Purple Law player. Not a huge amount.
Not a huge
2
amount at all.
Rages on board and a leader. And no blockers. So the Red Purple Law player here is just dead without another blocker coming down.
Yep.
And they need to sink a 4th damage here, which is going to be really, really challenging, even with 2 cards in hand. Even if you go 6/6/6, leader ability, swing 9, you basically got to hope that on that third 6 swing, somehow the Doffy player with 4 cards in hand doesn't have 2k.
Yeah.
The most scary thing here would be 5, 6, 5, 5, 6, kid killer, kid killer, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Of which one of those was taken, which of course they have to happen. Here we see a kid. We see, I think there is a kid killer in that hand.
Yeah.
So there is
It's
one
in the
coming down. We
5.
have that Jinbei
Yeah.
taking the
Get rid of that
opportunity.
counter while you can.
Yeah,
There's just going to be bigger swings from here. But now it's only one in hand. I think if you're red purple law, I
you
think you
know
need
the
to
six
try
is
and
gonna
cinch it
sink
this
in.
game. So let's
Oh
see.
no,
Oh,
we
we
do
do
see the
blocker.
safe play
Okay.
coming down here, the blocker.
All right, not bad. Yeah, that's really good.
Of course, if any of these is a trigger, like that blocker is going straight to the bottom of the deck.
True. Yeah, that is quite a risky choice. See what else? They're debating between leader ability as well. It looks like.
We are going to see the leader ability come down here.
So it looks like they're going to want to swing 6 first. Then it looks like so.
Playing out another
Oh,
Reiju, the
Reiju.
third Reiju.
Oh goodness. Okay, right. Draw 2. Get 1 active. Um.
You get a
Oofed.
5 and a 6.
Yeah. Wow.
I think
Yeah,
here
this is
Doppy is
really good.
just going to go down to 1 very happily. They're going to go, yep, I need to clean you up this turn.
Hmm.
Digging for any form of removal, essentially. Um,
I mean,
a
you
red
do
rock
know
probably
that
does close out the game.
the top card of the deck's a Puddin. So
Yeah, so
you know,
it's a dead draw.
yeah. So there's
Trigger
there's an
there.
argument to not swing just so you limit their options. But then that's assuming that
Yeah,
the one card in hand isn't another red rock.
exactly.
Um,
Here we do see being held at 2, not to give extra
yeah.
there.
Okay. So they are keeping the other radio up. Yeah. Keep them at 2. So they're only giving them access to 1 card. So they don't have the Puddin and then 2 random cards. So that one might be a grab blade, but we'll see here. So we've got the Weevil, got the Puddin, and then whatever the life was, which I can't see. Um, Blue Duffy here. You. This is really rough. I think, especially when Red Purple Law is 5 in hand or 4.
Think here, that I mean, again, you are just going to get rid of that kid very very easily. Um, you're probably going to get rid of a Reiju, so I mean, your worst case scenario is double kid killer, which is always everyone's worst case scenario.
Yeah.
And every turn you kind of take things a little slow. You get closer and closer to that eventuality.
Yeah, especially when Red Purple Law's seen 3 Reijus this game. It is
Yeah.
quite, you're probably like, okay, they should
Yeah.
have it.
See the 12 at
So there we
life.
go.
See the block come down. I think that was a
Okay.
crocodile. 3 for the blocker Doffy.
Blocked off
Ah,
is good.
very, very good here. Annoying to deal with. And what's that? That's a Mihawk.
Okay. Moria's good.
Yeah, Mario's really good.
Grab 2k, set body up. Yeah, that's really good. That's a good life, that blocker Duffy being there. You're quite happy with that for sure.
Absolutely. He's seeing, oh, well, I got a 2K in life, so this is going to be really, really nice for me.
Yeah.
Set out a 5K, give me a 2K. I'm feeling nice and pretty going into this turn. He's just making sure, yeah, I've put it on top, right? I've put it on top.
Yeah.
I think
So
that
we'll
Weevil's
see.
still in his hand.
Yeah, so I wonder if he will. It looks like he will be using the Weevil as well, like playing it
Yeah,
down.
I think he's
So
stacked
swing 7
2K on
into a
top as
Reiju,
well.
use
Yeah,
leader ability, play the Moria. Oh, okay, so he's going 8, so maybe, or I mean, we'll see what he actually does. But I
yeah,
think 7 into a
yeah.
Reiju,
No,
and then you
definitely,
have,
because otherwise you can't play the.
yeah,
I think
I
he
think he
might be
wants to play
deciding
the
whether he
Weevil.
puddings here.
Um, yeah, maybe.
Because
Pudding's
I
not
mean the
terrible.
odds of hard drawing the I think he is oh, he's got 3 done left. He is going to
Okay.
play that out, or maybe he's getting another blocker Duffy.
Ah, yes, he is getting their block Duffy. Okay, yeah. Yeah, being a 4K as well, super annoying for Replicable Law. Having to waste one of your like good power reductions on a blocker like that when it's 4K, really annoying.
Yeah,
So
this is
yeah,
just a
8 into
super
Reiju,
annoying
forcing 2 2Ks. This probably goes here, but we do obviously it's telegraphed that he's probably going to play red. The Duffy down now, so he has to deal with 2 blockers, 2 life. Not good for the Replicable Law. Though
You see
okay,
2K and
wow,
2 1Ks. Down
wow,
to 2 cards in hand. We do see the second uh, blocker
Doffy.
Doffy coming down here. And what have we got in this top 5 stack? We got the femur
Ooh, that's really good.
stacking it right to the top there.
Yeah.
He knows he wants that next turn. Huge, 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 huge. We go to the RP laws next turn here. I mean, 2 blockers, 2 life, 2 cards in hand. This is a tough situation.
Yeah, this is really rough. I mean, at least you know that, they salvaged the Doffy. So, they have a Puddin, and then they have whatever the other card was. If they've been paying attention, they'll know it's a card they didn't counter with last time.
You see
Right?
the Fire
Ooh,
Fist, the
Fire
tech.
Fist. Woohoo, that's really good.
So here we are going to see the Otama
Oh, the
come
Otama as
down.
well. All right, okay, so they're going for game this turn. Obviously, their hand is so low. They don't have any more blockers. They need to just.
Yeah, I mean,
And the
it's
killer. Yeah,
it's
here we go.
5-5,
It's go time.
5-5-7, right?
Yeah. This might be the end for Doffy. Depends what's in life. I think because they only have a 1k counter in hand. They have the Puddin and then Weevil.
Yeah.
So you definitely swing for 5 here first.
Yeah.
See what they do.
So the line that established blockers here getting super punished by all that removal.
Yeah.
We see the
Okay, so
1k
there's a
come
1k.
down here.
5 again.
I mean, this is I don't. This needs to be like a trigger removal or something.
Yeah, that's the way Duffy can win this, right? Trigger removal. I mean, I
I
would
mean, there's
say
2
swing
active
5.
on still, so I don't. I mean, that needs to be a 1k counter.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
it
it
was
was
a
a
1k
1k counter.
counter.
Uh,
Yep, the correct
7
7
here,
swing.
correct. Yep.
Yep,
Not
not
gonna
much
get
you
punished
can
for a
really do
trigger.
here.
And then swing 7.
I mean, unless that's a rain. No.
GG.
Oh,
Whew.
amazing play there from the red purple law. 3 Reijus is incredible.
Crazy.
Very, very close games. I think, yeah, Doffy so close to having it in both of those games, but very, very hard fought from the red purple law. As we all know, turns out drawing a lot of cards again and again and again is quite good.
Yeah. Who would have thought? I honestly, they're the Fire Fist won them the game, right?
Yeah,
If that was
yeah.
like any other cost removal, you only have the or sorry, cost reduction. You don't have the removal with leader ability, so you're only able to remove 1, and that cinched it for sure. So tech, not it's not always seen in lists, but we do see with the red purple law list, they are only playing 4 raise max, no Gordons, which is interesting. So the 2 Fire Fists is also what they run there. So obviously that came in clutch for them there. Getting rid of the blocker Duffy. So
Absolutely.
we'll see red purple law moving into top 16. Unfortunately, that blue Duffy.
I think that line on the last turn, he's probably going to be thinking about that for a long time. Oh, what if I had just gone the Weevil line? I could have got 4k counter in hand, just dealt with those 6k swings through hard countering. I mean, we saw that red purple law actually had nothing to deal with, just a big hand of counter, and there was 2k counter in life as well, so it would have been 6k counter in hand to deal with that turn. Probably would have survived. But of course, that's the gamble you take, right? Like most of these red purple law decks are not playing Fire Fist. They are not playing. They're not able to out cards in 1 turn. So, of course, I mean, no shade at all. In hindsight, everything is 2020, and we do always know what the best decision is, having seen how everything has played out. Looking over the bracket, it does seem like we are still very much in the thick of things. That was the first game to finish with Haipu on red purple law going through to the top 16. Congratulations to Haipu on his top 16 prizing that he will be getting. Going through the bracket, I can report on a couple of matches as they are progressing. So progress is currently 1-0 up. Sagno 96 on Blue Doffy is currently 1-0 up as well. The Battle of the John Lucas is currently at 1-all. Puma Floss on Nami is currently 1-0 up. Arman is currently 1-0 up. T-Biro is currently 1-0 up. Hungry Beast against Luigi Amato is currently 1-0 up. Luca Panini against Pablo A is currently 1-0 up. Fongola against Zana is currently 1-0 up. Alessio Tanzi against Prince Luke is currently 1-0 up. Galadin, who you may remember from the stream yesterday, is currently 1-0 up. Roberto Rondino against Flesh is currently 1-0 up. Mats is currently 1-0 up. Montre, also on Nami, is currently 1-0 up. And finally, Henry Dafidi against Karma is currently 1-0 up. So, Nathan, what do you think of that game overall?
It was exciting. I'm glad I got to watch it. We chose a good one. What can I say?
Best
Really good
card of
lines.
2024.
Wasn't a blowout by any means. I think it just showed both decks really well. More than happy to get to see that. Getting to see 3 Reijus and the top deck Kaido. Powerful.
Absolutely. So that was the first of the matches today on day 2 of the One Piece card game regionals in Milan. That was top 32. The next match will be the top 16. If you do want to see the current bracket, it is available on Limitless. And we will be bringing you coverage for the whole remaining bracket. So we will be coming back with the top 16 when that is ready to begin. But I think for now, we are going to take this opportunity to take a short break. Maybe grab yourself some drinks, grab yourself some snacks. Nathan and I are going to rest our sore throats as we work so hard being here with you all. Thank you very much for watching so far, and we hope to see you very, very soon after the break. Don't go too far, and we'll see you very, very soon. I see his Sabos. Will the yellow player be degenerate? Stay tuned, and let's find out. We are getting right into the game here. The players are setting up. Let's have a look at these opening hands. I see a double Tempest Kick in that Lucci hand.
Ooh, that's maybe not what you want to see in the opening hand.
Yeah.
And now on the other hand,
I think it depends if you're going
see.
first or second here, because you do want to be filling your drop as much as possible, so you can Lucci. And you are going to be taking a couple hits early on anyway. But we're going to see the mulligan here, yeah. From both players
looking at mulligan. Yeah, I think for Enel, there was definitely a yellow one who should disappear. There was also a secret rare of some description. I think it was the Katakuri. I don't quite think it was the ace. I think I saw the 8 instead of the 10. And then I think a Nami, which would have been a fine one play or a fence play, but probably not the rest what the NL player was looking for there.
So the NL player is going to be having an interesting couple of turns as he ramps his brain into gear for the 7 Don play, as that's when NL starts doing literally anything. And the Lucci player will be doing hard arithmetic of counting the number of cards he has in his drop zone and little else until that stage. We go here, expand them. Very, very nice start there. Ooh, and we are going to grab either a Kaku or a Tempest Kick. Both are actually quite nice here. It depends on his hand. But yeah, the Tempest Kick, giving him that reach. Ideally, this Lucci player is going to see that stage next. That is going to basically complete his perfect setup turns into this matchup. We're seeing a 6-swing. We're seeing a 6-swing, the stage going into the trash. But if he's got another one in hand, who cares?
Yeah.
No trigger there.
And
Oh, it's
going
good.
to be the
It's
follow-up
good.
play. Wow.
Two
That's a
aces.
really great
Two
stat,
aces
similar
in
to what
hand.
we just saw in round 7. Really?
There we go. Kaku
Wow. So
getting
this
sent straight to trash. Who cares, man?
NL player isn't going to be doing a lot.
Here we are going to see.
So over we go back to the Rob Lucci player.
Let's see a nice little 6-swing there. Gonna mill
5
another
Don
stage.
available. Yeah.
Giving a minus cost
and
to
there's
that
a lot
Nami.
of discard as well as the temp kit there.
So the danger here is if we see a Satori, no trigger though, so
And then
no
obviously
issues
attack.
whatsoever. Oh, very nice. We're going to see the Caulifla coming down here. So Khalifa is actually an extremely important card in setting up your drop zone for your Moria. We can see here a Helmeppo getting discarded, but in also digging you further to find your top end, your Ishos, your Morias, your Sabos, what have you, whatever the deck is playing this particular list in that top end, playing all 3 of those that I just mentioned, and also playing 4 copies of Sabo. My man will not want to lose to yellow with 4 Sabos. Here taking the hit, going down to 3, and successfully getting himself out of the range of basically any Gadatsu in the future.
Yeah, well, there was a Gadatsu that did get played down before that attack went through, dealing with the Khalifa. So that's a big body on the board for now. Isn't going to be able to get any attacks going. The biggest body that a Lucci player had at that side of the board at that stage. But what that does mean is that there is a very, very big and prime target for Enes Lobby and Rob Lucci's cost reduction to really get to work. If there is a she that's in hand, obviously you have to worry about reducing the Onami. All that cost reduction is pretty much exclusively going to go on to the Gadatsu to try and get that down to a 1 cost at least.
Absolutely, we're seeing 7 Don here, so double Sabo Mill, not fantastic. So options here are a Kaku to just deal with the Gadatsu on its own, or a Lucci plus a Tempest Kick would board clear, though I don't know you necessarily want to invest your Tempest Kick at this stage. I think it's more likely we are going to see a Kaku come down, or a Lucci, but without the Tempest Kick. We are going to see that Lucci come down, no Tempest Kick required, no need to get rid of that Nami at this stage. It's not overly threatening. And we're going to put back, what is it, 3 copies of the stage in there? 2 copies of the stage and 1 Sabo. Be very happy here if I was Lucci. I think I've established a half decent board moving into the 8 Don turn. Now, that being said, I would be concerned about an 8-cost Katakuri here, and maybe I'd be regretting not using the Tempest Kick if this Anil is able to heal in that Onami. But looking at that hand, it doesn't look like there is. Oh, it looks like, I think there is one there. I think that 8-cost Kata will be coming down.
Yeah, if it is, you have to imagine that it would be the option here. A Kingdom Come was drawn for turn as well, so another real option potentially. But obviously, you have to trash any life cards for that cost, because NL is already on that magic 1 life remaining. Is that a 7-cost Rationale as well, potentially at the back of the hand?
Not quite sure. Our NL friend here is being nice and secretive from the commentators. Think about us! We're the most important people right now. Think of the people.
Well, of course, all of the people that are tuning in as well around the world. We appreciate you for tuning in so far across the day. If you've been with us from the start, or if you're just joining us, welcome along. We hope that you are enjoying and have enjoyed the coverage so far. Still a little bit of consideration to think about here until finally. Whoa,
that's not good. That's not good from the adult player.
5.
He's going to play out another Onami here.
We're going to Onami again.
7? It's going to land. We're going to lose an Isho there, but...
Yeah.
Shirohoshi, don't get me wrong, excellent in this matchup. A fantastic card that is going to be the bane of this Lucci player's existence for quite some time. Here we're just going to see that Onami get cleaned up immediately. And, 9 Don, 8 Don left. We are probably going to see a cheeky little Moria coming down here, or a Isho or a Sabo or something big. But we will need to see exactly how this turn gets navigated in terms of the amount of damage the Anil player wants to be taking. It was a beige that I thought might have been that category. And here we see the Isho, brutal.
Yeah.
This is rough.
This show as well had that a lot of people have forgotten about initially, but now it comes straight back in favour.
If this hits double ace, I think I just concede as well. Ooh, big hits. Big hits.
East and Kingdom Come. That's probably the second worst case scenario.
It's very much not a good one. Yes, absolutely. I mean, this is obviously the ace is going to come down here, but it's. I mean, I think we are well aware when you slap a Don on Isho, plus you got your stage, plus you've got your leader. That ace is a 4 cost. Almost no effort required whatsoever to deal with this ace. We are going to see the damage getting taken here, and we're going to see the pass. And I think at this stage, the Lucci player is going to be able to do some serious work with board control, potentially even looking to maneuver a situation where that Sabo can come down. I don't know how many cards the NL player has in hand here, but a second Isho would be truly backbreaking.
I think it's about 4 or 5, I believe, as here comes there's that Tempest kick that we found earlier on in the game. It's going to reduce the cost down
to 5
of the ace, down again, down to a 5 the lobby.
So I'm not sure if there is a Lucci in the trash already, didn't quite see, but if there is, that is going to do it with the Moria and the Halepo that's already in there. We are going to see the Don come down there. There we go. That is the it's a 1 cost, and yeah, I think here comes the Moria. This is rough. We are going to get probably the Spandam and a Lucci, I suspect. We get the Rebecca. Oh.
Okay. Well, that matters a little bit.
So.
And
no, this is nice. This is really nice, because what he's going to do now is he's going to call over the Lucci. I believe he's just going to check if he has a Lucci in there. He does not. So he is going to have to call over the Lucci to deal with this ace.
No Rob Lucci in this card. Bringing back the Khalifa.
Oh, no, not required. Not required.
Discard in hand. We're going to call over the Brook. Okay. Nice. Well, we were saying at the end of the last game, actually, in the post-match discussion about how we didn't see Brook get utilized in that game at all, but how valuable of a piece that it actually is. And there we've just seen it perfectly, being able to be brought down through that combo chain, gets rid of that Port Gasti Ace secret rare, draw 3 trash 2 from the Shirahoshi. It's like, now we're finding
that's not
a little too late though.
If you're ever in a situation where you are hard playing a Shirahoshi, you are not in a nice situation. And you know, with 3 life total here, I mean, 1 life on the Lucci side. You're not even removing anything with a Gadatsu. There's a follow-up play. Your best hope is just to do a big fat swing. Rebecca immediately tanks it. And at this stage, all that is needed here is a Sabo, and basically the Lucci player is completely safe. We are going to see a 5 swing going in first. A couple mills and giving minus cost on the Shirahoshi for what it's worth. It's not going to get removed realistically. NL player takes it, no trigger.
Yep. Nothing there. So back down to that magic 1 number.
I see 6 in hand.
Now, of course, we'll be able to heal.
I see 6 in hand.
Oh dear.
Oh, here comes the Sabo. That's going to be it, really. I mean, so Sabo is extremely important in the matchup against yellow because there is no good out. You can't Amaru it. You can't remove it. The whole board is protected. And we are going to see just the removal here of the Shirahoshi, giving the NL the heal just to start sinking these hits in. There's going to be a 7, a 9, a 9 at minimum, plus some extra Don left over. Going to see a 9 to begin with here.
We're going to start off with a 9. Yep, and that's going to be taken, hoping there's a...
No trigger! Oh!
It's there, but banished. Oh, the Sabo. Yeah,
good sportsmanship there from the Lucci player.
No characters.
Good sportsmanship from the Lucci player. I think he would have been entirely within his rights, just be like, too bad you activated it. Not that I don't know that it really would have mattered, in fairness, in this scenario. But just showing why, Sabo is such an important card. And we're getting another big 9 swing here. The NL player sitting there going, well, I don't really like what's happening here. Probably is just going to have to counter out of this. And we know his next turn, it's just going to be play ace.
pretty much. You can see him thinking about there, your one should disappear. Will do as well. Discards Luffy for cost, and then the Flampe as well will get the counter up to a safe standpoint. But like you said, rightfully there, the problem is that the next turn is basically just play rush ace, try into one of these characters to get a little bit of ball. With the Kasabo right there, ready to jump in the one. And it feels like we are certainly seeing the beginning of the end of this matchup here. Katakuri in hand, as well as an ace, it looks like, as 3 of the cards.
Cards that, you know, he's going to wish to game many turns earlier. You know, the lines here with Katakuri, okay, you can heal your Shirahoshi, unbrick your hand. Something. Get a 7 swing. Okay, it's just going to get Sabo in 2K. You can put away one of your opponent's 8 costs. Not awful, but your defense is severely lacking. You're down to 1 life, and you're facing down a 5 attack board. Also not spectacular. Goes with the ace. Get the heal. Throws an attack in. Into what is the question, really?
At something, potentially. But it probably just gets gobbled.
Indeed. I mean, I suspect you just let it. You know, if he can't go into any of the 8 drops because it's just going to get counted out. Needs to go into one of either Brook or Lucci or Face, and arguably just Sabo that if you really want to one of those cards to hang about. Though I'd probably let Lucci die. Goes Face, just takes it. Knows he doesn't need to stress about it.
Yep.
And this is probably the last turn of this game. We are going to see a 7 swing to begin.
Yep.
3 bricks in hand there.
In hand. Not much. Trigger on life.
This might be an Amari or something.
Really be nice. Your Cone might be a little nicer as well. Just stop.
There's a beige. This is a beige.
There it is.
Big trigger.
It is a Capone game beige. So that stops that Gecko Moria from attacking this turn. That's one less big swing that the NL player will have to worry about. There's still a matter of that E-show though. As well as the Sabo,
I think the decision here... Yeah, the decision here is now, okay, well, how likely am I to immediately die if I do nothing? Are you dead to essentially what, like a Kingdom Come 9 swing? The answer is potentially. It's possible. I think here we're just going to go and start massively cost reducing here. Tempest Kick about to come down. Yep. I suspected last turn that's why he'd had that Don up and was checking what was in the trash, whether he was likely to die if he didn't use it. So that Lucci, so that ace is now a 2 cost, which means with the leader swing, a Lucci will board wipe here. We are going to see a 5k swing at leader with 2 mil, minusing 1 cost there on the ace, bringing us down to the perfect maths for a lovely little 4 cost Rob Lucci.
4 o'clock Lucci. Yep, that'll definitely do it and definitely wipe the board. And probably we were wondering if this was going to be the final turn of the game. Next one will more than likely definitely be that indeed the prelude to the potential end. Here is a 6k.
It's with the ace
going to KO board with the Brook. Wow. 6k.
I think the only way Enel survives this turn,
from what looks like that there is in hand.
I think the only way Enel survives this turn is with a last damage, like literally like a last damage heal, like after forcing like a Sabo swing. I think you got to be very careful here as Lucci. You can see there's 5 Don has been left open.
Well,
potentially for this exact reason.
Yes.
So there is probably a Sabo in that hand. Personally, I think there's no reason to take this risk here. You might just lose the game if you do. I'm seeing 4 Don tapped here. What is coming out? Oh, potentially the
yeah, we're seeing
Rebecca getting out another block there. Or just going to get us a 2k to help stabilize. we're going to play out Spandine.
Spandine.
And I guess just play out the Lucci again, right? Get rid of that Shirahoshi. Remove any possibility of an extra attacker. And leaving Enel
exactly
with
what's going to happen.
No options, really. And yeah, just going to pass over. Kingdom Come, not really going to do it.
No, not with this board. With so many of those, what will be attackers next turn still active, not going to be able to attack into them. Even if they were all rested, 2 blockers there ready to protect and get in the way. Double Katakuri, Kingdom Come.
That is not a good hand.
It is not a good hand. Looks like that giant anvil ball is going to be thumping down onto Enel's head very, very soon. Ironic.
Gonna see the Kingdom Come,
and it goes that Kingdom Come. I'm gonna fire it off anyway. Yeah.
So the I mean, this is going to show the power of Enel. If he gets good triggers here, he can genuinely just win. You know, there is a line here where on that last swing, like after a Sabo attacks or something, like it's just over. We're going to see some triggers here. The fact he's looking at that card, okay, we get our heal here.
No.
We're going to see a Katakuri discard. We get another 9 swing. We have to see him take
that
it.
9.
No trigger.
It's
It's going to
taken.
be the big swing for game. Lucci takes
Although-
it.
Yeah.
Player see his Sabos. Will the yellow player be degenerate? Stay tuned and let's find out. We are getting right into the game here. The players are setting up. Let's have a look at these opening hands. I see a double Tempest Kick in that Lucci hand.
Ooh, that's maybe not what you want to see in the opening hand.
Yeah.
Enel on the other hand.
I think it depends if you're going
See.
first or second here, because you do want to be filling your drop as much as possible so you can Lucci. And you are going to be taking a couple hits early on anyway. But we're going to see the mulligan here, yeah.
Yeah,
both players?
looking at mulligan. Yeah, I think for Enel, there was definitely you're the one who should disappear. There was also a secret rare of some description. I think it was the Katakuri. I don't quite think it was the ace. I think I saw the 8 instead of the 10. And then I think a Nami, which would have been a fine turn 1 play or a fent play, but probably not the rest of what the NL player was looking for there.
So the NL player is going to be having an interesting couple of turns as he ramps his brain into gear for the 7 Don play, as that's when NL starts doing literally anything. And the Lucci player will be doing hard arithmetic of counting the number of cards he has in his drop zone and little else until that stage. We go here, Spandam. Very, very nice start there. Ooh, and we are going to grab either a Kaku or a Tempest Kick. Both are actually quite nice here. It depends on his hand. But yeah, the Tempest Kick, giving him that reach. Ideally, this Lucci player is going to see at stage next. That is going to basically complete his perfect setup turns into this matchup. We're seeing a 6 swing. We're seeing a 6 swing. The stage going into the trash. But if he's got another one hand, who cares?
Yeah.
No trigger there.
And
Oh,
it's
it's
going
good.
to be the
It's
follow-up
good.
play. Wow.
2 aces.
Really
Two
great.
aces.
Similar
in
to
hand
what
there.
we just saw in round 7. Really?
There we go. Kaku
Wow. So
getting
this
sent straight to trash. Who cares, man?
NL player isn't going to be doing a lot.
Here we are going to see.
So over we go back to the Rob Lucci player.
Let's see a nice little 6 swing there. Gonna mill another
$5
stage.
available. Yeah.
Giving a minus
And
cost to
there's
that
a lot of
Nami.
discard as well as a temp kick there.
So the danger here is if we see a Satori, no trigger though, so
And then
no
obviously
issues
attack.
whatsoever. Oh, very nice. We're going to see the Khalifa coming down here. So Khalifa is actually an extremely important card in setting up your drop zone for your Moria. We can see here a Helmeppo getting discarded, but in also digging you further to find your top end, your Ishos, your Morias, your Sabos, what have you, whatever the deck is playing. This particular list in that top end, playing all 3 of those that I just mentioned, and also playing 4 copies of Sabo. My man will not want to lose to yellow with 4 Sabos. Here, taking the hit, going down to 3, and successfully getting himself out of the range of basically any Gadatsu in the future.
Yeah, well, there was a Gadatsu that did get played down before that attack went through, dealing with the Khalifa. So that's a big body on the board for now. Isn't going to be able to get any attacks going. The biggest body that the Lucci player had at that side of the board at that stage. But what that does mean is that there is a very, very big and prime target for Enes Lobby and Rob Lucci's cost reduction to really get to work. If there is a that's in hand, obviously you have to worry about reducing the Onami. All that cost reduction is pretty much exclusively going to go onto the Gadatsu to try and get that down to a 1 cost at least.
Absolutely. We're seeing 7 Don here, so double Sabo Mill, not fantastic. So options here are a Kaku to just deal with the Gadatsu on its own, or a Lucci plus a Tempest Kick would board clear, though I don't know you necessarily want to invest your Tempest Kick at this stage. I think it's more likely we are going to see a Kaku come down, or a Lucci, but without Tempest Kick. We are going to see that Lucci come down, no Tempest Kick required, no need to get rid of that Nami at this stage. It's not overly threatening. And we're going to put back, what is it, 3 copies of the stage in there? 2 copies of the stage and 1 Sabo. Be very happy here if I was Lucci. I think I've established a half decent board moving into the 8 Don turn. Now, that being said, I would be concerned about an 8 cost Katakuri here, and maybe I'd be regretting not using the Tempest Kick if this Anil is able to heal in that Onami. But looking at that hand, it doesn't look like there is. Oh, it looks like, I think there is one there. I think that 8 cost Kata will be coming down.
Yeah, if it is, you have to imagine it's going to be the option here. A Kingdom Come was drawn for turn as well, so another real option potentially. But, obviously, you have to trash any life cards for that cost, is Enel is already on that magic 1 life remaining. Is that a 7 cost Rationale as well, potentially at the back of the hand?
Not quite sure. Our NL friend here is being nice and secretive from the commentators. Think about us! We're the most important people right now. Think of the people!
Well, of course, all of the people that are tuning in as well around the world, we appreciate you for tuning in so far across the day. If you've been with us from the start, or if you're just joining us, welcome along. I hope that you are enjoying and have enjoyed the coverage so far. Still a little bit of consideration to think about here until finally. Whoa,
that's not good. That's not good from the Anil player.
5.
He's going to play out another Onami here. Swing 9.
We're going to Onami again.
7? It's going to land. We're going to lose an Isho there, but...
Yeah.
Shirohoshi, don't get me wrong, excellent in this matchup. A fantastic card that is going to be the bane of this Lucci player's existence for quite some time. Here we're just going to see that Onami get cleaned up immediately. And, 9 Don, 8 Don left. We are probably going to see a cheeky little Moria coming down here, or a Isho or a Sabo or something big. But we will need to see exactly how this turn gets navigated in terms of the amount of damage the Anil player wants to be taking. It was a beige that I thought might have been that category. And here we see the Isho, brutal.
Yeah.
This is rough.
This show as well had that a lot of people have forgotten about initially, but now it comes right back in favour.
If this hits double ace, I think I just concede as hell. Ooh, big hits. Big hits.
Beast and Kingdom Come. That's probably the second worst case scenario.
It's very much not a good one. Yes, absolutely. I mean, this is obviously the ace is going to come down here. No. But it's, I mean, I think we are well aware when you slap a Don on Isho, plus you got your stage, plus you've got your leader, that ace is a 4 cost. almost no effort required whatsoever to deal with this ace. We are going to see the damage getting taken here, and we're going to see the pass. And I think at this stage, the Lucci player is going to be able to do some serious work with board control, potentially even looking to maneuver a situation where that Sabo can come down. I don't know how many cards the NL player has in hand here, but a second show would be truly backbreaking.
I think it's about four or five, I believe, as here comes there's that Tempest kick that we found earlier on in the game. That's going to reduce the cost down
to 5
of the ace, down again, down to a 5 for lobby.
So I'm not sure if there is a Lucci in the trash already, didn't quite see, but if there is, that is going to do it with the Moria and the Aleppo that's already in there. We are going to see the Don come down there. There we go. That is the it's a 1 cost, and yeah, I think here comes the Moria. This is rough. We are going to get probably the Spandam and a Lucci, I suspect. We get the Rebecca. Oh.
Okay. Well, that matters a little bit.
So.
And
no, this is nice. This is really nice, because what he's going to do now is he's going to call over the Lucci. I believe he's just going to check if he has a Lucci in there. He does not. So he is going to have to call over the Lucci to deal with this case.
No Rob Lucci in this. Bringing back the Khalifa.
Oh, no, not required. Not required.
Hand. We're going to call over the Brook. Okay. Nice. Well, we were saying at the end of the last game, actually, in the post-match discussion, about how we didn't see Brook get utilized in that game at all, but how valuable of a piece that it actually is. And there we've just seen it perfectly, being able to be brought down through that combo chain, gets rid of that Port Gasti Ace secret rare. Draw 3, trash 2 from the Shirohoshi. It looks like now we're finding
that's not good.
Like, a little too late, though.
If you're ever in a situation where you are hard playing a Shirohoshi, you are not in a nice situation. And you know, with 3 life total here, I mean, 1 life on the Lucci side. You're not even removing anything with a Gadatsu. There's a follow-up play. Your best hope is just do a big fat swing. Rebecca immediately tanks it. And at this stage, all that is needed here is a Sabo, and basically the Lucci player is completely safe. We are going to see a 5 swing going in first. Couple mils and giving minus cost on the Shirohoshi for what it's worth. It's not going to get removed realistically. NL player takes it, no trigger.
Nothing there, so back down to that magic 1 number.
I see 6 in hand.
Now, Costa will be able to heal.
I see 6 in hand.
Oh dear.
Oh, here comes the Sabo. That's going to be it, really. I mean, so Sabo is extremely important in the matchup against Yellow, because there is no good out. You can't Amaru it, you can't remove it. The whole board is protected. And we are going to see just the removal here of the Shirohoshi, giving the NL the heal just to start sinking these hits in. There's going to be a 7, a 9, a 9 minimum, plus some extra Don left over. Going to see a 9 to begin with here.
We're going to start off with a 9. Yep, and that's going to be taken, hoping there's a
trigger.
Oh, it's there, but banished. Oh, the Sabo. Yeah,
good sportsmanship there from the Lucci player.
No characters.
Good sportsmanship from the Lucci player. I think he would have been entirely within his rights. Just be like, ah, too bad you activated it. Not that I don't know that it really would have mattered, in fairness, in this scenario. But just showing why Sabo is such an important card. And we're getting another big 9 swing here. The NL player sitting there going, well, I don't really like what's happening here. Probably is just going to have to counter out of this. And we know his next turn, it's just going to be play ace.
Pretty much. You can see him thinking about there. Your one should disappear. Will do as well. Discards Luffy for cost. And then the Flampe as well will get the counter up to a safe standpoint. like you said rightfully there, the problem is that the next turn is basically just play rush ace, try into one of these characters to get a little bit of board. With a Kasabo right there, ready to jump in the one. And it feels like we are certainly seeing the beginning of the end of this matchup here. Katakuri in hand, as well as an ace, it looks like, as 3 of the cards.
Cards that
Little
he's
look
going to have
through
wished
the
that
card
came
pile.
many turns earlier. The lines here with Katakuri. Okay, you can heal your Shirahoshi, unbrick your hand, something, get a 7 swing. Okay, it's just going to get Sabo and 2K'd. You can put away one of your opponent's 8 costs. Not awful, but your defense is severely lacking. You're down to 1 life, and you're facing down a 5 attack board. Also not spectacular. Goes with the ace. Get the heal. Throws an attack in. Into what is the question, really?
At something, potentially. But it probably just gets gobbled.
Indeed. I mean, I suspect you just let it. If he can't go into any of the 8 drops because it's just going to get counted out. Needs to go into one of either Brook or Lucci or Face, and arguably you could just Sabo that if you really want to one of those cards to hang about. Though I'd probably let Lucci die. Goes Face, just takes it, knows he doesn't need to stress about it.
Yeah.
This is probably the last turn of this game. Hello everyone, welcome back to the One Piece card game regionals in Milan, day 2, Top Cut edition. We have had an exciting first round here on stream, the top 32 match, which featured Red Purple Law and Blue Doffy. Of course, Red Purple Law taking home the win, and we are just getting set up for the top 16 match. Of course, all the players who made it this far doing amazingly well. I am joined by my co-caster Nathan, who I'm sure is absolutely elated to see all the exciting matches we have got coming for you. And he is going to give you the breakdown of the bracket in just a moment. But I wanted to give you very quickly a little statistical update on the number of each deck and leader that is still in the bracket. In the top 16, we have 4 Luccis, 2 Blue Doffies, 3 Bonnies, 2 Namis, my goats, 1 Gecko Moria, Nathan's goat, 1 RP Law, and 3 BY Luffy. So we're seeing an absolute decimation of yellow in that top 32 with all the Enels dropping out and over half of the black-yellow Luffy's. Nathan, would you like to give us a little breakdown of that bracket?
So what we've got going into top 16. So table 1, we've got Lucci versus Blue Doffy. Table 2, we've got Blue Doffy versus Nami, which is what we're watching on stream. Table 3, a Bonnie Mirror. Table 4, a Lucci Mirror. Table 5 is Moria versus Red Purple Law. Table 6 is Bonnie versus Black Yellow Luffy. Table 7, a Black Yellow Luffy Mirror. And Table 8 is Nami versus Lucci. So a lot of mirrors for a top 16. That's 1, 2, 3 mirrors, and they're all different, so it's exciting. So we've chosen to represent Nami. We know how much chat loves Nami, so we're giving the people what they want. We're also giving you Blue Doffy, which people actually like. So we'll see how this game goes here.
Absolutely. And I think the players are pretty much ready. We're going to go ahead and cut over to that table any second now. So we have got Nami on the left and Blue Doffy on the right, with Blue Doffy going second. So Nami starting here, and the game is beginning. The players are going to be drawing their opening hands here. Nami will be looking for Kaya and Sanji's Pilaf. Doffy will be looking for Jinbei's Weevils, the most aggressive start it can possibly have. And we're seeing a mulligan from both players to begin.
Ooh, yeah, so we'll see how this goes. The bot decking might be something to keep an eye on for Nami's deck counting. I doubt the Toffee player will bot deck as much, not like Sakazuki back in set 5 and 6 against Nami. But in a pinch, 6 cost Boa being able to bot deck a Kaya at the right time, will prove to be useful.
Absolutely. I think this is, as all matches against Nami, this will come down to, well, can I build a board of 7 and 9k swings fast enough? And will Nami hit a couple of nice triggers in life? I think this is going to be a fun match as well, because I think it's one of the more fair ones to watch how Nami is going to play. You know, there's a little bit of interaction, but I think both players really actually get to use their abilities in this match. We do see a turn 1 pass from the Nami.
And to a turn 1 pass from the Duffy.
Ooh, so no Perona and no Kaya. We do see the 3 tap coming down for a Margaret. A very nice card in this matchup, is there isn't actually a fantastic out in blue Duffy for this card. See a 5 swing going into face. I think you probably have to counter this. Hear the block coming down because that hand is full of events. And we will see the Jinbei coming down with the 6k Gecko Moria.
Very nice, yeah. Ideally, that'd be a Weevil, so you can draw 1, but, you know, you don't really need a lot of counter in this matchup.
Ooh, see the Pilaf.
Ooh. Yeah, probably going to Pilaf there.
Pilaf has to come down here. I mean, you do want to be playing around the pudding.
Yes, the pudding is backbreaking.
Yeah.
For sure. They are running 3 pudding.
Second Pilaf in hand. Got to be very, very careful here. We want to discard down as much as possible this turn.
Yeah.
No pudding in hand, so it does look like Nami's going to have this turn to really try and get down to about 5 or 6. Yeah, really try and stabilize here. We do see the Spada for the top 3 stack, leaving it on top in the same order. See another 5k swing here. We are going to get a counter with the Zeph, and we're going to see a 7k swing here. No leader ability, and we are going to get that Gum Mallet. Gavel. God, I can never remember the name. When I get to an altar, I'll remember.
That's it. Playing the Weevil there, drawn 1. Nice. Still no Putin from Duffy, which is quite unfortunate, but we'll see here. I think it will just be a race to see Putin right. That'll really close it when the Nami gets a big enough hand. You know, they're only on 6 just now, though. So swinging 5 into Jinbei. Counter there.
You see the Kaya coming down here.
Nice.
Kaya plus Pilaf this turn, I think will stabilize on 5. You're out of that pudding range, and you're probably feeling pretty good as Nami going into that. We are seeing basically just the acceptance that I'm not getting that off here. And we're probably going to see the Pilaf come down with 4 in hand, going up to 5. No, we're going to see the pass. No puddings here. Absolutely not. I'm actually not sure, and maybe Nathan, you can advise whether this Duffy player, Gianluca Vincenzo, sorry, not
I've got
Gianluca.
it up. Yeah.
There's Gianluca. Yeah, sorry. Has the puddings in his deck. I'm sure he does.
He has 3. He has 3 puddings. We do see the Boa there, as we're just checking there. So, as I mentioned before the game, so playing that Boa, bot decking the Kaya, you know, that's just one more to the list of Nami she has to get through. And also setting up just an 8k body is quite good. You know, slap 1 done on there, and then it's at an annoying range for Nami to deal with.
All stars trigger, very, very strong.
Especially the first trigger of the turn.
Absolutely.
Insane. Here we go, swing 7 with
come down
Mario.
here. Oh, it looks like another mallet. Oof. Milling a Pilaf there is obviously not ideal. And we do see a Perona coming down here, but this is a very, very slow turn for Duffy. Of course, setting up, but Nami's managed to get some really, really nice digging through on this turn.
Slow turn. So they did play down the Boa, right? So that is quite a good chunk of Dawn going into there. But I mean, you do get to bot deck the Kaya. I think that's worth it. You also still have 2 more 5k swings. You know, if they have White Snake, then you know you save. Saying, oh, they're not swinging there. Okay, that's fair. Yep.
Probably doesn't want to give with so much Dawn up that you know that Nami's probably going to be able to take advantage.
Yeah.
Very much so. There, we're seeing a really nice Kaya here.
Oh, they're just checking Dawn.
Oh, so yep, Nami should be on 9 here.
Yes.
Or should it be 7?
No, it should be 9 because the Doflamingo player just played Boa and Perona.
Yes,
yes.
Yes.
So see the Pilaf
coming down, and we are going to see the Kaya here.
Yep, nice.
going to be able to filter through, keep this hand at a safe level. You never want to go to a massive hand against blue because that pudding blowout is game ending. Like that's
Yeah.
it. You've basically lost. We see
Discard
a white snake
snake.
and a Margaret discard, and the turn getting passed. Nami here knowing, well, realistically, is another boa coming down? Probably not.
Yeah,
Probably
probably
not.
not.
I mean, that's a hefty amount of Don to commit for a second turn in a row. As Doffy, you really want to start pressuring at this stage.
They do have the second boa, and it looks like they are going to play it. So probably replacing the Perona there. There we go. Yep. So
Yep.
taking the Kaya.
Do you see the second boa coming down? Maybe, I don't know, maybe you pass here. Maybe you just. Nope, we are going to see a 6 swing here. And this is probably going to be, yep, the rubber band coming down to get those milling going. Going to see another 6 here. Another rubber band. Another rubber band. Lovely. Down
So now we
3
have
in
3 in
hand
hand.
here. We are going to
6
see
again.
the 6K swing. We're going to probably see
Into
a
Mel.
Love Beam. Very, very nice there. And here, more than happy to go ahead and take an 8, take a 9 here. Probably take a 7 as well.
Take a
Unless
7.
mallet here.
Just seeing
We're
what they
seeing
get.
the leader ability come down. We are picking up a
Ooh,
Weevil, which is
very
very,
nice.
very nice. Going to take the
Take the
damage
6.
here.
Oh,
Another draw 2 trigger! Huge!
wow. Very nice.
And
Back to
morning
back.
to everyone in the chat who has said hello.
Yes, good morning, everyone in chat. Then we're going to see 8K with Boa. Got 1 done up. I think it's just going to take it there. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, I was
trigger.
thinking, there's no way he's sitting there staring at it like, there's no way, there's no way.
All right, so quite an aggressive turn there. Set up another 8K body and then replace the 5K body Jimbe with the Weevil. So more 6Ks, pretty good.
This is looking like a very, very nice hand, though, from Nami. Lots of defense here. Counting up the number of cards in deck 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, I think.
Ooh,
I
18.
believe that is 18.
Yeah. Thinking.
Just debating whether he wants to just attempt to rip a card out of the hand. Maybe swing 6 face, get a mill. Swing 7 face, get a mill. We're going to see 6 going at face. No mills here. Doffy says no. We are going to pass back over to Doffy with 9 Don available.
Yeah, don't want to take the risk, right? As much as seeing a card might be nice, you don't want to take the risk with that. 1 extra mill might cinch it, right? So rather keep the probability low as you can. Okay, so a board of 6Ks and 2 8Ks, and then obviously leader ability with 10 Don, 2 life. I think 7 in the hand. Starting off with 6K swing.
Here is a nice white snake plus Zeph opportunity, or a Spada is the other option there. Stack what you need. I see a gavel, a top, a Gloriosa, and I can't quite see what the third card is. We are seeing a little bit of a think. And we see the 2K counter come down for the next swing there.
So Duffy just thinking how he wants to add Don on now. Shame he didn't see the pudding. The pudding that turn there would I think would have closed it. Danny player had what 7 or 8 in hand, so that would have been really good.
Absolutely, yeah.
So count at the maths here. Again, you've got a 6 of 5 and 2 8s, with 5 in hand. So see here, we're going to swing for 10.
We are going to do the 10. So at this stage, this might be a swing you consider taking, but with so much on open, we are going to see the white snake coming down.
White snake.
We are going to see the second white snake going up to 7. Massive, going to massively increase survivability. And then here we probably see the Love Beam. I think that is 4 in hand. Yep, here comes the Love. And we do get that draw. Nice. And I'm sitting here and going, well, this sucks if I am Doffy.
Yeah, not ideal. Swinging 7 there,
In here, are we going
forcing
to see the
gavel.
gavel getting some even further into that deck?
Now there was 18 at start, right? So that's a mill 2, draw 3. That's 5 cards plus the no.
I
Yeah,
don't think we've had a trigger just yet. We're
not
probably going to
trigger yet.
see. We are probably going to see 1 or 2 damage getting taken. 1,
Yeah,
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 in deck.
12 in deck with 2 in hand.
9 swing. We are just going to take it. What do we have here? No trigger.
No trigger, and
And it's going to
then
be a
is
big
that
fat.
11? I think 1, 2, 3, 4.
We are just going to take it. No trigger. So all the triggers came at the start of the life there. We do see Nami draw for turn, and here is basically going to be the decider. If Nami can
Yeah.
set up the to mill out on the opponent's next turn, then they win here. Otherwise, Doffy will take game 1, and we will move. I mean, it's basically going to be a load up, right? Like swing 18 with Boa.
Yeah, yeah. Um,
We see a
okay,
top 5
swing
search
through.
here.
So, yep. Okay.
We do see the Love Beam.
Level beam is a good
And a
find.
Pilaf.
See there, right? Okay.
And there we go. Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, well, so the risk you run as Doffy if you do swing with 18 is you do get blown out by 1 white snake, like 1 or 2 white snakes, and suddenly, okay, yes, I've swung
It would be 2
18.
white snakes,
Now
yeah.
I only have 2 swings. But of course, I mean, 1 white snake would also do a lot to improve survivability here.
100%, yeah. But
Doffy
they did just
asking
use
cards
2
in deck.
last turn, right? Can also check the bin to see how much is there. Okay, so they just scooped. I don't know who scooped. I'd like to think the Duffy player wouldn't scoop and would just try and hit, but I don't think
Yeah,
so.
seems like it might have been the Nami player who scooped there. I will try and get
Yeah,
confirmation on that.
trying to get confirmation from the staff on the ground on who actually scooped it there. Um,
So we do see there exactly how Doffy can win even without putting. If you are able to just apply enough pressure,
yeah,
you do get on it. And Nami here dispelling the rumors and allegations that all Nami players play slow. Turns out, if you know what you're doing, you don't.
yeah. Who would have thought? You know, master deck, you can play it quickly. I think establishing so much 6K bodies from early on, really, you know, a pushing point, right? Making sure not to play any of the 5Ks, because swinging 6 is quite a good number into Nami, especially with White Snake. You know, before it used to be 5s. Now, if they White Snake, it used to be a bit awkward having to commit dons to those bodies. But now, if you're just swinging 6 anyway, you know, you're feeling pretty happy with that if they White Snake.
Exactly.
You know, you need to put down 2 to get value. And at that point, they spent 4 on. So, you know, I'd be pretty happy with that. So, still waiting on confirmation on who won that one.
So for the Nami to win here, I think it didn't help that it was a fairly slow start. You know, no Kaya turn 1.
Mm, yeah,
No, I'm not sure if this Nami plays Apis, but not getting an Apis search also can be quite rough. You wanna be digging through your deck as fast as you possibly can.
yeah. No Apis. They run 4 Kaya, 4 Gloriosa, 4 Margaret, 3 Boa 2K, and then 3 Zeph for characters. And then the rest is all events. Just a classic 4 of everything for Spada, All Stars, Rubber Banded Doom, Gavel, White Snake, Snake Dance, Love Beam, and Sanji's Pilaf.
So we will be going into game 2 here. Looks like the players are just about ready. This just having a look at the bracket, seeing if I can give you any updates on the games that are currently. The Nami did concede. I now have
Would make sense.
confirmation that that is what happened. Looking at the bracket so far, that was the first game in any of the matches to finish. And just as a reminder, the other matches that are ongoing is we do have a Lucci versus Blue Doffy, a Blue Doffy versus Nami, a Bonnie mirror match, a Lucci mirror match, a Moria versus RP Law, a Bonnie versus Black Yellow Luffy, a Black Yellow Luffy mirror match, and a Nami versus Lucci. And so
So we
far,
do see Duffy's hand there. Just jump in. We do
yeah,
see 2 puddings. It looked like,
oof,
and I think a manga
huge.
boa. Um, So we'll see there. The puddings will be, if they use it at the right time, that obviously will be just backbreaking. When you're one game up, I think, digging for the pudding. Oh, nice. He gets a random top deck of the Warlord on top. So playing
Yep.
down the 3-cost Duffy. Not the best one, but it's something. And also you get to stack. So yeah, I do see 2 puddings, a red rock, and like a 6-cost boa. Nami did counter that with the snake dance there. So just the Duff player just mathing out how he wants his top 5 to be.
I mean, arguably here, I see one 6K.
Yeah, it's 6k Moria. So it looks like he's putting that on second, so
I
he
mean,
can play that off leader ability perhaps next turn, depending on what else he wants to do. But it does look like he's going first as well, which is different from last game. So be a
yeah,
5 ton turn next turn.
yeah, absolutely. I think this is a matchup where you definitely do want to be going first. When I play Nami, I basically always want to go first. We do see the 5 swing into the blocker immediately, asking for a 2K. 2K is received. We do see the Margaret coming down and a pass. So here is an opportunity to pudding.
Yes. Don't know how
I'm
much
he
Nami has
does
in
1, 2, 3,
hand.
4, 5, 6. Pudding for 1.
Not
You know,
ideal.
I will say, as John Luca here, I'm staring at this Nami board and I'm going, well, he didn't Pilaf here. Maybe his hand's not great. Maybe it's fine. We see a Pilaf at the top of the deck there. He puts it 2 cards down. And then we do see a 7 swing there and the block coming out. Nami expertly managing to take 0 damage on that turn. Probably going to see
Very good.
another 5 swing into that blocker Doffy. Yep.
Yeah, forcing 2Ks each
Coming
time.
down. No, the Duffy does get taken here. Maybe a Kaya coming down. Very, very nice. We do
Very
see the
nice.
Kaya coming down there. Nami here choosing to save these Pilafs until card advantage is low, and essentially kind of playing this game of chicken with Duffy. Like, oh, I haven't got these Pilafs. Are you gonna pudding me? Are you gonna let me potentially draw some Pilafs?
Yeah.
Which I think is probably doing quite a lot. We see a Pilaf discard.
Oh,
That's gotta hurt.
that
Never a
is.
situation you want to be in.
Yeah. Not ideal. Okay, looks like they're playing the boa. Yes, there's the manga one. Thought I saw it. So yeah, bot deck and Kaya,
Very,
making
very
Margaret
nice.
viable as an attack. Cool. That's probably going to weigh this turn anyway. And then you've got 2 6K swings. If you want. There you go. Yeah. 2 Dawn. So Snake Dance, and then 6K again,
Gonna see the
and the
block
block.
coming down here. No damage. Nami says no. I will stay healthy. I know this is
No.
going to get much harder very, very soon. We'll probably see the first Pilaf come down here.
Yeah.
We're going to see a Kaya first. Nope. We are just going to see the Pilaf.
Yeah.
And we will probably see the Kaya as well, just to get rid of a card from the hand, make that pudding slightly less backbreaking.
Yep. Forces the Duffy to, you want to put them in a position where if they're swinging first, then you're going to be able to use cards for counter. There's less cards in hand. So you're trying to stay. Not taking the life last turn meant that you're 1 card less for a pudding. So the Nami player is expertly playing around the pudding there. So it looks like
Absolutely.
they are only going to go down to 5 cards in hand after discarding off the Kaya. So
We do see a
no,
second Pilaf there. So
yes,
we know next turn we are going to be able to dig 2 cards deeper.
so
And we do
2
see
2Ks gone.
2 2Ks gone and the pass over. As Nami here, I'm feeling okay. I'm nice and healthy. Only really 2 big things staring me down on the board. Got 4 Don open here. I've managed to navigate the opening turns of this game very well. Pudding is no longer scary after the
Yeah,
opening 2 to 3 turns, because Nami tends to get to a fairly low hand fairly quickly.
yeah,
The only way it's scary here is basically if there's a big fat swing, Nami has to take it and then hits a draw 2 trigger. So we are going to see the 10 swing, which is exactly what's going to happen here. But nope. We are going to see Puma Floss here saying, no, 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 you will not be doing. Is that the fourth Pilaf there?
Pilaf.
I think it might
Looks a
be.
bit like it, yeah.
And we are going to see the draw card. Sorry, coming down here. The off of
Yep.
the Love Beam, and I guess we'll see in that hand if that is the fourth Pilaf. I can't quite see. Here we're going to see a 9 swing, most likely. You get 2 9 swings, or a 7 and a 10 with leader ability. Going to see the 7. The 7 gets taken.
Okay.
It is a Love Beam. 6 in hand, being like, oh yeah, you can putting me if you want. We are going to see the 7 going face, no leader ability, so we know a 4 cost is open. Basically going, you need to counter this, otherwise the pudding is just going to come down.
Yeah.
And we are going to see 2 cards coming out of the hand here,
Nice.
making that pudding feel absolutely awful. So we are just going to see a Moria coming down instead, picking up the
Moria.
2K most likely.
Yeah,
Oh,
pick
we're
up the
going to get
Doffy.
that blocker.
You don't want to see more of the deck, right? You're far out of the top 5. You don't know what's coming. But yeah, that was a good situation to throw the Nami in there. You know, I might not have Puddin, but you know, if I do, then I'm gonna get 2 cards out your hand. Or if you take the swing, then I'm gonna get 2 cards out your hand. So there we go. There's the PLF there.
So that is 5 cards in hand. So again, playing around that pudding, sitting there with your 7 Don as an army, you're probably feeling absolutely fine. Here we see the Gloriosa coming down for a top 5 search. I think that is that a whiff? Ooh, and we do see, I think, the 4th Pilaf and a whiff on the Gloriosa. Yeah, just double checking. Are we sure that whiffed? Are we sure? Yep. With the amount of Kuja Pirates that Puma Floss plays in this build, that is very, very unlikely. So that is unfortunate to see there.
Yeah, not ideal. You are quite healthy life. The Doffy board isn't as wide as it was last game, so I think you're quite happy with that.
Absolutely.
See, you're out of Puddin range. Only one 6K body, the rest are 5. So if you have a white snake, you're quite happy there.
Yeah,
We'll
100%.
see how Duffy navigates this turn. He did have the Kaido there, but the Nami is at 4 life, so gonna have to push just raw swings, no Dawn, if he wants to draw 4.
We do just see that. We just see that. Oh, I'm just going to play a Kaido and pass. I mean,
All right, well,
it is a 12K swing, right? Like it is
true.
guaranteed damage every turn. You can see the Kaya come down here. I think that was a top deck.
Yeah, it looked like it was, yeah.
Discarding an All-Stars and an All-Stars.
All-Star.
Lovely, lovely bit of filter there. And a Margaret, and we are just going to see a pass at this stage. There we go. So another really nice turn from Nami here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. A lot of cards left in that deck still.
Yep. So here we go. Swing 6.
See the 2K.
2K.
3 in hand.
3 in hand.
We see the 9 swing. Here's one where you potentially do just take it. We are going to see it get taken. Is it a trigger? We're seeing some thinking. So I suspect this may be a bounce trigger. This could be a
Snake
gavel.
Dance or Gavel, yeah.
Yeah, we are going to see the gavel to pick up the Kaya. Doffy reading this card, which the trigger very rarely gets used on. We are going to see the 12 coming in, blocked by the Margaret. And here, the Doffy's aggression is suddenly looking a lot less scary. We can do 2 very large swings from Leader and from this Moria, but not potentially as good as we were hoping for. The Margaret doing a lot of heavy lifting in this matchup. Already 2 blocks in this particular game.
Here we go. It's what, 9? No, sorry, 10. Can't count.
Just want to thank all 640 of you for tuning in to this top 16 match. Here we have the gavel into the wow. Look at that. The Lava Beam into the gavel. A huge number of cards going from deck there. We got 1 card in hand, and he goes, "Yep, that's fine. I'm going to go ahead and take this. No trigger."
Nice.
We do know that Kaya will come down this turn.
Yep.
And we'll be digging for pretty much anything here that is going to give us some defensive capability.
Yeah, it
The
doesn't look
Puma's
like
going
the
to be
best.
checking their drop here, and they're going to be seeing, okay, well, how many of my love beams have I gone through? How many of my targets have I gone through? I think I see 3 loves in there. So that searcher is maybe not feeling the best, but we're going to give it a go. We know that we've also done a couple of searches already. We do see a snake dance or a Margaret. And I think arguably you do take the snake dance here. No, we're going to see the Margaret. I think the Margaret means you probably can't play down the Kaya this turn without, I mean, going down to 5 Don is always a little spooky. We are going
Yeah.
to see the Margaret come down, pick up the card. It's a rubber band. Of course, John Luca is going to know that the Nami player here has the Kaya in hand.
Yep.
So it's not a secret, it's not a surprise. But equally, you looking down a board this big, you're going to want every Don you can get. I think the Nami player here probably is going to survive this next turn. So really, we're looking at about 3 turns left in this game.
Yeah, the 12k body here, I think, is like very impactful. I think it's scaring the Nami into playing the Margaret down, just to have that blocker.
We
We
are
do
going to
see
see
the
the Kaya come
Kayas,
down.
yeah. So
I
having
think,
5
yeah,
gone,
realizing here that I really need to just get these get through these cards in my deck, and I need to see some good triggers.
yeah,
See a
5
another
gone
All-Stars
defensively
there.
is not ideal,
Drawn
but
3 Impel Down All-Stars in this game.
give it a go.
So as Blue Doffy here, I am just pushing. I think I'm just
Yep,
I've got a big enough board. I'm turning all my cards sideways. I think I
100%.
understand in this situation that if the Nami is going to get there, the Nami is going to get there. It's going to come down very much so to what is in this life.
Yeah.
We're just going to see a 6 swing though. Going to see the Sparta. We're going to get a nice little stack here. What is coming up? We do see a Love Beam.
So Love, Gabble, and Kaya, I think. So that's like
That's a
pretty
huge
good.
top 3. You'd want to see all of those.
Yeah.
Here making the decision, well, am I going to be able to survive this turn if I, structure it in such a way? Am I going to be able to draw into that Love Beam?
Yep.
How am I going to go about navigating this?
All right. So then we're going to see
Let's see the
9k
nines.
Boa. Okay.
So we do have a White Snake plus a Love will get past this. And I believe that is a White Snake. But of course, then you'll be tapped out, which
Yeah.
is very, very dangerous.
Yeah. You don't want to be tapped out, especially when you only have 1 card in hand, right? Unless you put the Kaya on top. But we'll see. They're thinking about it. They are going to draw 2, so we know they're going to draw the Kaya and one of the other ones, but they're going to have no Dawn. They're just going to have a 2k counter. So not
No,
ideal.
changing his mind. We are just
Changing
going to
stuff
get the
out
block.
there.
We are just going
Okay.
to get the block.
Right. So that what the 9 player did there, I think I'm going to swing 9 again if I'm Doffy. If that 90 swing was like I could stop it with 2 cards in hand, but then I'll block it instead. I think I'd just be pushing 9 here. Or maybe more. We'll see. Could go 10, 10, 12.
I think, yeah, you're deciding here. I'm not sure what order those were stacked in. If the gavel was stacked, then you probably feel as Nami, then you can potentially do it. If there's another gavel in hand, I don't think there is though. It's a bit awkward here. You take the 12.
Yeah, take the
We
12.
see what this
Force it.
brings. A draw 2 trigger here would be massive. A
Yeah,
bounce trigger here would also be good.
oh,
Oh, draw 1, discard 1, or I think it's mill 1, draw 1.
I think it is mill 1, draw 1. Yeah.
So it's draw 1 and then mill 1. So we are going to see that Kaya getting milled, but this is going to massively increase. Oh, we're just going to see a huge swing here.
Huge thing.
15.
Yeah, I mean, with how much cards are left in deck, you're probably feeling fine as
I
Doffy.
think arguably here you white snake anyway, just to get the card out.
Yeah, I think you wait sync just to get the card out. For sure. You draw 1, right? Get a card out. Not the end of the world.
And then potentially you use another counter here just to really turbo through your deck as much as possible.
Yep.
Oh, milling a
That's
Peter.
rough. Unfortunate.
Takes the
Probably not
damage.
intentional there.
He is going to use the trigger to pick up a Kaya here. So
Yes. Okay.
not ideal triggers by any means, but not bad ones.
No.
but definitely a below average trigger roll from the Nami player here. Blue Doffy, just going to check trash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 cards in the trash. That's going to go down to 8 with 1 Kaya.
10 in deck.
10 in deck, sorry, yep. That's going to go down to 8 with Kaya. This is potentially doable, but it does feel like it's going to be so close, but so far here. It's on 6k, so it does nothing. Move on.
Cheeky poke, yeah, you never know. They might counter
Yeah, you
anything.
never know. Oh, you want to counter this one?
So
All right,
do
we
see
see
the
the Nami
Kaya, of
come.
course.
We see the Kaya come down. What have we got?
So that should be
The deck
7
has
in
been
deck now,
looped
right?
through, by the way. So if the Nami player's memory is holding up, they know everything that is coming.
Yes. With the 2 Gloriosas, they should know exactly what's coming here. Correct, yeah. So let's see what else is there. I see what is that? Struggling.
Oh, there might only be 5 or 6 cards left in deck.
Oh yeah, well it might be. I think it should be 7 if there's 10, right? Draw for turn, Kaya.
Yes,
Should
yeah.
put down.
But I might have miscounted. It might have been 9. I was trying to count quickly
Yeah,
and
that's fine. Yeah,
sleeve
well,
and
it should be
each other a
7 or
little
6.
bit.
See, okay, so discarding Glorioso and Spada.
Seeing the Don apportioning here.
Yep.
Figuring
So
out,
9
okay,
Don.
well, what can I do? No, I'm just going to pass.
9 Don and passing. Okay. So it looks like they've got 1, 2. Looks like 5 or 6. So that looked like a red rock there.
So here, I think, I mean, you just attach 9 Don to like leader or something just to play around a white snake. Same with leader. I mean, it's not really going to matter here. Either the Nami's going to mill out on whatever attack you do, or you
Looks
are
like
going to take the
Duffy
game.
did bring red rock to the front of their hands. So they're debating. They're probably trying to think what what can they actually get here with. So let's see what Love Mellow will be a draw 1. I don't know how much Gabble we've seen, but they've triggered 2, and I think they've used 1, so there should only be 1
Yeah, there
Gabble.
should only be 1 Gabble left. Yeah, so you're absolutely right here. You are deciding, well, do I put 1 card to the bottom of the deck here? Is that going to win me the game?
It looks like he
Do
is
it.
going to red rock. Yeah, okay,
Maybe this loses the game, though.
maybe. Yeah,
Because now that's a lot of Don that could be going on swing.
yeah. I think if you had Grab Blade, I think I'd feel a little bit better.
Yeah, we're going to see the 16.
Okay,
All right,
so 16.
here
Start
we
up
go.
by Love Mellow. Go up to
Up to
9k,
9.
draw 1. Another 2 probably for another one.
Up to
Okay, go
13.
up to 13, draw 1. And they are swinging for 15 here, so they need 3k more counter. So 1, so that's 2k, so they need another 1k now. Gabble.
Wow!
So the red rock did
The Red
matter.
Rock wins the game.
Crazy.
Absolutely amazing.
Super heads
Amazing.
up from the Duffy player.
Amazing.
You know,
Gianluca keeps his cool there, makes the perfect decision. That
100%.
Red Rock winning the game. But of course,
Oof.
Nami there choosing to discard that white snake when actually that would have won the game, not playing
Yep.
around the bot deck there, thinking, no, surely he doesn't have it. He would have used it by now.
Yeah. Oof.
What a match.
Super nail biter there. That was really close. Well played by both players. Unfortunate to see Nami kicked out. I'm sure you are, Krishiv, but
Yes, well,
I'm happy the Duffy is making it through to top 8 at Milan
absolutely.
Regionals.
Absolutely.
Super exciting. Big up the blue representation. Just gonna have a look at the brackets now, see if anyone else is done.
Looks like that was the first match to finish, but we do
Yep,
have a
first
few
match
games.
finished. Looks like Nami is 1-0 up in table 8 right now.
Yes. Table 7, Flesh
Black Yo
is
Luffy, Flesh. Is that
currently 1-0 up. That is next. Oh yeah, looking at table 6, we have
Aladdin?
Galadan.
That's Bonnie.
Yeah. Yes.
Yep.
So that is the Bonnie versus Black Yellow Luffy matchup. Table
Yep.
5, our friend Haipu from the top 32 on RP Law, 1-0 down to Gecko Moria. Ho
Big
baby.
up.
Big
Big
up
up.
Moria. Table 4, we have Luca Panini versus Hungry Beast. This is a Lucci mirror, so unsurprisingly, it looks like Lucci is going to take this one.
Yep.
Armand versus This is Nick on table 3, the Bonnie mirror. Arman, our previous regional second place, is currently 1-0 down. This is Nick fighting hard. We've just seen table 2 there. And table 1, Progress versus Sagno, our other Blue Doffy player. Progress on Lucci. Lucci currently 1-0 up. We're looking at a very interesting bracket here, Nathan. What do you think?
Yeah, I'm like very surprised. I'm happy to see Blue Doffy make it. It would be nice if the Nami can make it on table 8, just so we get more blue representation. Nice to see. Also, we've got all the mirrors, so we're going to be seeing a Bonnie, we're going to be seeing a Lucci, and we're going to be seeing a Black Yellow Luffy for sure. I'm hoping the Moria can make it through. The one and only with a dream top 32 make it to the top 8. They did beat the Black Yellow Luffy in the top 32 match, so that matchup is super difficult as any black deck. Almost all your removal being KO. When they slap down a Sabo, you are just staring into nothing. Nothing you can do about that. Unfortunate. So would have been nice to see how that game went, but we chose the better choice with Blue Duffy and Red Purple Law.
Absolutely.
So how about you? How are you feeling about the bracket?
Oh, I am excited to see the top 8 here. I think there's some really, really cool matchups coming up. We can see we can see that table 1 of the top 8 is either going to be a Doffy mirror or a Lucci Doffy matchup. So we know that is going to be interesting. There's going to be Bonnies. There's going to be BY Luffy's. Of course, I agree with you. It would be really, really cool to see the Nami and the Moria going through. At this stage, Nathan, I'm going to ask you, as we are approaching the top 8, what is your pick to take home the whole thing?
Take home the whole thing. What's left here? I think with the way the bracket is, I think Lucci or Black Yellow Luffy might be able to bring it home.
I think the players on Black Yellow Luffy, from what I've seen, are amazing. Some really, really good Black Yellow Luffy players here. Lucci, of course, is my personal, not my favorite, but my personal favorite mono black deck this format. As we all know, I'm a Rebecca enthusiast. I love that deck. I think it's super, super fun, really enjoyable. Shame not to see it here today, but hey, maybe next time. But yes, I think I agree with you. It would be cool to see Bonnie in the finals again. It's always fun to see these. It's been a long time since we've seen blue and green doing really, really well in tournaments. I don't think Sakazuki really counts. It was a mostly black deck with a blue supplement. So I think it'll be really cool to see all these decks. Oh, Nami makes it into top 8. Montre taking it 2-0 on table 8. This just in. So huge with 2 blue decks making it all the way through into the top 8. Cereals all round. Absolutely huge news.
So that's both Nami players finished first in the top 8. So, Nami players ain't slow.
Yeah, exactly. But this is the thing, these Nami players, that you clearly know what they're doing. I think this is a really, really good deck. Absolutely. Yeah. Well, I think here at this stage, we are going to shortly take a break. Please do stay tuned, as we will be bringing you the top 8 match very, very soon of the One Piece card game regionals in Milan. Please look forward to a full update of the remaining tables and the bracket when we get back. But as we know, there will be some blue decks in there. Thank you very much to all currently 500 of you who are watching, and we look forward to seeing you all very, very soon after the break. Don't go too far. See you in a little bit. I see his Sabos. Will the yellow player be degenerate? Stay tuned and let's find out. We are getting right into the game here. The players are setting up. Let's have a look at these opening hands. I see a double Tempest Kick in that Lucci hand.
Ooh, that's maybe not what you want to see in the opening hand.
Yeah.
And now on the other hand,
I think it depends if you're going first or second here, because you do want to be filling your drop as much as possible so you can Lucci. And you are going to be taking a couple hits early on anyway. But we're going to see the mulligan here, yeah.
Yeah,
From both players
looking them up. Yeah, I think for NL there was definitely a yellow one who should disappear. There was also a secret rare of some description. I think it was the Katakuri. I don't quite think it was the ace. I think I saw the 8 instead of the 10. And then I think a Nami, which would have been a fine turn 1 play or a turn play, but probably not the rest what the NL player was looking for there.
So the NL player is going to be having an interesting couple of turns as he ramps his brain into gear for the 7 Don play, as that's when NL starts doing literally anything. And the Lucci player will be doing hard arithmetic of counting the number of cards he has in his drop zone and little else until that stage. We go here, expand him. Very, very nice start there. Oh, and we are going to grab either a Kaku or a Tempest Kick. Both are actually quite nice here. It depends on his hand. Yeah, the Tempest Kick, giving him that reach. Ideally, this Lucci player is going to see at stage next. That is going to basically complete his perfect setup turns into this matchup. We're seeing a 6-swing. We're seeing a 6-swing. The stage going into the trash, but if he's got another one in hand, who cares?
Yeah.
No trigger there.
And
Oh,
it's
good.
going to be the follow-up play. Wow.
Two aces.
Really
Two
great
aces.
similar
in
to
hand.
what we just saw in round 7. Really?
There we go. Kaku
Wow. So
getting
this
sent straight to trash. Who cares, man?
NL player isn't going to be doing a lot.
Here we are going to see.
So over we go back to the Rob Lucci player.
Let's see a nice little 6-swing there. Going to mill another
$5
stage.
available. Yeah.
Giving a minus cost to
and
that
there's a lot
Nami.
of discard as well as the temp kick there.
So the danger here is if we see a Satori, no trigger though, so
And then
no
obviously
issues
attack.
whatsoever. Oh, very nice. We're going to see the Caulifla coming down here. So Caulifla is actually an extremely important card in setting up your drop zone for your Moria. We can see here a Helmeppo getting discarded, but in also digging you further to find your top end, your Ishos, your Morias, your Sabos, what have you, whatever the deck is playing. This particular list in that top end, playing all 3 of those that I just mentioned, and also playing 4 copies of Sabo. My man will not want to lose to yellow with 4 Sabos. Here, taking the hit, going down to 3, and successfully getting himself out of the range of basically any Gadatsu in the future.
Yeah, well, there was a Gadatsu that did get played down before that attack went through, dealing with the Caulifla. So that's a big body on the board for now. Isn't going to be able to get any attacks going, the biggest body that the Lucci player had at that side of the board at that stage. But what that does mean is that there is a very, very big and prime target for Enes Lobby and Rob Lucci's cost reduction to really get to work. If there is a Lucci that's in hand, obviously you have to worry about reducing the Onami. All that cost reduction is pretty much exclusively going to go on to the Gadatsu to try and get that down to a 1 cost at least.
Absolutely, we're seeing 7 Don here, so double Sabo Mill, not fantastic. So options here are a Kaku to just deal with the Gadatsu on its own, or a Lucci plus a Tempest Kick would board clear, though I don't know you necessarily want to invest your Tempest Kick at this stage. I think it's more likely we are going to see a Kaku come down, or a Lucci, but without the Tempest Kick. We are going to see that Lucci come down, no Tempest Kick required, no need to get rid of that Nami at this stage. It's not overly threatening. And we're going to put back, what is it, 3 copies of the stage in there? 2 copies of the stage and 1 Sabo. Be very happy here if I was Lucci. I think I've established a half decent board moving into the 8 Don turn. Now, that being said, I would be concerned about an 8-cost Katakuri here, and maybe I'd be regretting not using Tempest Kick if this Anil is able to heal in that Onami. But looking at that hand, it doesn't look like there is. Oh, there it looks like. I think there is one there. I think that 8-cost Kata will be coming down.
Yeah, if it is, you have to imagine that it would be the option here. A Kingdom Come was drawn for turn as well, so another real option potentially. But obviously, you have to trash any life cards for that. Cost is NL is already on that magic 1 life remaining. Is that a 7 cost Russian L as well? Potentially at the back of the hand.
Not quite sure. Our NL friend here is being nice and secretive from the commentators. Think about us. We're the most important people right now. Think of the people.
Well, of course, all of the people that are tuning in as well around the world. We appreciate you for tuning in so far across the day. If you've been with us from the start, or if you're just joining us, welcome along. We hope that you are enjoying and have enjoyed the coverage so far. Still a little bit of consideration to think about here until finally. Whoa,
that's not good. That's not good from the NL player.
5.
It's going to play out another Onami here. Swing 9.
We're going to Onami again.
7? It's going to land. We're going to lose an Isho there, but...
Yeah.
Shirohoshi, don't get me wrong, excellent in this matchup. A fantastic card that is going to be the bane of this Lucci player's existence for quite some time. Here we're just going to see that Onami get cleaned up immediately. And, 9 Don, 8 Don left. We are probably going to see a cheeky little Moria coming down here, or a Isho or a Sabo or something big. But we will need to see exactly how this turn gets navigated in terms of the amount of damage the NL player wants to be taking. It was a beige that I thought might have been that category. And here we see the Isho, brutal.
Yeah.
This is rough.
This show as well had that a lot of people forgot about initially, but now it comes straight back in favour.
If this hits double ace, I think I just concede as well. Ooh, big hits. Big hits.
East and Kingdom Come. That's probably the second worst case scenario.
It's very much not a good one. Yes, absolutely. I mean, this is obviously the ace is going to come down here. But it's, I mean, I think we are well aware when you slap a Don on Isho, plus you got your stage, plus you've got your leader, that ace is a 4 cost. Almost no effort required whatsoever to deal with this ace. We are going to see the damage getting taken here, and we're going to see the pass. And I think at this stage, the Lucci player is going to be able to do some serious work with board control, potentially even looking to maneuver a situation where that Sabo can come down. I don't know how many cards the NL player has in hand here, but a second Isho would be truly backbreaking.
I think it's about 4 or 5, I believe, as here comes there's that Tempest kick that we found earlier on in the game. It's going to reduce the cost down
to 5
of the ace, down again, down to a 5 the lobby.
So I'm not sure if there is a Lucci in the trash already, didn't quite see, but if there is, that is going to do it with the Moria and the Halepo that's already in there. We are going to see the Don come down there. There we go. That is the it's a 1 cost, and yeah, I think here comes the Moria. This is rough. We are going to get probably the Spandam and a Lucci, I suspect. We get the Rebecca. Oh.
Okay. Well, that matters a little bit.
So.
And
no, this is nice. This is really nice, because what he's going to do now is he's going to call over the Lucci. I believe he's just going to check if he has a Lucci in there. He does not. So he is going to have to call over the Lucci to deal with this case.
No Rob Lucci in this card. Bringing back the Khalifa.
Oh, no, not required. Not required.
He had a hand. We're going to call over the Brook. Okay. Nice. Well, we were saying at the end of the last game, actually, in the post-match discussion about how we didn't see Brook get utilized in that game at all, but how valuable of a piece that it actually is. And there we've just seen it perfectly, being able to be brought down through that combo chain, gets rid of that Portgasti Ace secret rare. Draw 3 trash 2 from the Shirahoshi. It was like, now we're finding a Charlotte Katakuri.
like,
It's a little too late though.
If you're ever in a situation where you are hard playing a Shirahoshi, you are not in a nice situation. And you know, with 3 life total here, I mean, 1 life on the Lucci side. You're not even removing anything with a Gadatsu. There's a follow-up play. Your best hope is just do a big fat swing. Rebecca immediately tanks it. And at this stage, all that is needed here is a Sabo, and basically the Lucci player is completely safe. We are going to see a 5 swing going in first, a couple mils, and giving minus cost on the Shirahoshi for what it's worth. It's not going to get removed realistically. NL player takes it, no trigger.
Nothing there, so back down to that magic. 1 number.
I see 6 in hand.
Now, of course, will be able to heal.
I see 6 in hand.
Oh dear.
Oh, here comes the Sabo. That's
Sabo.
going to be it, really. I mean, so Sabo is extremely important in the matchup against yellow because there is no good out. You can't Amaru it. You can't remove it. The whole board is protected. And we are going to see just the removal here of the Shirahoshi, giving the Enel the heal just to start sinking these hits in. There's going to be a 7, a 9, a 9 at minimum, plus some extra Don left over. Going to see a 9 to begin with here.
We're going to start off with a 9. Yep, and that's going to be taken, hoping there's a
no trigger.
Oh, it's there, but banished. Oh, the Sabo. Yeah, Sabo
good sportsmanship there from the Lucci player.
No characters.
Good sportsmanship from the Lucci player. I think he would have been entirely within his rights, just be like, too bad you activated it. Not that I don't know that it really would have mattered, in fairness, in this scenario. But just showing why, Sabo is such an important card. And we're getting another big 9 swing here. The Enel player sitting there going, well, I don't really like what's happening here. Probably is just going to have to counter out of this. And we know his next turn, it's just going to be play ace.
Pretty much. You can see thinking about there in your one should disappear. Will do as well. Discards Luffy for cost, and then the Flampe as well will get the counter up to a safe standpoint. But like you said rightfully there, the problem is that the next turn is basically just play rush ace, try into one of these characters to get a little bit of ball. The Sabo right there, ready to jump in the one. And it feels like we are certainly seeing the beginning of the end of this matchup here. Katakuri in hand, as well as an ace, it looks like, as 3 of the cards.
Cards that, he's going to wish to came many turns earlier. The lines here with Katakuri, okay, you can heal your Shirahoshi, unbrick your hand. Something. Get a 7 swing. Okay, it's just going to get Sabo in 2K. You can put away one of your opponent's 8 costs. Not awful, but your defense is severely lacking. You're down to 1 life, and you're facing down a 5 attack board. Also not spectacular. Goes with the ace. Get the heal. Throws an attack in. Into what is the question, really?
At something, potentially. But it probably just gets gobbled.
Indeed. I mean, I suspect you just let it. If he can't go into any of the 8 drops because it's just going to get counted out. Needs to go into one of either Brook or Lucci or Face, and arguably just Sabo that if you really want one of those cards to hang about. Though I'd probably let Lucci die. Goes Face, just takes it. Knows he doesn't need to stress about it.
Yeah.
And this is probably the last turn of this game. We are going to see a 7 swing to begin.
Yep.
3 bricks in hand there.
Out in hand. Not much. Trigger on life.
This might be an Amaru or something.
Really be nice. Well, Hone might be a little nicer as well. Just stop.
There's a beige. This is a beige.
There it is.
Big trigger.
It is a Capone gang beige. So that stops that Gecko Moria from attacking this turn. That's one less big swing that the NL player will have to worry about. There's still a matter of that E-show, though. As well as the
So
Sabo
I think the decision here... Yeah, the decision here is now, okay, well, how likely am I to immediately die if I do nothing? Are you dead to essentially what, like a Kingdom Come 9 swing? The answer is potentially. It's possible. I think here we're just going to go and start massively cost reducing here. Tempest Kick about to come down. Yep. I suspected last turn that's why he'd had that Don up and was checking what was in the trash, whether he was likely to die if he didn't use it. So that Lucci, so that Ace is now a 2 cost, which means with the leader swing, a Lucci will board wipe here. We are going to see a 5k swing at leader with 2 mil, minusing 1 cost there on the Ace, bringing us down to the perfect maths for a lovely little 4 cost Rob Lucci.
4 drop Lucci. Yep, that'll definitely do it and definitely wipe the board. And probably we were wondering if this was going to be the final turn of the game. Next one will more than likely definitely be that indeed the prelude to the potential end. Here is a 6k, in fact, which is going to KO with the Brook. Wow. 6k,
I think the only way Enel survives this turn,
from what looks like that there is at hand.
I think the only way Enel survives this turn is with a last damage, like literally like a last damage heal, like after forcing like a Sabo swing. I think you got to be very careful here as Lucci. You can see there's 5 Don has been left open.
Well,
potentially for this exact reason.
Yes.
So there is probably a Sabo in that hand. Personally, I think there's no reason to take this risk here. You might just lose the game if you do. We're seeing 4 Don tapped here. What is coming out? Oh, potentially the
yeah, we're seeing
Rebecca getting out another block there. Or just going to get us a 2k to help stabilize. We are going to play out Spandine. And I guess just play out the Lucci again, right? Get rid of that Shirahoshi. Remove any possibility of an extra attacker. And leaving Enel
exactly
with
what's going to happen.
No options, really. And yeah, just going to pass over. Kingdom Come, not really going to do it.
No, not with this boss, with so many of those what will be attackers next turn still active, not going to be able to attack into them. Even if they were all rested, 2 blockers there ready to protect and get in the way. Double Katakuri, Kingdom Come.
That is not a good hand.
It is not a good hand. Looks like that giant anvil ball is going to be thumping down onto Enel's head very, very soon. Ironic.
Gonna see the Kingdom Come,
and it goes that Kingdom Come. I'm gonna fire it off anyway. Yeah.
So the I mean, this is going to show the power of Enel. If he gets good triggers here, he can genuinely just win. You know, there is a line here where on that last swing, like after a Sabo attacks or something, like it's just over. We're going to see some triggers here. The fact he's looking at that card, okay, we get our heal here.
No.
We're going to see a Katakuri discard. We get another 9 swing. We have to see him take it.
9.
No trigger.
It's
going to be the big swing for game. She takes it.
Yeah.
Player see his Sabos. Will the yellow player be degenerate? Stay tuned and let's find out. We are getting right into the game here. The players are setting up. Let's have a look at these opening hands. I see a double Tempest Kick in that Lucci hand.
Ooh, that's maybe not what you want to see in the opening hand.
Yeah.
Enel on the other hand
I think it depends if
Let's
you're going
see.
first or second here, because you do want to be filling your drop as much as possible so you can Lucci. And you are going to be taking a couple hits early on anyway. But we're going to see the mulligan here, yeah.
Yeah,
both players?
Both players looking at mulligan. Yeah, I think for NL, there was definitely a yellow one who should disappear. There was also a secret rare of some description. I think it was the Katakuri. I don't quite think it was the ace. I think I saw the 8 instead of the 10. And then I think a Nami, which would have been a fine turn 1 play or a defense play, but probably not the rest of what the NL player was looking for there.
So the NL player is going to be having an interesting couple of turns as he ramps his brain into gear for the 7 Don play, as that's when NL starts doing literally anything. And the Lucci player will be doing hard arithmetic of counting the number of cards he has in his drop zone and little else until that stage. We go here, Spandam. Very, very nice start there. Ooh, and we are going to grab either a Kaku or a Tempest Kick. Both are actually quite nice here. It depends on his hand, but yeah, the Tempest Kick giving him that reach. Ideally, this Lucci player is going to see that stage next. That is going to basically complete his perfect setup turns into this matchup. We're seeing a 6-swing. We're seeing a 6-swing. The stage going into the trash, but if he's got another one in hand, who cares?
Yeah.
No trigger there.
And
Oh, it's
going to be the follow-up play. Wow.
2 aces.
Really
Two
great
aces.
similar
in
to
hand
what
there.
we just saw in round 7. Really?
There we go. Kaku
Wow. So
getting
this
sent straight to trash. Who cares, man?
Alpha isn't going to be doing a lot.
Here we are going to see.
So over we go back to the Rob Lucci player.
Let's see a nice little 6-swing there. Gonna mill another
$5
stage.
available. Yeah.
Giving a minus
And
cost to
there's
that
Lobby
Nami.
discard as well as the 10 kick there.
So the danger here is if we see a Satori, no trigger though, so
And then
no
obviously
issues
attack.
whatsoever. Oh, very nice. We're going to see the Caulifla coming down here. So Caulifla is actually an extremely important card in setting up your drop zone for your Moria. We can see here a Helmeppo getting discarded, but in also digging you further to find your top end, your Ishos, your Morias, your Sabos, what have you, whatever the deck is playing. This particular list in that top end, playing all 3 of those that I just mentioned. And also playing 4 copies of Sabo. My man will not want to lose to yellow with 4 Sabos. Here, taking the hit, going down to 3. And successfully getting himself out of the range of basically any Gadatsu in the future.
Yeah, well, there was a Gadatsu that did get played down before that attack went through, dealing with the Khalifa. So that's a big body on the board for now. Isn't going to be able to get any attacks going. The biggest body that the Lucci player had at that side of the board at that stage. But what that does mean is that there is a very, very big and prime target for Enes Lobby and Rob Lucci's cost reduction to really get to work. If there is a She that's in hand, obviously you don't have to worry about reducing the Onami. All that cost reduction is pretty much exclusively going to go onto the Gadatsu to try and get that down to a 1 cost at least.
Absolutely. We're seeing 7 Don here, so double Sabo Mill, not fantastic. So options here are a Kaku to just deal with the Gadatsu on its own, or a Lucci plus a Tempest Kick would board clear, though I don't know you necessarily want to invest your Tempest Kick at this stage. I think it's more likely we are going to see a Kaku come down, or a Lucci, but without the Tempest Kick. We are going to see that Lucci come down, no Tempest Kick required, no need to get rid of that Nami at this stage. It's not overly threatening. And we're going to put back, what is it, 3 copies of the stage in there? 2 copies of the stage and 1 Sabo. Be very happy here if I was Lucci. I think I've established a half decent board moving into the 8 Don turn. Now, that being said, I would be concerned about an 8 cost Katakuri here, and maybe I'd be regretting not using the Tempest Kick if this Anil is able to heal in that Onami. But looking at that hand, it doesn't look like there is. Oh, there it looks like. I think there is one there. I think that 8 cost Kata will be coming down.
There. Yeah, if it is, you have to imagine it would be the option here. A Kingdom Come was drawn for turn as well, so another real option potentially. But, obviously, you have to trash any life cards for that cost, because NL is already on that magic 1 life remaining. Is that a 7-cost Russian L as well, potentially at the back of the hand?
Not quite sure. Our NL friend here is being nice and secretive from the commentators. Think about us! We're the most important people right now. Think of the people.
Well, of course, all of the people that are tuning in as well around the world, we appreciate you for tuning in so far across the day. If you've been with us from the start, or if you're just joining us, welcome along. I hope that you are enjoying and have enjoyed the coverage so far. Still a little bit of consideration to think about here until finally. Whoa,
that's not good. That's not good from the NL player.
5.
It's going to play out another Onami here.
We're going to Onami again.
7? It's going to land. We're going to lose an Isho there, but...
Yeah.
Shirohoshi, don't get me wrong, excellent in this matchup. A fantastic card that is going to be the bane of this Lucci player's existence for quite some time. Here we're just going to see that Onami get cleaned up immediately. And, 9 Don, 8 Don left. We are probably going to see a cheeky little Moria coming down here, or a Isho or a Sabo or something big. But we will need to see exactly how this turn gets navigated in terms of the amount of damage the NL player wants to be taking. It was a beige that I thought might have been that category.
Indeed.
And here we see the Isho, brutal.
Yeah.
This is rough.
This show as well had that a lot of people have forgotten about initially, but now it comes straight back in favour.
If this hits double ace, I think I just concede as hell. Ooh, big hits. Big hits.
East and Kingdom Come. That's probably the second worst case scenario.
It's very much not a good one. Yes, absolutely. I mean, this is obviously the ace is going to come down here. But it's, I mean, I think we are well aware when you slap a Don on Isho, plus you got your stage, plus you've got your leader, that ace is a 4-cost. Almost no effort required whatsoever to deal with this ace. We are going to see the damage getting taken here, and we're going to see the pass. And I think at this stage, the Lucci player is going to be able to do some serious work with board control, potentially even looking to maneuver a situation where that Sabo can come down. I don't know how many cards the NL player has in hand here, but a second Isho would be truly backbreaking.
I think it's about 4 or 5, I believe, as here comes there's that Tempest kick that we found earlier on in the game. That's going to reduce the cost down
to 5
of the ace, down again, down to a 5 for lobby.
So I'm not sure if there is a Lucci in the trash already, didn't quite see, but if there is, that is going to do it with the Moria and the Halepo that's already in there. We are going to see the Don come down there. There we go. That is the it's a 1 cost, and yeah, I think here comes the Moria. This is rough. We are going to get probably the Spandam and a Lucci, I suspect. We get the Rebecca. Oh.
Okay. Well, that matters a little bit.
So.
More. And
no, this is nice. This is really nice, because what he's going to do now is he's going to call over the Lucci. I believe he's just going to check if he has a Lucci in there. He does not. So he is going to have to call over the Lucci to deal with this case.
No Rob Lucci in this. Bringing back the Khalifa.
Oh, no, not required. Not required. He had a
hand. We're going to call over the Brook. Okay. Nice. Well, we were saying at the end of the last game, actually, in the post-match discussion, about how we didn't see Brook get utilized in that game at all, but how valuable of a piece that it actually is. And there we've just seen it perfectly, being able to be brought down through that combo chain, gets rid of that Portgasti Ace secret rare. Draw 3 trash 2 from the Shirahoshi. Looks like now we're finding
that's
Charlotte
not good.
Katakuri.
Like,
It's a little too late though.
if you're ever in a situation where you are hard playing a Shirahoshi, you are not in a nice situation. And you know, with 3 life total here, I mean, 2 life on 1 life on the Lucci side. You're not even removing anything with a Gadatsu. There's a follow-up play. Your best hope is just to do a big fat swing. Rebecca immediately tanks it. And at this stage, all that is needed here is a Sabo, and basically the Lucci player is completely safe. We are going to see a 5 swing going in first, a couple mils, and giving minus cost on the Shirahoshi for what it's worth. It's not going to get removed realistically. NL player takes it, no trigger.
Nothing there, so back down to that magic 1 number.
I see 6 in hand.
Now, of course, will be able to heal.
I see 6 in hand.
Oh dear.
Oh, here comes the Sabo.
Yeah,
That's going to be it, really. I mean, this is so Sabo is extremely important in the matchup against Yellow because there is no good out. You can't Amaru it. You can't remove it. The whole board is protected. And we are going to see just the removal here of the Shirahoshi, giving the Enel the heal just to start sinking these hits in. There's going to be a 7, a 9, a 9 at minimum, plus some extra Don left over. Going to see a 9 to begin with here.
Start off with a 9. Yep, and that's going to be taken, hoping there's a
trigger.
Oh, it's there, but banished. Oh, the Sabo. Yeah,
good sportsmanship there from the Lucci player.
No characters.
Good sportsmanship from the Lucci player. I think he would have been entirely within his rights. Just be like, too bad you activated it. Not that I don't know that it really would have mattered in fairness in this scenario. But just showing why you know, Sabo is such an important card. And we're getting another big 9 swing here. The Enel player sitting there going, well, I don't really like what's happening here. Probably is just going to have to counter out of this. And we know his next turn, it's just going to be play ace.
Pretty much. You can see thinking about there, your one should disappear. It'll do as well. Discards Luffy for cost, and then the Flampe as well. We'll get the counter up to a safe standpoint. Like you said rightfully there, the problem is the next turn is basically just play rush ace, try into one of these characters to get a little bit of ball. The Sabo right there, ready to jump in the one. And it feels like we are certainly seeing the beginning of the end of this matchup here. Katakuri in hand, as well as an ace, it looks like, as 3 of the cards.
Cards that you know, he's going to wish to came many turns earlier. You know, the lines here with Katakuri. Okay, you can heal your Shirahoshi, unbrick your hand, something. Get a 7 swing. Okay, it's just going to get Sabo and 2K'd. You can put away one of your opponent's 8 costs. Not awful, but your defense is severely lacking. You're down to 1 life, and you're facing down a 5 attack board. Also not spectacular. Goes with the ace. Get the heal. Throws an attack in. Into what is the question, really?
At something, potentially. But it probably just gets gobbled.
Indeed. I mean, I suspect you just let it. You know, if he can't go into any of the 8 drops because it's just going to get counted out. Needs to go into one of either Brook or Lucci or Face, and arguably you could just Sabo that if you really want one of those cards to hang about. Though I'd probably let Lucci die. Goes Face, just takes it. Knows he doesn't need to stress about it.
Yeah.
This is probably the last turn of this game. We are going to see a 7 swing to begin.
Yep.
3 bricks in hand there.
Out in hand. Not much. Trigger on life.
This might be an Amaru or something.
Really be nice. Well, Cone might be a little nicer as well. Just
there's a beige. This is a beige.
There it is.
Big trigger.
It is a Capone gang beige. So that stops that Gecko Moria from attacking this turn. That's one less big swing that the NL player will have to worry about. There's still a matter of that E-show, though. As well as the
So
Sabo.
I think the decision here...
Go this way.
Yeah, the decision here is now, okay, well, how likely am I to immediately die if I do nothing? Are you dead to essentially what, like a Kingdom Come 9 swing? The answer is potentially. It's possible. I think here we're just going to go and start massively cost reducing here. Tempest Kick about to come down. Yep. I suspected last turn that's why he'd had that Don up and was checking what was in the trash, whether he was likely to die if he didn't use it. So that Lucci, so that Ace is now a 2 cost, which means with the leader swing, a Lucci will board wipe here. We are going to see a 5k swing at leader with 2 mil, minusing 1 cost there on the Ace, bringing us down to the perfect maths for a lovely little 4 cost Rob Lucci.
4 drop Lucci. Yep, that'll definitely do it and definitely wipe the board. And probably we were wondering if this was going to be the final turn of the game. Next one will more than likely definitely be that indeed the prelude to the potential end. Here is a 6k.
It's with the Ace
going to KO with the Brook. Wow. 6k.
I think the only way Enel survives this turn,
from what looks like that there is in hand.
I think the only way Enel survives this turn is with a last damage, like literally like a last damage heal, like after forcing like a Sabo swing. I think you got to be very careful here as Lucci. You can see there's 5 Don has been left open.
Well,
potentially for this exact reason.
Yes.
So there is probably a Sabo in that hand. Personally, I think there's no reason to take this risk here. You might just lose the game if you do. We've seen 4 Don tapped here. What is coming out? Oh, potentially the
yeah, we're seeing
Rebecca getting out another block there. Or just going to get us a 2k to help stabilize. We are going to play out Spandine. And I guess just play out the Lucci again, right? Get rid of that Shirahoshi. Remove any possibility of an extra attacker. And leaving Enel with
what's going to happen.
No options, really. And yeah, just going to pass over. Kingdom Come, not really going to do it.
No, not with this board. With so many of those, what will be attackers next turn still active, not going to be able to attack into them. Even if they were all rested, 2 blockers there ready to protect and get in the way. Double Katakuri, Kingdom Come.
That is not a good hand.
It is not a good hand. Looks like that giant anvil ball is going to be thumping down onto Enel's head very, very soon. Ironic.
Gonna see
really.
the Kingdom Come.
Here it goes. That Kingdom Come. I'm going to fire it off anyway. Yeah.
So the I mean, this is going to show the power of Enel. If he gets good triggers here, he can genuinely just win. You know, there is a line here where on that last swing, like after a Sabo attacks or something, like it's just over. We're going to see some triggers here. The fact he's looking at that card, okay, we get our heal here.
No.
We're going to see a Katakuri discard. We get another 9 swing. We have to see him take it.
9.
No trigger.
It's taken.
It's going to be the big swing for game. Lucci takes it.
Yeah.
Hello,
right,
everyone. Welcome back. Oh, I'm so sorry. We should have coordinated this. Oh, treading on each other's toes already. Welcome back to the One Piece card game regionals in Milan. We've got the top 8. We've just finished up the top 16. We have some really, really exciting matches coming up this round. Just to remind you, these are best of 3 with a time limit of 1 hour. I am here with my co-caster, friend, and good time boy, Nathan, who is going to run over the bracket with you all now.
Yeah, let's go. Right, thank you, Christian. So, table 1, we have Progress on Lucci versus Guanluca on Blue Duffy. Table 2, we've got This is Nick on Bonnie versus Hungry Beast on Lucci. Table 3, we've got Zana887, who's Moria, versus Galadin, who's on Bonnie. And table 4, we've got Black Yellow Luffy by Flesh versus Monterey, who's on Nami. So, we will be giving you the Moria and Bonnie game on stream. Moria's fighting against the odds, making it near top 8, so it'll be nice to see them versus Bonnie. And there we go. Pass back
Yeah,
over to you.
I mean, what a bracket! So just to summarize that, there, and I'll go ahead and I'll post this all in the chat for you, stream watchers. But that means we have got 1 Blue Doffy, 1 Moria, 2 Bonnies, 1 Black Yellow Luffy, 1 Nami, and 2 Lucci's in this top 8. I mean, this might be the most diverse top cut we have seen in a very, very long time. And I think the fact that we are also not seeing a few really, really key meta players here, in particular, Red Purple Law and Enel are the 2 ones that really come to mind, just not seeing representation in this top 8 bracket at all. I think showing just how wide open this format really is and how much you can do if, yes, you play very, very well. Yes, you have a little bit of luck in your matchups, but you can just take a deck you really, really enjoy and see some success with it. Nathan, what do you think about this format? Are you excited for this much diversity, or do you think it makes play just a little bit more challenging?
I mean, yeah, of course, it makes play challenging because every deck you play now has since there's so much diverse options that are all strong. Going into a tournament is tricky on what to choose. Also, you've got really good decks at the top, but this the meta being diverse is great for players, right? It's great for the community. You can just pick whatever deck you want, really, and you'll probably do fine with it if you put the time into testing, against all the big scary matchups of the format, then you should be good. But I love diverse formats. I absolutely adore them. Last time we got one of this size was probably set 4, I'd like to
I
say.
think it may
Probably
have
with a
been around
Whitebeard
then.
ban. Just after that, that was super diverse. I didn't get to play in that format, unfortunately. I was busy for all the tournaments in the UK, which is unfortunate because I did want to play Yerpo Croc, who's
Oh, yes.
my baby, my leader, my goat. Not had the chance to play that yet in a tournament, but this format here is proven to look really good. How are your thoughts on the diverse format?
Absolutely. I think there's always pros and cons with it. From the perspective of a player who, during this format, I actually haven't got any tournaments lined up, and someone who is playing the game on a more casual level at the moment, it is super fun. I can put a deck together, I can play well, and I can just have a great time in all these different matchups, and I can see a lot of success. Certainly, I think from a competitive perspective, it can be really challenging trying to guess what the best pick for a given weekend is. You'd have to do a little bit of that meta soul reading, and every deck has a bad matchup. And that's fundamentally the case here, where you're basically going, okay, well, I'm choosing my bad matchup, and if I get it, I get it. In many ways, in those formats where there are fewer really competitive decks, for example, we might look at OPE 05 when it was really the big 3 of Sakazuki, Purple Luffy, and Enel, but really Sakazuki. We saw there that it was actually an easier format, in my opinion, to test for, to understand. There's only so many matchups you need to learn in that format. But I think from a viewing perspective and from an enjoyment perspective, I am really, really enjoying just how diverse this format is. And I'm not going to lie to you all. The fact that Rebecca is good again does the soul some good. It does the heart good. Absolutely my favorite deck in the One Piece card game. Our players are slowly getting set up, it looks like, over on the stream table. As Nathan said, we are going to be having a very exciting match here for you all of Black Moria, which I think we'll agree we didn't necessarily have pegged for top 8, though of course a very, very good deck, versus Jewelry Bonnie. What are your thoughts on this matchup, Nathan?
I'm quite excited. Obviously, we know that the Moria plays Isho. So Isho, I think, is just hard, just insane card really in this format. There's so many decks that just farm up it can, and just being able to randomly discard two while also setting up a big body of an 8/9. Anti-static effect of when he has a Dawn attached to him, it gives all the opponent's characters -3 cost. When you've lost Great Eruption, having that Dawn, especially when it affects the whole board, is really good. I think Isho is going to be a key player in this matchup. I do think it will be really fun to watch. I'm really excited. I think both players could take it. I think it just depends on if Moria can see more removal, and it sees the cost reduction at the right time. If Bonnie slaps down a Zoro and Moria can't immediately answer it, then that's going to be really tough.
Yeah, totally agree. And I think traditionally, for those of you who have been playing the game for a long time, you will remember that green has typically had a little bit of a harder time against black. Green's a very fair color, it's a very honest color. You kind of know what's coming, and it plays a lot of very, very good cards. But if you can remove those cards, it tends not to have a huge amount of counter. It doesn't really do a lot of nonsense with triggers. So it's one of those things where if you're able to swing that tempo, you are going to be able to take the game here. But equally, if green here, for example, if this Bonnie player can just land a 9-cost Zoro and Moria doesn't have like already an Isho on board plus an Ice Age in hand, it's really, really tough to do removal in Moria right now, because essentially your main tool really is going to be that I've forgotten his name, the 4-cost. You know who I mean? Absalom. That's the one.
Oh, absolutely, yes, absolutely.
Absalom. Yeah. So who's your main removal tool? Of course, you do have Brook as well. We do have Hina. So of course, a Hina Ice Age Brook line does get you there. So there are lines, but it is definitely a little bit challenging. Our players are setting up. We have got Gecko Moria on the left and Jory Bonnie on the right. I think we'll be going over the table very, very shortly. But yeah, I'm super excited for this matchup. I'm very excited to finally get another Bonnie game on stream. I think this is a super
100%.
cool, super fun deck. Definitely one of the slower decks in the format. It plays that long game control, but definitely one that is exciting to watch and can be very much a nail biter. Actually, Galadin was on stream yesterday, and this is when we saw this Rocinante version of Bonnie here, not playing that 8-cost Kid Tower. That does seem to be the more popular build, with just how powerful, of course, 8-cost Kid is. Potentially a great meta call here into all those black decks that are just going to be able to hard remove that 8-cost Kid anyway, probably aren't really going to struggle to do so. So being able to protect your 5 costs whilst they are active, establishing, basically just cheating one out, is pretty good. Nathan, do you think that this Bonnie list is probably better or worse matched into Moria than the traditional 8-cost Kid version?
I think it will be worse into it. I think Akos Kid as Moria is really annoying. You need to answer it there and there, otherwise your attacks are just kind of like meh. So it feels really awkward. Although the interesting thing here with Moria having Brook is they're going to have to really think and sequence their turn correctly. Bonnie's leader ability of paying a Dom Wiener point stacks to tap a leader or a character. The Moria players are going to have to sacrifice one or the other. If they swing with Brook first, then they're not going to get leader swing, which means they're not going to revive something. Or if they swing with leader first, then they're not going to get the Brook swing, which is a cost reduction and probably a KO if you're like doing your turn right. So I think it'll be quite different. Only having Absalom and Brook as your removal. The list doesn't play any Lucci, which is in set 6 it was Lucci and Absalom as your removals. Some people opting for the Navy build running Sakazuki as well, but I think this will be interesting to see, just with how different the decks are compared to the norm.
And here we go. We are getting started. Moria, turn 1 Sindri. Very,
Classic.
very nice. Ice Age, Helmeppo, Hina,
Uh,
Brook, and
Perona.
Perona. What a top 5 mil. My God, that's good.
Yeah, Perona is really good. Traditionally, turn 2 play for Moria. If going first, you want to swing a Dawn on leader, pay 2, bring out Perona, make your opponent discard a card. And they're also the Bonnie player here is using the Bonnie search immediately. That's just going to get answered by a Sindri, which is interesting. They're deciding to like use it immediately. So we'll see how the Moria player goes about their turn now.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you're going to be giving free value here in this Sindri, and you know that Perona is going to be coming in as well
Yep.
to discard a card from the hand. Of course, zero hesitation here in immediately getting rid of that Bonnie Searcher. And here we get the 6k swing in with the leader effect. We're going to discard an Absalom. The
Very
drop.
nice.
Oh, and milling
Another
another. The drop is set up. The drop is very
It's
much
set
set
up
up.
100%. Yep.
I think this is everything you need essentially as Moria.
Yep.
Here we come in, forcing an awful, a discard and a 2k or discard and taking a life. We're going to lose a baby 5 here, and we are going to take a life. The no trigger being got there. This is a powerful start for Moria.
Yes. Very good. This is the type of things you want to see. Next turn, you've got 5 Dawn, so you'll be looking to, depending on what they play, what Bonnie plays here. Probably, they're on 4, so it could be on a
I
rogue.
suspect it's going to be an
Uh,
Eroge, yeah, here.
yeah. Okay.
Take
Just
the
take
damage
the
here,
here.
tap down, playing out the
There's a rogue.
Eroge
Yep.
as expected. Here, I think something that would be very powerful. I see Tsuru's, 3 Tsurus and 3 Helmeppos in this deck
Yep.
here. A Helmeppo or a Tsuru here would be perfect on curve
Yep.
to instantly remove this with that Absalom in the trash and really keep that tempo in Moria's favor. Arguably, I mean, do you think you Ice Age here? Do you think it's worth it?
You do not want to Ice Age this early on, like especially when Bonnie has such big
There's the
hitters.
Tsuru.
There's a Suru, yeah. Like if you have to Ice Age, it is not ideal at all.
You do
On
see
a
the Ice
board
Age in
cost,
hand.
yeah. So you're saving that for Zoro or for 10 cost Duffy, or I don't actually know if this is open deck list for players, but you're saving it for the presumable 8 cost kid as well as 9 cost Zoro or whatnot. So seeing the Absalom there,
I mean, more great mills. We're seeing a Perona coming down there, and we do see the leader ability being used just to stop the extra
extra swing.
5k swing here. But there's the second life taken for Bonnie. Moria controlling board with a commanding presence here. This is a phenomenally powerful start. Going into the 6 Don turn here, we know Hawkins is the preferred play on 6. Looks like
Yep.
it will be coming down with that 5k swing in. And this is going to be a little bit of a sticky one because Moria can simply turn all its cards sideways and then just Ice Age and bring back the Absalom. This is a really, really tough situation for Bonnie here.
Yep. This is a really difficult. See here. I mean, the Ice Age Absalom, they'd just be able to rest the Absalom when it comes out. So,
Yeah, I will
yeah,
say structuring the attacks is a little bit awkward because you're actually going to get your leader tap. Oh no, you're not because Bonnie
there's
doesn't
not
have an
very
active
done.
bomb.
Yeah,
So there's
it
literally
did
nothing
pay
to
all the
worry
done.
about here. Yeah, it's I mean, this is a super powerful turn for Moria here.
Yeah,
You can just start throwing those 5s in with zero concern whatsoever.
100%. Yep. You're like taking cards out their hand. If they block with Hawkins, then you're just going to load up the plate and swing into it. Which is okay. So we're going to see the 5 of Perona, given the baby 5 counter.
I think arguably here you could even you can swing 5 with the Sindri as well
Yep.
after you throw the Suru in. Really getting every poke you can, and then just removing this Hawkins, applying so much pressure onto this Bonnie player. This is rough.
It's really rough. Yeah. Such an explosive start from Moria. When they're putting out so many bodies each turn, as well as also doing something right. Absalom is just a perfect example of you're removing a body and you're also getting one at the same time. And then Perona, you're removing a card and also getting a body at the same time. And the important thing is they come in as active with Moria's leader ability. Compared to Blue Duffy when they come in rested, they are coming in as active. So here we go.
Of
Probably
course,
see the
in this situation, though, as you did point out, you would be able to rest the Absalom as it comes
Yep.
in with the ability of Hawkins. We are seeing a card getting revealed there for everyone as the Moria player accidentally saw it. So everyone will know that Aleppo is coming. Very unlikely to come up or matter.
Yeah.
There's already a Helmeppo in the discard, so this probably isn't a meaningful mistake there.
Yeah, it's just, you can see, you've got jitters. You're making top 8 of a major tournament, right? You're one step away from semis, and then one step away after that to the actual finals. So
We are
quite
seeing
difficult.
the 9k swing coming in here, just applying a huge amount of pressure, discarding the Perona. There, the mill's coming in, doesn't matter at all. You know that leader effect is coming. And we're going to get the hog back to set up for the Moria turn here.
Yeah.
Really, really nice.
But like an
Oh,
issue,
yeah, botting up the issue.
can't bring that back, so
Yeah,
I'll have
exactly.
that.
Bottom
Probably
deck and
Suru here.
Suru.
Yeah,
Well,
you've
you've
got him.
got the Absaloms, yeah. Sorry, the Hamepos there, so you don't
Yeah.
need the Suru.
Yeah.
And we are going to get that 8-cost Moria back, and this 9 swing is going to land. Huge amount of damage taken here. I'm just going to move on to the next turn. Bonnie here on the 8 Don turn. Options include a Rocinante here. Could see a Hody coming down. I think that would
Would be
be
good.
far too aggressive. I wouldn't really
Yeah,
like a
100%.
Hody here.
I mean, your opponent's on 4 life, you're on 2. You go down on 1. That's too scary.
Yeah, a little bit much there. No 10-cost Doffy in sight here. That is a turn away. Asking to look at the drop here, and going to be very, very sad to see it is set up in every possible way. We've got a Becker in there, we've got a Helmeppo in there, we've got a Perona in there, we got a Sabo in there, we got a Hog back, we got a Absalom, we got the Hina. I mean, just everything, like
Got the
literally
Brook as
everything.
well for removal.
Yeah.
If you want to, set up the Becca,
Well,
get
yeah,
an
well,
extra
exactly.
Brook.
I mean, in this situation, I think you can very easily just Moria. You bring back the and you can bring back the Becker to bridge into the Brook, which is really, really nice if you can get one in there.
Yep, so we see the
See
5
a
and
5 swing, counted out.
Absalom there, I think it was. Just give him a 2k. Interesting.
I'm going to see a 7 swing.
That is interesting. Thinking about it.
See a 7 swing into that Absalom.
Yeah. Okay.
And we're going to see 8 Don coming down here. We are going to see that Rocinante. The Rocinante will tap down and play out presumably a Cavendish. Oh no, we got a Bonnie. And we are going to keep that Perona exhausted.
Interesting. The Rosinante is a super cool tech for this matchup.
Absolutely. And Bonnie is such a powerful character here. I mean, obviously it doesn't matter here, but if Moria had been going into its 8 Don turn, you could have stunned a Don and made the 8-cost Moria impossible to play. So there's a lot of really nice technical play you get access to with Bonnie when you know a matchup.
I mean, arguably, they could have even stunned it on anyway, just so the Moria, the turn was just 8-cost Moria. You don't have the flexibility of an Ice Age or a Suru. So could have been that option, which, depending on the board, see.
We see a 5k swing land here. Another 5. I mean, this is crazy, right? Like, there's no way you've got to let this 5 through. You got to counter this 5.
Yeah, you got to count as 5 for sure.
Yeah, otherwise you just go, okay, cool, swing 11.
Yeah.
And we're probably going to see the Ice Age or the Moria come down. Here we do see the Ice Age. The Ice Age is going to hit the Rocinante.
Yep.
Getting it down to 3 costs. And then this Moria is going to come in, clean up that Rocinante, putting away those Sindries. We are going to get the Becca. We are going to get the Helmeppo. The Helmeppo is going to hit the Rocinante, getting it down to a 0 cost. We are going to call the Brook over the Helmeppo to deal with the Rocinante. Really, really nice. Establishing a blocker, establishing a threat really in that Brook, which is also, it's like a pseudo blocker, right? Because Bonnie, you see that and you go, I need to deal with this card. Of course, 10-cost Doffy does come down here. That helps a little bit, but that 9-cost Moria, that 8-cost Moria is 9k. It's very, very scary.
Yeah, it's quite spooky for sure. And also, like, the Bonnie's turn, the Moria's on 4 life. Looks like they are swinging 5 into the Brook. Asking for a 2k or asking for a card out of hand. Didn't know the Moria has too much cards in hand anyway, so this is quite, they've just put everything on the board. Yeah, it looks like like 1 card in hand. So we'll see Bonnie swinging.
We are probably going to see like Moria losing most of the board. Oh, we're going face here, giving a card.
They're probably going to play Doffy, right? So stun the 3 things.
Yeah, does make sense. You're going to lock off that leader ability for a turn. And you are going to leave with only 1 attack and 3 cards in hand.
Yeah.
Well, of course, I mean, you could load up 10 Don onto the Becca.
It's true. They do have the blocker, though, with Hawkins. So.
10 Don, get rid of Hawkins. Seems fair.
Yeah.
And the Becca will block anyway, because they're going to throw an attack into it. There's no way you leave that Becca hanging around. So we're seeing a little bit of a think here, considering.
Uh, I don't know what they're thinking
Well,
really.
I think we are seeing. Oh well, am I going to swing with Hawkins here? I think that's the decision before the turn passes.
I don't think so. They've already
Oh,
Moria's
right,
already
turn
through.
pass, right, right, right.
He's not got his Don set up
Yeah,
yet.
yeah, he
Yeah,
hasn't figured it done yet. Yeah.
cool. Yeah. So you just see the power of 10 cost Doffy here. You know, stunning three things is crazy, and especially Moria when it's like when it gets to this point in the game with Moria where it's like low on hand, you're really relying on leader ability just to establish something. You know, every draw is something in your bin, right? It could be a Perona, it could be a Hogback, which is a 2k counter, or it's Absalom, which could be your answer to removal if you have the cost reduction. But turning that off is really annoying. Um, for the Moria player. So it looks like they're just checking their trash just now. 8 cost Moria here would be, insane. Just see what they're going to do here.
Sabo here would be really nice as well. I
Yeah.
think you throw the 9 in just to see what happens here. You might just get rid of that Hawkins, or you might get 3 cards out of this Bonnie player's hand. There's only 6 in there.
Yeah.
It's not a big hand by any means, and you're probably feeling pretty comfy as the Moria player here. You're like, takes the damage. Do you just swing 10? Do you swing 10 here? I mean, it doesn't. Oh, there's a Moria.
Oh, it's a Moria. Oof, oof, oof.
Oh, huge, absolutely huge. We could just see maybe a Perona and like a brand new here. Just draw a card, make the opponent discard.
Yeah. It could also Helmeppo and Absalom to get rid of the Bonnie.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yep,
That
so
is what
that's
we
what
are
they're
going to
going to
see.
do.
We're going to see the Helmeppo Absalom to remove the Bonnie. Very nice play here. We are leaving 2 attackers up for next turn. Bonnie, 0 life. Not a great deal of gas here, but a Hody could change fortunes depending on what cards Mori has in hand, though definitely is a massive Hail Mary.
Hody is probably pretty good here, right? I mean, they have Mori has 2 cards in hand, so if you Hody, you then swing 7 with leader, and then you've got an 8,
Eight,
an 8, and a
seven,
10.
seven, eight, 7, 7, 8.
Or
Right.
well, no, Hody's a 7,
Oh
8.
yeah,
Sorry,
yeah, yeah,
it
yeah.
could be it could be 7, 7, 9, 10,
Yeah,
or
or seven, or
anything like that.
7, 8, 8, 10. Yeah, as you
Yeah,
say. I think here we're just going to see the 5 poke.
5 poke,
Um,
not terrible. Only 2 cards in hand. Okay, so they did
I
have the
can see the
2k card.
counts coming out there.
Okay,
So
so
now you got to sit there and you got to ask, okay, I mean, can I do some board cleanup duty here?
yes,
A Hody here would massively enable a board clear.
100%, yeah. Hody when you've already like got no life as well is just like super good. I think you like slam it down. You'll be able to get rid of Absalom. You'll be able to get rid of Becca, or at least tap it down. Don't know if you swing into it. Depends if you have an arrow Hody in hand.
The danger, though, is you're always going to be leaving one of these 5k bodies up, even if you do clean up both Morias, which is, that's 2 10k swings or a 9 and 11,
Yeah.
which, depending on what counterpower is in this Bonnie player's hand, might not be enough.
So we're seeing. Okay, so we're going
We
to
are
10
seeing
into
the 10
9.
going into the Moria.
So there's
That
the block.
blocker is going to come out.
Yeah.
And at this stage, maybe we do see another Doffy come down,
Okay.
stunning the board, but I don't know if that's going to be enough.
I don't think that's enough. Well,
I
I mean,
mean,
they've got 7 in hand.
well, this is an 11 and a 13, right?
Yeah.
You can very freely just attach 2 Don to this Moria, swing 11, see what happens.
Yeah. Like, there's no fear of triggers,
Yeah.
nothing
Or you
like
can go
that.
12-12. Is probably the better option is go 12-12.
Yeah. I mean, you do have the Hawkins to worry about, but obviously with 6 or 7 in hand, I think it was 7. I think 12-12 is probably the better
Yeah, I mean,
shout.
12-12 needs 3 2Ks and a 1K.
Yeah.
I mean, Bonnie, it's green. The counterpower is never that good in these green decks.
Yeah. They do run the zero cost event though, so they do have a 3k there.
That's true. That's true.
They
That
don't
would be
have it
2
in
cards out.
hand, but yeah, it's not
True.
not a whole lot. This is tough for Moria. If they can't clinch it this turn, I think it is kind of like
We are going to see
probably
10.
over.
I feel like you got to go at least 11 here.
I think you got to go at least 11. Yeah, like 3 2Ks is just too much, I think.
Unless this is like an Ice Age Moria in hand or something, in which case,
Okay, yes, if
fine,
it's Ice Age Moria, then
yeah.
sure. Yeah.
We do see the 10 going into the face. If the block comes down here, that is going to be game.
Yeah, 100%. Unless you have enough counter to like bait it, of course, right?
We'll
Okay,
see
so
the
they're blocking.
block. I mean, I feel like you just take the risk here.
Yeah, 100%. You take the
Here we
risk,
go,
right? They have it.
14k
They have it.
into the face,
Yeah.
and that is going to be the game.
Right. Yeah. So Moria gets game 1. Bonnie didn't have enough counter there. Let's see. Yeah.
Really
I think.
commanding game
I
one.
think if they did Bonnie stun a Dawn, I think that would have been a better turn. Just so they wouldn't have the Ice Age to do Rosinante. I don't think stunning a 5k was worth it compared to like shutting down the Ice Age Moria. You knew Moria
Completely
was
agree.
coming, right? So you kind of limit their options.
Completely agree. Yeah, I think it's a matchup that potentially hasn't seen as much testing. I think
100%.
not like shade on the player. I'm just saying
Yeah.
it's
No.
not.
Of course.
I'm
Of course.
I'm I'm prioritizing Lucci testing before I'm
100%.
prioritizing Moria testing,
Yep.
even though Moria is extremely good, purely
Mhm.
based on play rate.
Yes.
And so I think it might just be something where this Bonnie player went, okay, well, realistically, what's it going to be here? Maybe it's a Tempest kick, right?
Yes.
Not necessarily expecting the Ice Age. That's what we're used to seeing nowadays. Of course, Ice Age remaining one of the best cards in the game. Just a phenomenal card.
Yeah, it's insane. It came out in set 2 when its value wasn't really seen at that point, right? But now, when you've got all this removal for such little, they're removing 2 costs, or Brook Rune a 0 cost. But then when you Ice Age on top of that, just for 1 Dawn and 1 card at hand, like now you're hitting like actual good characters. It's quite crazy.
Absolutely. So, just a little bit of a chat interaction here. I am sending the matchups and the breakdown into the chat right now. Just to reiterate, on table 1, we have Lucci versus Blue Doffy. On table 2, which is what you're watching right now, we have Bonnie versus Lucci. Sorry. On table 2, which you're not watching right now, we have Bonnie versus Lucci. On table 3, which you're watching right now, we have Moria versus Bonnie. And then on table 4, we have Black Yellow Luffy versus Nami. To reiterate, that is 1 Blue Doffy in top 8, 1 Moria in top 8, 2 Bonnies in top 8, 1 Black Yellow Luffy in top 8, 1 Nami in top 8, and 2 Lucci's in top 8. I also want to say thank you to the 800 viewers we have right now. We would love to hit 1,000 viewers. So if you guys can help us do 1,000 today, that would be unreal. Nathan and I will be over the moon. We are well into game 2 here. That top 5 mil looking pretty nice from the Moria there. I saw some solid cards coming in off the Sindri. It was a Isho, a Rebecca, an Absalom, a Hina, and I didn't quite catch what that bottom card was. But if it's a Brook, another amazing
Our Brook,
card to end up
goodness.
in there.
Okay, so here we're seeing the baby 5 doing the search again.
And again, just going to be getting huge value out of this Sindri.
Yeah. So let's see what we're searching for here. The baby 5 searcher opens up just a lot of the, you get 2Ks, of course, and then
Finding a Viola there,
searching
though.
for the 10 cost Duffy is really important, I think, especially for this matchup.
So the Viola there, for those of you who don't know what that card does, it is a 2k counter. It has an ability on the opponent's attack to arrest one of your opponent's Don, but realistically, it is just being used for the 2k. So finding a 2k here is not necessarily ideal. Here we're going to see a serious consideration. Oh, am I going to 2k this? No. We are going to let the baby 5 die. And we are going to get the swing, presumably discarding a Perona or a Hogback. We are going to see the Hogback. But will we hit the Perona? We do not hit the Perona, but that's fine. The Hogback is going to come out and get us back some value here. Probably just, it's going to have to be the Absalom.
Yeah, it's the only valid target, right?
Yeah.
So,
but just getting the card back, establishing a body, swinging 6, it's all so valuable that you don't feel bad doing it at all.
definitely not.
That is correct, chat. 0 Enel in top 8. In fact, all of the Enels fell out in the top 32. There were
4,
3 of them, 4 of them, I believe. Yes, correct. There were 7 Black Yellow Luffys in the top 32. We're down to just 1 in this top 8. So Yellow have crashed out hard. I'm not saying I'm happy about that, but I'm actually over the moon about that. I'm elated. Get them out. That's what I always say.
All right. So Bonnie there, classic. Same turn as last game. A rogue on 4, swing 5, and 1 Dawn up now. So now they have leader ability active.
Are we
So
going to see a power play like we did last game? Is there any cost reduction in the hand here?
yeah,
Answering this Eroge is going to go a very, very long way to making things
100%.
more difficult.
Yeah. The Eroge just enabling, obviously, next turn, like if you Hawkins, being able to. Oh, looks like they don't have cost reduction.
It's just going to be the 6 swing. So we are probably going to see a 6 and a 7
Yeah.
going in, just establishing board as much as possible. Here, I think you have to discard the Absalom. Oh, we got another hog back. Hitting an Absalom, so you are not going to whiff the hog back. You are at least going to be able to get some value out of that.
Yeah. I think this not having the cost reduction there, I think is gonna like turn this game around in Bonnie's favor. Like next turn, being able to play Hawkins and also restand in a Dawn, I think is gonna go like quite a long way, especially when the Moria doesn't play Lucci. It just has single target removal with Absalom and Brook. Having two bodies out is quite like impactful at this stage of the game. Also, when Moria comes out, it might be able to also see, yep, okay, so the Bonnie effect there, just tap
Yep.
the hog back.
We are going to get the brand new
Thinking
here
on
shortly.
the 6. It's interesting that they left 2 Dawn up. Probably going to play a Branu. Uh, yep, there
Yep.
we go there.
Here comes the brand new. Ooh, finding the Ice Age.
Very nice.
There is the
That's a
Perona, a
Corona.
little bit late, but
Yeah,
it is what it is. The Ice Age is absolutely colossal there.
yep, very good. So, probably Ice Age on Rogue next turn. I doubt they'll do it on the Hawkins just because.
5 Don getting tapped here.
So I'm not even
No
seeing the Hawkins come out.
Hawkins. It's going to be a
Oh,
Cavendish.
Cavendish. Okay. We didn't see that last game.
Didn't see that last. I mean, it's a
Yeah.
powerful card here, but it is very, very vulnerable now. This
Oh,
Bonnie.
100%. Yeah.
We can. I mean, this deck can double remove. It's hard,
Yes.
but with the right cards, it can be done.
I'm swinging in for 6 into Hogback. Got 2 done up. Probably got a Bonnie or Baby 5 that they're wanting to search with again. So we'll see how far the 6k goes.
Considering dropping 2 1s here.
Yeah. All right.
Absalom
So
and Sabo
Absalom
really
Sap.
wanting to stay healthy.
Right. That's interesting.
Going to see 2 Don coming here for the Bonnie. Some free value going to be got here, though it is a little bit awkward as that leader swing is going to have to come first if the leader effect is going to get used.
Yes. That is the awkward thing here for sure on Mario's part. So we'll see just what they're going to search for. X-Drake. Nice. That's an impactful card this matchup as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Naturally hits pretty much everything Moria is playing.
Yeah. All right. So back to Moria now. So 7 Dawn turn. Could see a Becca, Becca Hina, and then leader effect play Absalom.
Yep, that would deal with the Cavendish here, which I think is your priority.
100%. Yeah.
As good as Eroge is, that Cavendish is very, very scary.
Yeah, it's so good. Just being able to have 2 extra Dawn on your turns is quite scary, especially when the deck is playing so much like middle ground cards with 5 costs and whatnot. So if the Cavendish stays around, the Bonnie player will be able to play 2 5 cost next turn, right? 8
Yep.
Dawn, pay 5 for 1, get
Here comes
3.
the Becca.
Yep. So there you go. Got the Hina. We know they have the Absalom in trash. They're going to play the Hina over the Syndra here.
And the nice thing is they will just be able to play the unit that comes out over, well, basically over whatever they want. I guess it doesn't really matter. You could potentially play it over the Hogback just to fuel your drop with a little bit more Thriller Bark cards. You would lose the 5k. Realistically, something's getting tapped down here anyway.
Yep.
Get the mills there.
So probably
It's probably Hogback over brand new, realistically, right? Yeah. Sorry, not Hogback. Absalom.
Absalom. Yeah.
You know what I meant.
Right. So yeah. Interesting their bot deck, and I suppose Sabo's not that impactful this matchup.
Yeah,
Not
and
much
realistically, you're not getting a back off Becca most of the time in this matchup anyway. It's quite slow. We are going to see one of the Hogbacks getting tapped down here, and then the 6k swing into leader. is going to get the 2k that was searched earlier, and then we're going to deal with this Bonnie with the Hogback. Though, of course, we could block and 1k with. Oh, I mean, looks like things have been misstructured here. So he says swinging into the Bonnie, and his opponent has started countering.
Yeah,
So the
yeah.
opportunity to block has been lost.
So we'll see what happens here. You know, looked like they were going to block and counter, right? But up to
Yeah, it is important to declare what's going on here. Now, it should be, yeah. So we're going to let the counter get taken back. The opportunity to block was missed, and we are going
yeah.
to move on to the next turn.
So bit unfortunate from
Yeah,
the Bonnie in sequence in there. Being able to keep that Bonnie would have been super good here, especially when we know they have a Cavendish, right? Like that. Being able just to keep that up for when turns come around. But we probably will see 2 5 drops coming down.
yeah, that does seem likely here. We're going to have Bonnie. Let's have a look. Let's see what's in there.
Yeah, it's good.
There's a lot of good stuff in there, but I notice no good cost reduction that can be brought back with Moria yet. No Helmeppos, no Surus. So Moria player here is really going to be looking for those to counter with to get them into the trash as soon as possible.
Yeah.
We are going to see 8 come down here. Here comes the
Oh,
Rocinante.
here we go. Yeah.
Rocinante effect, probably bringing out a Bonnie. Oh, another Cavendish.
Okay. It's probably gonna
Well,
swing
that Cavendish
7.
would have been countered with, but now is there. And we
Yeah.
are just going to see the 7 swing into a Hogback, going to get countered. Blocked there. And the untap into the next turn.
Okay. So this is quite a good board for Bonnie. Having the Rogue, having the Cavendish, and now having Rosinante. That protection from Rosinante is quite huge here with the Cavendish online. We'll see how the Morna decides to go about this. But the Morna does also just have so many swings. They've got
This is the
5
thing, right?
valid targets right now.
Just 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. I mean, this is you're asking a lot here. The leader getting tapped here clearly not going to matter, as
Yeah.
it must be an 8-cost Moria in that hand. Another 5.
All right. 5s on 5s.
Just swing after swing after swing. I mean, it's a death by 1,000 cuts very much at this stage. We're going to see a damage getting taken here. No trigger. Another 5 going in. And another 5 going in.
Yeah.
Bonnie here, I think there's a 5-card hand, so really not very healthy.
Yeah.
And we do see the counter from the Drake that was searched earlier. I think that's all the information that Moria now has is gone on that hand. So here, I mean, we are seeing there isn't really. I mean, if we got an Ice Age, which was
Well, we
searched
know they have the Ice Age, right? They searched it
so
on brand.
yeah, exactly. So that Ice Age will let you just deal with the Cavendish. With no other cost reduction, you are not going to be able to hit that Rocinante here. So it's not ideal, but going plus and then being able to remove something, it's never bad. We do see the Moria come down here. No Ice Age.
Oh, Ice Age first. That's interesting. So perhaps.
Looks like he's just gonna go for the Eroge.
Yeah.
If
I
he's
mean, the
gonna,
Roge is proven to be super annoying here, right?
yeah.
Okay, so
It looks like
I
we're
can
just gonna
brand
go
it.
for a plus Moria here.
Yeah.
So top 3 search. There is the
Beautiful.
Helmeppo, 2 Ice Ages in hand, and then we are going to get the Perona back off of that Rebecca. Are we going to play anything out of the hand? Probably not. I think that's a 7-card hand for Moria here.
That is huge. Right, I've just seen. Looked like the Ice Age was the other way around in the deck, so the judge is probably just making sure that all
Yeah.
the cards are the right way just now. All right, so here we go. Bonnie going into 10 Dawn turn. You've got some good targets for 10 cost Duffy, and you also have a board to back it up with. The Rosinante being around as well is super annoying. Protecting your base cost 5 characters by effects. It could make the Bonnie go for just like a wide 2 5 cost turn. and see where that goes. But might have the 10 cost Doffy, might even play a Zoro. But when your opponent, your opponent has an Ice Age, you're not really wanting to play into that, especially when you know they have two.
Absolutely. And you probably, I mean, realistically, what are your odds of making it through and being able to get a lethal with that Zoro on the next
Oh
turn?
yeah,
Not great.
like
I mean, Moria here is at 4 life. There's a blocker. They're going to be able to get you down to 1 or 0 for sure.
yep.
You're in a really, really tough spot here if they just go full aggro and just let the Zoro hang around.
hmm So Bonnie player's thinking.
We are
I mean,
almost at
10 cost Doffy here
nine,
would be good.
almost at 900 viewers. So close to the 1,000. I
Close to
believe in you
1K.
all to get us to that 1,000.
Yeah. Phone up your nan, get your mum,
I'm sure she would be super
open
interested
twitch.tv.
in the One Piece card game regionals in
Yeah,
Milan, top 8 match.
crazy.
Here
Here comes
comes
the
the
Doffy.
Doffy. We are just going to see that
Yeah.
board getting tapped down there. And of course, the Cavendish here being so powerful in giving lots of extra Don here. We're going to get a 7 swing with leader, and we're still going to get the untap with the Eroge. And
Yep.
we're going to get I believe, an 8K swing with Rocinante. We still see the
Yes.
damage getting taken.
Yeah, we're going to see some hand getting ripped or just some damage taken. Looks like they're swinging with 6, so they're asking for 2Ks. Which I think is quite valid. I think you've seen 2 Sindris get milled, and they've not seen, obviously, they saw the Perona get added back. And, not
Yeah,
seeing any
you
Surus
will
being
get the
used.
Perona here.
Yeah, but the Perona's just an easy get rid of here, I think. Yeah, there you
Yeah.
go. Get rid of the Perona.
And you get another
Swing with
6.
a Rogue. Wow,
That's bold.
that
I
is
guess I
bold.
guess it doesn't really matter here because that whole board is tapped down. It's actually extremely awkward because this Rebecca is probably going to get tapped. So I think you have to block with it. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you definitely have to because it's just going to get tapped down with that erosion effect. Here, only one thing's attacking anyway, so that
Yes.
leader effect is doing absolutely nothing. Well, I mean, you're tapping down
Well,
the Brand.
taps the Brano, yeah. I think the Rogue swing was a bit greedy. But I mean, we'll see where it goes. I mean, exposing it, I think is fine. It does get a poke out, especially when the Moria player only has one good attack with a 9 cost Moria. So depending on how their turn is, obviously they want to use Ice Age, but they need to get rid of Rosinante first. So they're swinging into Cavendish. Quite interesting. So they got the tapping that, and then the 9K into 6, 2 2Ks could do it.
I don't think Bonnie is. I doubt Bonnie has two 2Ks here.
I doubt they have 2 2Ks as well. Yeah, so the judge is just reading 8 costs Rosinante there.
Nope,
Not
it's just by effects. Don't worry.
yeah, just by effects. Don't worry.
This card would have probably seen play if it a lot more play if it was they just can't be removed in red green.
So Ice Age.
Double
Okay.
Ice Age,
Right.
and
Duffy's
here's
a
the
0
Akos
cost.
Moria. No,
Brook.
the Brook.
Just
Brook
the
coming down to just get rid of that Doffy.
Yeah.
5 Don left. Here comes the Sabo.
Yeah.
Huge turn. Absolutely huge turn.
Incredible turn. The Rogue
Yeah,
still
Isho in
being there
hand,
though.
and another Ice Age drawn there.
Ooh. You probably get rid of
You've
Isho.
got to get rid of the Isho here for sure.
Yeah. There's
Maybe the
no
Ice
good
Age.
turn.
Not sure what else is in that hand. But being able to Ice Age the Eroge here and then just like deal with it is pretty nuts.
Yeah, it's really good. See, looks at the Perona in hand. Okay, so discard an
I'll
Ice
go to
Age
the Ice
and
Age.
Isho. Okay, so they've had what 2 card hand now. I
Yeah,
think.
2 on hand, 3 life. That Brook is going to be scary.
Yeah, we could maybe see a Hody come down here, and just
That
push
would
for
not
game.
be the worst time. Absolutely. I mean, we could see a huge aggro push this turn. We would get a 6, a 7, an 8, and an 8. If you wanted to, or we could do 6 6 8 9 or something, or 5 6 8 9, 5 6 9 9. Various options here,
Yep.
and with both cards tapped down. But you do know that there's a 2K Perona in there, so is a little bit tough. You're basically 100%
Yeah,
sure that you're not really going to be able to lethal this turn.
that's true. Yeah, a bit unfortunate. Okay, so we're gonna poke first for 5, bait out the Sabo to block it, and then obviously smack it with Rosinante, or
Not
just gonna
going to
take
take
life.
it.
Okay, well now
Not
this
even, not
now
even
the
looking
Hody's
to see if there's a trigger.
yeah, the Hody's probably gonna be a little bit better now, right? You still have 3 done left. You can swing 9 9. So okay, okay, so they're getting cheeky now.
This
Moria have to
is
enter this here.
Got to be really careful here. We do see the 1K come down because, yeah, otherwise you just lose to Hody.
Yeah, yeah. You don't want to be in a position where that is your lose gone. So I mean, it looks like probably another Doffy's coming down here
Yeah.
then from Bonnie.
Here
So
you
in
absolutely
8,
cannot block that Sabo.
yeah, you need the attackers, right? You need just like pressure or block it for next turn.
I mean, I think
See,
there's no real risk to just taking the swing here because if a Hody comes down, you go to 0, fine, but you just win
yeah,
on the next turn.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yep,
Yeah, just taking
here
it.
we do take the damage. Not even, who cares? Who cares? Yep. Oh, here comes the other Doffy.
Doffy. Yep. Powerful. Okay, yeah. So
We are
leader,
to
8
see
cost Moria, and
3
then
swings.
Absalom. Very good. The Brook still being
Or
alive
2
is annoying,
swings.
but we have seen 3 Ice Ages go. So cost reduction, not really there. Gonna need Tahina or uh, what else would get there? Helmepo. That would get there with on the rogue.
I think Bonnie is probably feeling really comfortable here. If there's a Hody in
100%.
their hand, you're going, well, yeah, get me to 0. That's fine. I don't care because I'm just
Yep.
gonna kill you on my next turn. This
Yeah,
Sabo is
yeah,
going
yeah.
to get tapped down with that leader effect.
Mhm.
So all the Brooks are going to get tapped down, either one. So it's only really 2 swings.
Yep.
This is looking like a good game for Bonnie.
Yeah, this is really good showing. See, especially with that Tenko stuff, he's just gonna live, right? There's no like real good way to get rid of it without also like using like 3-4 cards at hand. Um,
Absolutely.
we could see. I mean, there's only what? There's 3 attacks from the Moria side. Okay, so they're playing our Ecos Moria. So see where that goes. They're probably gonna set up a Becca. Yep, Becca Branu, yep, just free value, right? And then probably play the Brook down again. Ooh, 2 Morio's Mill. That's rough. I mean, at this stage of the game, you will just be like, if they don't win next turn, you're probably winning next turn, sort of thing, right? So we are right now.
Yeah.
All right, so just passing. So this is just Hody's dream right now. Yeah, if the show Hody is over.
I think I saw it. I think I did see
Yep,
it. Here
yep,
it comes. Here
here
it
it comes.
comes.
Yep,
There
yeah.
is the Hody. Tap
Yeah,
down both these blockers.
tap down both blockers, and you've got field day, right? You've got an 8k, 10k, 8k with 3 Dawn up. It's just over at this point,
Well,
right?
yeah, you go 5-5-9-9. Yeah,
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 you
packing it
just
up, packing it
you're
up.
packing it up, right? You may as well.
Yeah.
So 1-1. So Bonnie did get the shown in there. I think not being able to remove that rogue on the 5 Dawn turn was backbreaking, right? Being able to have that Dawn up every turn just to stun and rest things, as well as just like every other turn after that, which is something better to get rid of.
Yeah.
So quite awkward for Moria. So this is good. I'm glad we're getting to game 3 here. Hopefully we'll get to see. I'm happy with either one of these making it to top 4. I'm happy with Moria, and I'm really enjoying Bonnie this set, so I'm happy with that too. Especially this like spicy version list. The Rose and Anthony's putting in a lot of work there, and it made it
Absolutely.
really awkward for some turns for Moria about not being able to answer the Cavendish immediately. So see.
So as the players prepare for the final game, I've got some updates on the matches so far. Table 1 of progress on Lucci and John Luca on Blue Doffy is currently 1-1. So an absolute nail biter for seeing who makes it into the top 4 there. Table 2, this is Nick on Bonnie versus Hungry Beast on Lucci. Lucci is currently 1-0 up. Of course, here we are currently 1-1. And on table 4, Flesh on BY Luffy versus Montre on Nami. Nami has taken the match 2-0. Nami is in the top 4. Let's go.
Nami showing this weekend. Crazy. We'll see, and obviously Nami will be against the winner of this match that we're watching here, so it'll be against Bonnie or Moria. Don't know what Bonnie.
Absolutely.
I don't know what Nami would rather.
I suspect you would probably rather Moria because if they play the Zora against you, you cry.
Yeah, that's very fair. And also,
Yep.
Hori's really annoying as well. Like being
Yep.
able to tap 2 Dawn is
Indeed.
actually really
Indeed.
good.
Indeed. It's a rough one.
Yeah.
But yeah, so we're going to be keeping a very close eye on the top end of the bracket, as I suspect we'll be bringing you that matchup instead, as we'll have already had a Nami on stream today, and we'll have just had whoever wins this game on stream just then. So we'll be bringing you some stuff from the other end of the bracket. But yes, as we head into game 3 of this nail-biting top 8 game, all to play for.
Yeah. So So seeing here, if you're the players right now, you're probably Bonnie's probably feeling quite skittish, right? You made a misplay with a rogue blocking, although the Bonnie didn't really do a lot of it, was to stick around, and thankfully you were able just to keep the Cavendish in hand. The judges or the player let the opponent keep it in hand, rather than also just discarding it for no reason. So that was definitely super nice. Okay, all right. So now we're swapping it up. So Bonnie's actually going first, and Moria is going second. So we've got the Bonnie there, turn
I
one.
think Moria both times not given the chance to choose. I believe. I'm not sure. I'm actually not sure.
I'm not entirely sure there. Moria, that's a very bad turn one for Moria. No Sindri, no Branu. Um, really rough. This Bonnie is going to get like value here. It's going to eat up a leader swing, or it's going to eat up an Absalom removal. But when we have no trash, you're not wanting to do that as Moria. So see here. Ooh, what is that? Is that? I see Zoro in hand.
You see
So
that Zoro in hand. That is scary.
that's really scary. Ooh, Cavendish as well. That's super good. If that Bonnie sticks around next turn, that will be super nice to combo with. So just going to swing 6 there to the
Has to get
leader
taken here.
and then pass. So got the 1 done up. So keeping the 1 up for the leader swing, right? You're probably going to swing 7 leader, pay 2, discard a Perona or hog back or something. And then that will get rested off Bonnie. And then Bonnie can then swing into it if she wants. So swinging for 7 into Bonnie.
Bonnie, got to get rid of it.
Yeah.
We are going to get rid of the Perona there.
Yep. Ooh, look
Milling
at
an
this power
show,
being knocked
yeah,
out.
which we have not seen come down at all in this matchup so far. I think if Moria can land an Isho this game, we might see something very, very different happening.
Yeah, I mean this is the turn cycles do it right. You're going second, you're on an even curve. You can Isho turn 4 and like feel happy about it. So what is happening here? Is the Bonnie? Oh, they're discarding off the Piranha. Yeah, I thought they were deciding to counter
Yeah.
the
I mean, if you want to give, what would that be, like 7K counter for a block?
yeah.
Sure. Like, sure.
All right, so using Bonnie effect to tap the Piranha, and then Bonnie is destroyed there. Right, cool. So 5 down turn, a lot of options here for the Bonnie. Got a lot of 5 drops, so they could play Bonnie. We saw the Cavendish could play that. Probably will just be a Cavendish. I could see playing Cavendish. Yep,
Yep.
I'm
That
tapping
comes the
2, swinging
Cavendish. That
6
comes
into
to
Perona.
swing 6. Yep,
Yeah,
absolutely. Probably ripping a 2K out of. Oh, swinging face.
swinging face. I mean, I suppose if you have the Zoro, right, you're really
Zoro, yeah,
pressured
you
to
want to
have
put
the Ice
pressure
Age.
on. Yeah, absolutely.
So we'll see what happens for the Mora here. They have a large hand. See where they go about this. So ideally, you want to see Helmepo. You want to see Suru. Not even Suru actually. You want to see Helmepo or Ice Age.
Yes.
Yeah. Right. So just raw swinging with leader. Well, yeah, of course, use leader ability there. Tap the Perona. Um, swinging 5 face. Just take it. Yeah, card in
Yeah.
hand.
I don't know. There isn't a Brook in there because I was thinking that might be it. We are going to see 3 for the Hina and probably a
Then a
Brook.
Brook. Yeah, good turn.
This is a really good turn. Really,
Yeah.
really good turn. Establishing that Brook early on in the game is absolutely massive.
Yep.
Setting up real nice here for a Isho turn, and arguably you can just Isho pass, keep all your stuff very healthy.
Yeah.
7 Don here. We're probably going to see like a Hawkins come down and leave a Don up with leader.
Yep.
So this will be interesting to see.
Yeah, I think Hawkins leaves on up. Maybe even a Bonnie here as well. Like they've seen the Isho, right? So if they tap a Dawn, also means there's no Akos Moria, there's no Akos Isho. So I could see 5 cost Bonnie coming down here and doing something. So let's see here. So that's 6. So probably will be Hawkins. Yep,
Yep.
Hawkins there, pass. Yep,
And pass,
easy
yeah, yeah.
peasy. We do see the Ice Age in hand as well. I did just see that off the Moria. So see how they go about this turn.
I
Could
mean,
be
I think if I see Isho here, I just slam Isho. Like it's
100%,
so
100%.
good.
There's no answer for it in green, especially because that 9K body is really annoying to deal with, and just having that static everything gets -3 is just like insane. So
Opening this Brook up to potential disruption here.
yeah, I
But
don't know
we
how I
are
feel
applying
about that.
pressure. I mean, we are going to get 2 like 2 to 3 swings in, right? Depending
Yeah,
on how hard we want to go here. The hand is 7, I think, or was that 6?
I think it was 6. I mean, if I'm Bonnie, I think I'm tapping the leader down,
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
leader or Brook for sure.
That was 6, yeah.
Yeah.
So here we are going to see countering out of Isho range, but then we are going to see more 5 swing. So you are going to do a lot of hand destruction here. So it's not going to feel the worst. That trash is looking pretty anemic.
Yeah, there's
Nothing in
nothing
there
good
at
there.
all.
Really unfortunate for Moria. Let's see here. I mean, the good thing is they can actually remove Hawkins by just with a Brook because if it'll be attacking, so it'll be rested
Yeah,
anyway.
very true, very true.
So this actually isn't too bad. I mean, no, they have the Ice Age, so that does it. They just need to decide how they want to do the rest of their turn because that's one Dawn. They have 7 left, right? Um, they don't have
I think
leader
it's
ability
fighting a
anymore,
5 or a
but
6 swing here. We are going to see the 6.
so I see the
Makes sense.
6.
I think there's an argument for the 5 here because you force a counter. Because if they need to play around Isho.
Yeah, I mean, I
So
think I'm blocking with Hawkins here.
yeah, yeah.
Honestly, like if they, oh,
Oh, we
that's,
take it.
I mean, maybe they want the cards in hand.
Here comes the Ice Age.
There's the Ice Age, yeah,
Hawkins is going to get dealt with a lovely little 5 swing. So we're going to get a
6.
6 swing and playing out a 4 cost.
Yeah, that was very pivotal for the Moria.
Very, very nice.
Uh, yep, it's
2K
a bit
counter coming down
unfortunate.
there. 4 cost coming in here. We're going to get a hog back. Is there even anything to add back? Yes, there's a
Sentry,
Sindri. Here, 1 card in trash.
let's go.
Moria Gaming.
Moria Gaming. All right, so going up to 9 down here. I mean, you did just see the Ice Age. I think you swing 5 Brook, slap down Zoro, right? They're at 3 life. That is like pretty worth it,
Yeah,
almost. But
yeah,
then you are also like you're staring down a board of 5k, 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 5k.
but
If
you,
you kill the Brook.
yeah, but you know
So
this Moria is not like there's no 8 cost Moria threat, right? Like that, there's nothing in the trash. So
yeah, exactly,
yeah.
exactly.
Now this is the opportunity to fill it, right? Like if you counter out, but nope, it's just going to be that Sindri. Just you play the Zoro here and just go, okay, find something.
Yeah, yeah, I think so.
Of
I
course,
think
we
it is
will
just
also see a
Zoro.
huge amount of aggression potentially
8
from the
Dawn.
Moria
Oh,
player.
Rosanante maybe. Okay.
Mira Rocinante,
Mm,
interesting. Oh, we are going to see the
Bonnie.
Bonnie.
Okay.
So we're going to choose the Perona.
Interesting not choosing the Brook.
Yeah,
I think just
does
the
leave you a little bit vulnerable.
yeah. Don't really know how I feel about that. I suppose you are quite vulnerable anyway with like staring down 4 attackers on board. At least then the Brook costs a Dawn to hit. Don't know. I definitely think I would have got the Brook here.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to
Like it's
see
a free
a
cost reduction.
Brook for cost reduction here, which is going to telegraph that this Bonnie player
They have
isn't.
an Ice Age. Yeah.
Yes.
Could be Ice Age Absalom,
Yeah.
likely.
Exactly. Yeah.
So not ideal from the
Yep. Tapping
Bonnie.
down the leader makes sense.
Absolutely 100%, yeah.
Gonna get a 5 swing into leader. We're just going to start, pressuring. Give me cards from
Yeah.
your hand. See, you've only got 4 there, and we see basically none of them have counter. 5 swing lands. Another 5.
Ooh. Mm.
The danger is here is that Bonnie is going to be going, man, if they issue me here, I'm cooked.
It's true. Isho here would actually go crazy.
Oh my god! If there's an Isho here,
2 5s. All right, no issue. Hell Maple.
we
All
are
right, okay.
on that
Really convoluted.
and a Moria, right? So we
Goodness.
are going to see the Moria called over the Brook, and we're
Call
going
the
to
Brook
get
with
the
a
Sindri
Becca
as well.
Helmepo.
The
Yep,
Sindri's going to mill. Oh, we're going to double loop Helmepo,
yep.
-7 cost. Bring out the Brook. What a lovely line that was.
Very good.
Very, very nice.
The fact that the Mario player had to do that proved that, if the Bonnie chose Brook instead of the Perona, like, you'd be in such a better position here. Probably
Absolutely.
wouldn't have the
Or
OPE
one
to
of the Don,
remove it.
right? Like that play line's completely shut off with tapping
Yeah,
down one of the Don.
yeah,
I think the
exactly.
Bonnie player is making real mistake here by just constantly choosing a 5k swing over something far more valuable.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, when their hand is that, like, less on counter, it does make a bit of sense. You are scared of the potential push for game. But I mean, I think you don't risk it. You need bodies on board to win. Eventually the Moria is just gonna like, as we see here with the board, they've just flooded out and they've got a bunch of bodies. And if your hand is still garbage, even after seeing 2 cards for life and 1 for hand, it's not gonna change anything.
Yeah.
If you're forced to take two 5k swings there, like it's not ideal. You're just telegraphing to the Moria player, look, I don't have a lot of things here. I'm probably dead to your like swings, so swing low, see what you get. Um, okay, so see the 5 into the brook. So probably a Doffy coming down.
Yeah, very, very likely. And I think a Doffy does not win you the game here. I think a
No, I
Doffy
don't think it
just
does.
goes, okay, cool, you can win now, right? Like
Yeah,
swing 9 with like swing 11 with Moria, swing 13 with Perona, and just GG.
yeah,
And of course, if that Moria gets counted out, then okay, that's fine. I'll do something else.
yeah. You pivot your turn.
Yeah.
Just something else, right? Establish more bodies, and then make sure they're not rested, so then you can't get Tinkle Doffied again. Um, so we're seeing here probably it looks like it's two 1Ks that the Moria player's thinking about. Ooh.
Coming in with a hot update on the matches. Table 1 has just finished. Progress on Lucci versus Gianluca on Blue Doffy. Gianluca wins 2-1. Blue Doffy is in the top 4.
That's two blue decks in top 4.
2 blue decks in top 4. And it
What
looks like
a
we might be
horror.
about to see a Moria joining them.
It's true. What a crazy top 4.
What
Who
a
would have
top
thought,
4
right?
this is looking to be.
It is 1-1 with this is Nick and Hungry Beast
Yeah.
on Bonnie Lucci, I think, right? I can't remember what
Yes,
that matchup
absolutely.
was.
Yeah.
All right, okay, so they gave the Brook up there with a 5k swing to Bonnie.
I
So
think
that's
that's
quite good.
correct because if it it's getting tapped down anyway with getting stunned anyway. So who cares?
Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna
Yeah,
see
I
6
mean,
probably into Perona.
oh, actually, sorry. I realized maybe you should have counted that because now the whole board gets stunned, whereas before you would have had 2 attacks. Now you're only
Yes.
getting 1.
So it looks like now they're just gonna play Zoro, right? Yeah. Okay. So everything's gonna get to untap. So they've got the Hina, they've got the Moria, and they've got the 9k. But I mean, you swing with the 9k Moria, or maybe you clear board here. You can probably kill the Bonnie.
I
You
mean,
do have the Becca.
you might also just win. Like,
Yeah, exactly. You could just win just off raw attacks here. You've got like you're sacrificing one attack, but you're still gonna get two. It's the exact same scenario as last time where it's 11-13, right? It's just as the Moria sees this line. They might think it's too risky. They might pivot for something else. I did see that in a Rebecca in hand. If they have 3 blockers, I would, if they play Becca and like a Sabo, or 2 Beccas if they had it, then I'd feel
yeah,
a bit more comfortable because then you're a bit scared to Hody at that point if you play down another one. Um,
this is a very, very close game here. I mean, the decision here is tough, but fundamentally, you are getting 2 swings. I
yeah,
mean, I didn't see, was that 6 cards in Bonnie's hand?
I think it is 6. Yeah.
We're just going to see a
Okay, so
9 going face.
swing 9. Yep,
Give me
so
your
just
hand.
cheeky poke.
Give me your hand, man.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you need to counter out this, otherwise you're gonna take a 15.
Well, this is the thing, right? Like if you take this, then you just telegraph, okay, I lose.
Yeah.
So we're going to see. I
Here.
mean, the opportunity for leader effect here. Hopefully, this doesn't get missed.
Yeah, hopefully not. I mean, I think they're also just counting to see if they can.
Yeah, he's seeing. Is there any way I live here?
Yeah,
We are
it's
going to see the
definitely just skill.
exhausting there of the Gecko Moria leader, and picks up the hand to start countering, presumably.
I mean, they could get lucky and get a trigger the 0 cost event that can tap a 4 cost. That might be
Yeah,
good.
I mean that would be crazy. That would be crazy here.
Yeah, that would be really crazy to be fair. So
This
looks
is
like
the
they
thing. I
are
mean,
going
with
to start
10 gone
countering.
open, here we see our first
2
2.
that goes up to 7.
This will be
Okay,
that
0 cost event. All
yep.
right. Yep.
That is
So
the
that's good enough.
5K. 3 cards in hand here. Now here, if Moria has an answer for the Zoro, I think that's
I think it's
that's
over.
basically going to deal with it.
All right, so swing a
Here
6
we can
into
see a
the
6
Bonnie.
into the Bonnie. Give me
I
a
mean, you
card.
give a 1k here, 100%, right? If you have one.
Well, this is the question, right?
Yeah. There's no more attack. I mean, okay, the Becca could attack technically,
Yeah.
but
I mean, here's the thing as well. The Zoro isn't even a guarantee of game here. You have a
no, it's
blocker
not.
on board, right?
Yeah,
Now, of
exactly.
course, Hody here, 2 1s. No, it wouldn't be 2 1s. There's deciding.
Just
Oh, he's deciding whether to use another event.
oh no, 0 cost event. No, just
Okay, he
cap.
gives up the Cavendish. Gives up the
Yeah,
Cavendish.
sure. Right,
Here we see.
valid.
Oh,
Oh,
Becca.
it's the other
Becca.
one. Okay, so
Becca,
Becca
get back a
get
2K.
2k. play.
And
Nothing.
Sabo here is backbreaking.
Yep.
That's it. That's it. 3 blockers. A Hody doesn't even save you here.
Nope. Yeah.
This is really tough for
Yep.
the
That's
game.
exactly what they need. As I said at the start of the turn, right? If you can establish 3 blockers, you're like so happy. Um, and they also have like they just salvaged a Perona 2K. They have another Perona 2K in hand, and I think they have another card. I don't know if it's counter, but I mean they've also just fillered, right? So of course they've just Sabo fillered. They should have looks like what 4 in hand. You're presuming like 6K counter at least, right?
Yeah.
So
So
we'll see
even
how
with
they
a
navigate
Hody
this
here,
turn here.
I mean, a Hody here is still good. You get a 5, a 6, 3 9s, and an 8.
Yeah.
Right, which is still good. But I mean, 1 blocker deals with 1 9. We know we have an out to the 5 and the 6 in the hand, so it's just not doing it.
Yeah. It's also just not worth the risk as a Bonnie player, right? You wouldn't do that. I think you'd need to try and pivot if you can, but I don't think it's possible just with like the amount of blockers.
Yeah.
Uh,
I
let's
mean,
just
the
see
rough
here.
a 10 cost Doffy here is not bad.
Okay, yeah, 10 cost Toffee would
It
go
does
quite
have
hard
to be
actually.
said here, right? Like that shuts down the board.
Yep.
But that being said, load up the Becker plate with a 9
I mean,
swing.
yeah, of course, right?
Swing 7, swing 9. I mean, you do just win.
See.
For those of you asking in the chat, Blue Doffy did win their top 8 game on table 1 against Black Lucci, yes.
Yep.
So yeah, tough decisions to be made here for the Bonnie player. We're seeing the 6K going in, I think, deciding where to target.
I mean, yeah, this is tough. I think if you get a card at hand, maybe go face, right? Probably. You're
Most
wanting,
likely.
I don't think it's worth the Moray player's risk to take it.
Yeah.
We'll see.
I think as long as Moria maintains like literally 2 attacks, it's just I think with at
A
best
3-card
half
hand,
in
right?
hand, right?
It's like impossible. All
You
right,
see
let's
the
see.
2K
So
coming
Toronto
down there.
2K, yep, right, that's fine.
No knowledge now is known, so obviously we know that there is another 2K in there.
Yep. And probably more. Obviously, as I said, they filter with Sabo, right? If you're attacking in here, you're assuming
Exactly.
they have a 2K, they probably have another 2K, and then at least 2 1s, right? Maybe a dud, So 5K counter minimum, worst case, but unlikely when they discarded counter with the Sabo.
Yes.
So just thinking here, swinging 5. Okay, so this is telegraphing a Doffy.
Or a Hody.
Or a Hody, yeah.
But here you're fine. I think you can just give the counter. It's no problem whatsoever. Yeah, there's the 1K. I mean, there's nothing that wins the game this turn now. And actually, Hody guaranteed loses because you'll take the damage.
Yeah, exactly.
So your best bet here, yeah, as you said, is 10 Doffy. But I mean, you just do a 7K swing. Yeah, I mean, you can just do a 7 swing with Sabo. If it hits, GG. If it doesn't, okay, do something else.
Yeah. Like 2 in hand, you swing with 7 for sure. They're debating if they want to expose or like swing with Zoro. I mean,
Yeah.
I think you I don't think you can, right? Because if you do, then like if I'm the Moria player, I'm gonna swing into it. Right?
Exactly, yeah.
Like that's the only way you win the game right now is that Zoro. So if you expose that, then they're just like you're stalling another turn to lose the turn after. Or like there's no way for you to actually like get back in the game. And we'll see. Looks like they are thinking about it. Okay, so they are going to go
Not
9
going to get the 9 swing, probably into Moria or well, I guess you could go face, right? Try and chip down and make a lethal more possible.
Yeah,
Just
I
going
think
to take it. Wants the extra card. Passing over the turn here.
I mean, yeah, argument. I mean, you could block for Rebecca there, maybe. If you're going for game here, I mean, yeah, it looks like they are.
You just see, you go, okay, I swing 7, and actually, I mean, you can, if you really want to go for game, you can still do. Oh no, you can't. You can't do all the Becker swings, but yeah, I mean, I think you just go 7 with the Sabo here, and if it lands, that's it. Yep, here we go. 7 into face. Do you have the counter for this?
Yeah. Also, by not blocking with Becca, they've also like saved themselves the possibility of the trigger
Exactly.
gacha,
If
right?
there's
So
one rest trigger, it doesn't deal with it.
yeah, exactly. And like
Is it-
this is just like signifying. I mean, there's probably a way that the Moira player can still like recover from this if they counter it out. It's just a bit awkward, right?
So to me, the fact that there's thinking happening here makes me go, okay, maybe there is 3K in hand here, but
Maybe.
they're thinking, okay, but what if I get like a 2K in, or maybe there's like a 2K and the event, so they just need the card,
Yeah.
and then they will be able to counter out of a 9.
hmm I mean, yeah. If you have the 2K in an event, then you just take it.
Yep,
Then you force them to go all right 9, and you go all right cool
exactly. Yeah, I
GG.
mean, you're basically going, do you have 5K, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And you don't want to counter the first attack because you give them the opportunity to pivot, so you have to take it.
Yeah, you have to take it if you have it, right?
Oh,
Ooh, so not a 2K, so it did have the Hody.
now we
All right,
pivot.
interesting.
Now we pivot, right?
Yeah, 100% you pivot. Uh, so let's see what else they can do.
I mean, you can, yeah, you clear the Zoro.
I mean,
Knife
yeah,
hits the
yeah,
Zoro.
kill Zoro. Yeah,
Huge
yeah, yeah.
misplay by swinging with the Zoro.
Yeah.
Huge misplay by not taking that damage. That I think that might be.
I mean, that's it, right? As I said, right? You exposing the
Yeah,
Zoro is your only way to win. They have 2 life now. I mean, to be fair, it's possible, but like you've just got rid of your Hody.
I don't think it is with one blocker up unless you top decked into a Hody.
Yeah, exactly. That's it.
I mean, here
Oh,
you just go whatever the swing is, you just go cool block,
yeah,
and
exactly.
I'm fine.
Okay, they're mathing out. I mean,
Yeah,
like
there was.
you
I mean,
need the Hody.
there was two misplays there. I think shouldn't have attacked with the Zoro. No
No,
need. And
no,
shouldn't have countered that first hit because well, I guess he didn't have a 2K.
you didn't have
So
the
he was
choice.
relying on the 2K, so he did have to counter.
Yeah, you
If
had to
he'd
counter
had
the
a
first.
2K, then it was okay. There was
Yeah,
doing.
yeah, yeah,
I guess we'll see what that last life was.
yeah.
But I think
8.
you've got to realize there that I lose the Zoro here, and I definitely lose into that. So we're going 8K interface. I think you just block this, right? Oh,
Interesting.
into the
Oh,
wait,
okay. I didn't realize.
into the Sabo.
Still into Sabo.
Interesting.
Okay. Odd.
Seeing a 12 here. Oh, I guess he's got nothing. He's clearly got nothing.
Uh, I mean, why you're loading up the plate just for him to block with Becca?
Swing 9,
Yeah,
swing
you
8. So
end the Sabo, right? You leave a Dawn up, tap something else,
yeah,
but like it's just over at this point, right?
yeah.
You know,
I
you
mean, just do
swing for
a couple
9,
7
they
swings.
take it, that you rest leader, then they swing for 15 with Hina,
Yeah,
or with 10 with
there's
Becca.
the 9 exactly. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, take it. Yeah, yeah.
wow.
GG.
Maria
Deal
takes
breaker.
it. It was not a 2K, so he would have lost if he had taken that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But I mean, the misplay boy there was attacking with Zoro. No need to expose it. You should have realized the like even not even going for game, right? Even just swing with a Sabo, as I said, right? Just being able to just go, okay, yes, I'm gonna swing and put 6 Dawn on Sabo, and well, or I suppose it would be it's what 9K. So yeah, worst case, you need to
absolutely,
hit 13 if you really
absolutely.
want to kill it. You swing, you put 7 Dawn on Sabo and swing in.
Yeah.
But
Just, I think Bonnie here may be a little bit inexperienced in this Mario matchup as well, not respecting the
yeah,
Brook, not
no,
understanding the
yeah.
lines that were available, and when it would have been perfect to tap down the Don. Can I just say, by the way, 960 viewers here
We're close,
as we
guys. Come on.
finished up the top 8 here of the One Piece card game regionals in Milan. 990. We're almost at 1,000. I would love to see us hit 1,000 as we go into the top 4 matches, which I am going to walk you through the bracket now as it stands. So I've been giving updates as we have gone along, but just to be aware, here are the matchups so far. So the top 8 on table 1, we had Progress, who was our XO in Swiss on Black Lucci against Gianluca Vincenzi on blue Doffy. Gianluca takes that 2-1. We see Gianluca in the top 4. We have just got the final one of these matches in, so the break is going to be very, very short, only a couple of minutes before we launch into the top 4 game. We have got This Is Nick versus Hungry Beast on table 2. This is Nick on Jewelry Bonnie, Hungry Beast on Black Lucci. Hungry Beast takes it. Black Lucci into the top 4. That means the top 4 match on table 1 is going to be Blue Doffy versus Black Lucci. That is the match we are going to be bringing you. Over on the second half of the bracket, the match we just saw, Xana887 on Black Moria versus Galadon on Green Bonnie. Moria takes it going into the top 4. And finally, on the in the 4th match of the top 8, Flesh on Black Yellow Luffy versus Montre on Blue Nami. Blue Nami sweeps that 2-0, the only 2-0 in the bracket, meaning our final top 4 match is going to be Black Moria versus Blue Nami. Our top 4, Lucci, Blue Doffy, Lucci, Moria, and Nami. Who could have seen this coming?
Yeah, the super surprising top 4. You know, seeing 2 blue decks and a Moria, crazy. No Enel, no yellow is just mad. No red purple low either. Really crazy.
Absolutely insane. This is looking to be a nail biter of a finish for this top 4 and the finals. I think it's very much all to play for here. 4 different decks, 4 excellent players. We hope that you will be joining us very, very shortly. We're going to take a short break now before we launch into the top 4 match, which is going to be Blue Doffy versus Black Lucci. Don't go too far. We are not going to be long. Stay tuned. We'll see you right after this break. Grab some drinks, grab some snacks, and grab your mates. I want to see 1,000 views. Grab your nan even on this stream. By the time we get back, we will see you very, very soon. I see his Sabos. Will the yellow player be degenerate? Stay tuned and let's find out. We are getting right into the game here. The players are setting up. Let's have a look at these opening hands. I see a double Tempest Kick in that Lucci hand.
Ooh, that's maybe not what you want to see in the opening hand.
Yeah.
And now on the other hand,
I think it depends if you're going first or second here, because you do want to be filling your drop as much as possible, so you can Lucci. And you are going to be taking a couple hits early on anyway. But we're going to see the mulligan here, From both players
looking at mulligan. Yeah, I think for Enel, there was definitely a yellow one who should disappear. There was also a secret rare of some description. I think it was the Katakuri. I don't quite think it was the ace. I think I saw the 8 instead of the 10. And then I think a Nami, which would have been a fine one play or a fence play, but probably not the rest what the NL player was looking for there.
So the NL player is going to be having an interesting couple of turns as he ramps his brain into gear for the 7 Don play, as that's when NL starts doing literally anything. And the Lucci player will be doing hard arithmetic of counting the number of cards he has in his drop zone and little else until that stage. We go here, expand them. Very, very nice start there. Ooh, and we are going to grab either a Kaku or a Tempest Kick. Both are actually quite nice here. It depends on his hand. Yeah, the Tempest Kick, giving him that reach. Ideally, this Lucci player is going to see that stage next. That is going to basically complete his perfect setup turns into this matchup. We're seeing a 6-swing. We're seeing a 6-swing, the stage going into the trash, but if he's got another one in hand, who cares?
Yeah.
No trigger there.
And
It's
going
good.
to be the
It's
follow-up
good.
play. Wow.
Two aces.
Really great.
Two
That's
aces in
similar to
hand.
what we just saw in round 7. Really?
There we go. Kaku
Wow. So
getting
this
sent straight to trash. Who cares, man?
Alpha isn't going to be doing a lot.
Here we are going to see.
So over we go back to the Rob Lucci player.
Let's see a nice little 6-swing there. Gonna mill
5
another
dollars
stage.
available. Yeah.
Giving a minus cost
and
to
there's
that
a lot
Nami.
of discard as well as the temp kit there.
So the danger here is if we see a Satori, No trigger though, so
And then
no
let's
issues
attack.
whatsoever. Oh, very nice. We're going to see the Caulifla coming down here. So Caulifla is actually an extremely important card in setting up your drop zone for your Moria. We can see here a Helmeppo getting discarded, but in also digging you further to find your top end, your Ishos, your Morias, your Sabos, what have you, whatever the deck is playing. This particular list in that top end, playing all 3 of those that I just mentioned, and also playing 4 copies of Sabo. My man will not want to lose to yellow with 4 Sabos. Here, taking the hit, going down to 3, and successfully getting himself out of the range of basically any Gadatsu in the future.
Yeah, well, there was a Gadatsu that did get played down before that attack went through, dealing with the Caulifla. So that's a big body on the board for now. Isn't going to be able to get any attacks going. The biggest body that the Lucci player had at that side of the board at that stage. But what that does mean is that there is a very, very big and prime target for Enes Lobby and Rob Lucci's cost reduction to really get to work. If there is a sheet that's in hand, obviously you have to worry about reducing the Onami. All that cost reduction is pretty much exclusively going to go on to the Gadatsu to try and get that down to a 1 cost at least.
Absolutely, we're seeing 7 Don here, so double Sabo Mill, not fantastic. So options here are a Kaku to just deal with the Gadatsu on its own, or a Lucci plus a Tempest Kick would board clear, though I don't know you necessarily want to invest your Tempest Kick at this stage. I think it's more likely we are going to see a Kaku come down, or a Lucci, but without the Tempest Kick. We are going to see that Lucci come down, no Tempest Kick required, no need to get rid of that Nami at this stage. It's not overly threatening. And we're going to put back, 3 copies of the stage in there? 2 copies of the stage and 1 Sabo. Be very happy here if I was Lucci. I think I've established a half decent board moving into the 8 Don turn. Now, that being said, I would be concerned about an 8-cost Katakuri here, and maybe I'd be regretting not using Tempest Kick if this Anil is able to heal in that Onami. But looking at that hand, it doesn't look like there is. Oh, it looks like, I think there is one there. I think that 8-cost Kata will be coming down.
Yeah, if it is, you have to imagine that it would be the option here. A Kingdom Come was drawn for turn as well, so another real option potentially. But obviously, you have to trash any life cards for that cost, because NL is already on that magic 1 life remaining. Is that a 7-cost Russian L as well, potentially at the back of the hand?
Not quite sure. Our NL friend here is being nice and secretive from the commentators. Think about us! We're the most important people right now. Think of the people.
Well, of course, all of the people that are tuning in as well around the world. We appreciate you for tuning in so far across the day. If you've been with us from the start, or if you're just joining us, welcome along. We hope that you are enjoying and have enjoyed the coverage so far. Still a little bit of consideration to think about here until finally. Whoa,
that's not good. That's not good from the Anil player.
5.
He's going to play out another Onami here. Swing 9.
We're going to Onami again.
7? It's going to land. We're going to lose an Isho there, but...
Yeah.
Shirohoshi, don't get me wrong, excellent in this matchup. A fantastic card that is going to be the bane of this Lucci player's existence for quite some time. Here we're just going to see that Onami get cleaned up immediately. And, 9 Don, 8 Don left. We are probably going to see a cheeky little Moria coming down here, or a Isho or a Sabo or something big. But we will need to see exactly how this turn gets navigated in terms of the amount of damage the Anil player wants to be taking. It was a beige that I thought might have been that category. And here we see the Isho, brutal.
Yeah.
This is rough.
This show as well had that a lot of people have forgotten about initially, but now it comes straight back in favor.
If this hits double ace, I think I just concede as well. Ooh, big hits. Big hits.
East and Kingdom Come. That's probably That's probably the second worst case scenario.
It's
you can
very much
imagine
not
there.
a good one. Yes, absolutely. I mean, this is obviously the ace is going to come down here,
Okay.
but it's. I mean, I think we are well aware when you slap a Don on Isho, plus you got your stage, plus you've got your leader. That ace is a 4 cost. Almost no effort required whatsoever to deal with this ace. We are going to see the damage getting taken here, and we're going to see the pass. And I think at this stage, the Lucci player is going to be able to do some serious work with board control, potentially even looking to maneuver a situation where that Sabo can come down. I don't know how many cards the NL player has in hand here, but a second Isho would be truly backbreaking.
I think it's
We are
about
gonna see the Tempest kick.
4 or 5, I believe, as here comes there's that Tempest kick that we found
-3
earlier
cost
on
there.
in the game. It's going to reduce the cost down
Down to 5.
of the ace, down again, down to a 5 the lobby.
So I'm not sure if there is a Lucci in the trash already, didn't quite see, but if there is, that is going to do it with the Moria and the Halepo that's already in there. We are going to see the Don come down there. There we go. That is the it's a 1 cost, and yeah, I think here comes the Moria. This is rough. We are going to get probably the Spandam and a Lucci, I suspect. We get the Rebecca. Oh,
Okay, well that matters a little bit.
So-
more. And
no, this is nice. This is
trying to
really
get something
nice, because what he's going to do
trash.
now is he's going to call over
Yeah.
the Lucci. I believe he's just going to check if he has a Lucci in there. He does not. So he is going to have to call over the Lucci to deal with this ace.
no Rob Lucci in this card. Bringing back the Khalifa.
Oh, no, not required. Not required. He had a
Discard
brook.
hand. We're gonna call over the Brook. Okay, nice. Well, we were saying at the end of the last game, actually, in the post-match discussion, about how we didn't see Brook get utilized in that game at all, but how valuable of a piece that it actually is. And there we've just seen it perfectly, being able to be brought down through that combo chain, gets rid of that Portgasti Ace secret rare, draw 3 trash 2 from the Shirahoshi. It's like, now
That's-
we're finding
I mean,
a
that's
Charlotte
not
Kakura.
like
It's a little too late though.
If you're ever in a situation where you are hard playing a Shirahoshi, you are not in a nice situation. And you know, with 3 life total here, I mean, 2 life on 1 life on the Lucci side. You're not even removing anything with a Gadatsu. There's a follow-up play. Your best hope is just to do a big fat swing. Rebecca immediately tanks it. And at this stage, all that is needed here is a Sabo, and basically the Lucci player is completely safe. We are going to see a 5 swing going in first, a couple mills, and giving minus cost on the Shirahoshi for what it's worth. It's not going to get removed realistically. NL player takes it, no trigger.
Yep. Nothing there. So back down to that magic 1 number. I
see 6 in hand.
Now, Costa will be able to heal.
I see 6 in hand.
Oh dear.
Oh, here comes the Sabo.
Everything.
That's going to be
Sabo.
it, really. I mean, this is so Sabo is extremely important in the matchup against Yellow because there is no good out. You can't Amaru it. You can't remove it. The whole board is protected. And we are going to see just the removal here of the Shirahoshi, giving the Enel the heal just to start sinking these hits in. There's going to be a 7, a 9, a 9 at minimum, plus some extra Don left over. Going to see a 9 to begin with here.
We're going to start off with a 9. Yep, and that's going to be taken, hoping there's a
No trigger!
Oh, it's there, but banished. Oh, the Sabo. Yeah, Sabo will
Good,
protect
good.
the Lucci.
Good sportsmanship
Orphan
there from the
played
Lucci
down,
player.
No characters.
Good sportsmanship from the Lucci player. I think he would have been entirely within his rights.
Yeah.
Just be like, too bad you activated it. Not that I don't know
Yeah.
that it really would have mattered in fairness in this scenario. But just showing why Sabo is such an important card. And we're getting another big 9 swing here. The Enel player sitting there going, well, I don't really like what's happening here. probably is just going to have to counter out of this. And we know his next turn, it's just going to be play ace.
Pretty much, you can see thinking about there in the your one should disappear. Will do as well. Discards Luffy for cost, and then the Flampe as well will get the counter up to a safe standpoint. But like you said, rightfully there, the problem is that the next turn is basically just play rush ace, try into one of these characters to get a little bit of ball. With the Kasabo right there, ready to jump in the one. And it feels like we are certainly seeing the beginning of the end of this matchup here. Katakuri in hand, as well as an ace, it looks like, as 3 of the cards.
Cards that, you know, he's going to have wished it came many turns earlier. You know, the lines here with Katakuri, okay, you can heal your Shirahoshi, unbrick your hand. Something. Get a 7 swing. Okay, it's just going to get Sabo in 2K. You can put away one of your opponent's 8 costs. Not awful, but your defense is severely lacking. You're down to 1 life, and you're facing down a 5 attack board. Also not spectacular. Goes with the ace. Get the heal. Throws an attack in. Into what is the question, really?
At something, potentially. But it probably just gets gobbled.
Indeed. I mean, I suspect you just let it. You know, if he can't go into any of the 8 drops because it's just going to get counted out. Needs to go into one of either Brook or Lucci or Face, and arguably just Sabo that if you really want one of those cards to hang about. Though I'll probably let Lucci die. Goes Face, just takes it. Knows he doesn't need to stress about it.
Yeah.
And this is probably the last turn of this game. We are going to see a 7 swing to begin.
Yep.
3 bricks in hand there.
In hand. Not much. Trigger on life.
This might be an Amari or something.
Really be nice. Well, Cone might be a little nicer as well. Just stop.
There's a beige. This is a beige.
There it is.
Big trigger.
It is a Capone game beige. So that stops that Gecko Moria from attacking this turn. That's one less big swing that the NL player will have to worry about. There's still a matter of that E-show, though. As well as the Sabo.
I think the decision here... Yeah, the decision here is now, okay, well, how likely am I to immediately die if I do nothing? Are you dead to essentially what, like a Kingdom Come 9 swing? The answer is potentially. It's possible. I think here we're just going to go and start massively cost reducing here. Tempest Kick about to come down. Yep. I suspected last turn that's why he'd had that Don up and was checking what was in the trash, whether he was likely to die if he didn't use it. So that Lucci, so that ace is now a 2 cost, which means with the leader swing, a Lucci will board wipe here. We are going to see a 5k swing at leader with 2 mil, minusing 1 cost there on the ace, bringing us down to the perfect maths for a lovely little 4 cost Rob Lucci.
4 drop Lucci. Yep, that'll definitely do it and definitely wipe the board. And probably we were wondering if this was going to be the final turn of the game. Next one will more than likely definitely be that indeed the prelude to the potential end. Here is a 6k.
It's with the ace
going to KO board with the Brook. Wow. 6k.
I think the only way Enel survives this turn,
from what looks like that there is in hand.
I think the only way Enel survives this turn is with a last damage, like literally like a last damage heal, like after forcing like a Sabo swing. I think you got to be very careful here as Lucci. You can see there's 5 Don has been left open.
Well,
potentially for this exact reason.
Yes.
So there is probably a Sabo in that hand. Personally, I think there's no reason to take this risk here. You might just lose the game if you do. Seeing 4 Don tapped here. What is coming out? Oh, potentially the
yeah, we're seeing
Rebecca getting out another block there. We're just going to get us a
Turn
2k
the
to help stabilize.
Khalifa,
We are going to play out Spandine.
Spandine.
And I guess just play out the Lucci again, right? Get rid of that Shirahoshi. Remove any possibility of an extra attacker. And leaving
Yep,
Enel
that's exactly
with
what's going to happen.
no options really. And yeah, just going to pass over. Kingdom Come, not really going to do it.
No, not with this boss. With so many of those, what will be attackers next turn still active, not going to be able to attack into them. Even if they were all rested, 2 blockers there ready to protect and get in the way. Double Katakuri, Kingdom Come.
That is not a good hand.
It is not a good hand. Looks like that giant anvil ball is going to be thumping down onto Enel's head very, very soon. Ironic.
Gonna see the Kingdom Come.
And here
and
it
it's
goes. That
gotta be
Kingdom
a
Come.
9
Now I'm
swing.
going to fire it off anyway. Yeah.
So the I mean, this is going to show the power of Enel. If he gets good triggers here, he can genuinely just win. You know, there is a line here where on that last swing, like after a Sabo attacks or something, like it's just over. We're going to see some triggers here. The fact he's looking at that card, okay, we get our heal here.
No.
We're going to see a Katakuri discard. We get another
Yeah.
9 swing. We have to see him
He
take
knows that
it.
9.
No trigger.
It's
It's
taken.
going to be the big swing
the
for
rest has
game.
to block.
Lucci takes
Look.
it.
Yeah.
Player see his Sabos. Will the yellow player be degenerate? Stay tuned and let's find out. We are getting right into the game here. The players are setting up. Let's have a look at these opening hands. I see a double Tempest kick in that Lucci hand.
Ooh, that's maybe not what you want to see in the opening hand.
Yeah.
And now on the other hand,
I think it depends if you're going
See.
first or second here, because you do want to be filling your drop as much as possible so you can Lucci. And you are going to be taking a couple hits early on anyway. But we're going to see the mulligan here, yeah.
yeah,
both players?
looking at Malcolm. Yeah, I think for Enel, there was definitely a yellow one who should disappear. There was also a secret rare of some description. I think it was the Katakuri. I don't quite think it was the ace. I think I saw the 8 instead of the 10. And then I think a Nami, which would have been a fine turn 1 play or a Fent play, but probably not the rest of what the NL player was looking for there.
So the NL player is going to be having an interesting couple of turns as he ramps his brain into gear for the 7 Don play, as that's when NL starts doing literally anything. And the Lucci player will be doing hard arithmetic of counting the number of cards he has in his drop zone and little else until that stage. We go here, Spandam. Very, very nice start there. Ooh, and we are going to grab either a Kaku or a Tempest Kick. Both are actually quite nice here. It depends on his hand. But yeah, the Tempest Kick, giving him that reach. Ideally, this Lucci player is going to see that stage next. That is going to basically complete his perfect setup turns into this matchup. We're seeing a 6 swing. We're seeing a 6 swing. The stage going into the trash, but if he's got another one hand, who cares?
Yeah.
No trigger there.
And
Oh,
the rest
it's
of the
good.
going to be the
It's
follow-up
good.
play. Wow.
2 aces.
Really
Two
great stat,
aces in
similar to
hand
what
there.
we just saw in round 7. Really?
There we go. Kaku
Wow. So
getting
this
sent straight to trash. Who cares, man?
NL player isn't going to be doing a lot.
Here we are going to see.
So over we go back to the Rob Lucci player.
Let's see a nice little 6 swing there. Gonna mill another
$5
stage.
available. Yeah.
Giving a minus cost to
There's
that
a lot
Nami.
of discard as well as a temp kick there.
So the danger here is if we see a Satori, no trigger though, so
And then
no
let's
issues
attack.
whatsoever. Oh, very nice. We're going to see the Khalifa coming down here. So Khalifa is actually an extremely important card in setting up your drop zone for your Moria. We can see here a Helmeppo getting discarded, but in also digging you further to find your top end, your Ishos, your Morias, your Sabos, what have you, whatever the deck is playing. This particular list in that top end, playing all 3 of those that I just mentioned. And also playing 4 copies of Sabo. My man will not want to lose to yellow with 4 Sabos. Here, taking the hit, going down to 3, and successfully getting himself out of the range of basically any Gadatsu in the future.
Yeah, well, there was a Gadatsu that did get played down before that attack went through, dealing with the Khalifa. So that's a big body on the board for now. Isn't going to be able to get any attacks going. The biggest body that the Lucci player had at that side of the board at that stage. But what that does mean is that there is a very, very big and prime target for Enes Lobby and Rob Lucci's cost reduction to really get to work. If there is a that's in hand, obviously you have to worry about reducing the Onami. All that cost reduction is pretty much exclusively going to go onto the Gadatsu to try and get that down to a 1 cost at least.
Absolutely. We're seeing 7 Don here, so double Sabo Mill, not fantastic. So options here are a Kaku to just deal with the Gadatsu on its own, or a Lucci plus a Tempest Kick would board clear, though I don't know you necessarily want to invest your Tempest Kick at this stage. I think it's more likely we are going to see a Kaku come down, or a Lucci, but without Tempest Kick. We are going to see that Lucci come down, no Tempest Kick required, no need to get rid of that Nami at this stage. It's not overly threatening. And we're going to put back, what is it, 3 copies of the stage in there? 2 copies of the stage and 1 Sabo. Doffy, of course, red, purple, Law taking home the win. And we are just getting set up for the top 16 match. Of course, all the players who made it this far doing amazingly well. I am joined by my co-caster, Nathan, who I'm sure is absolutely elated to see all the exciting matches we have got coming for you. And he is going to give you the breakdown of the bracket in just a moment. But I wanted to give you very quickly a little statistical update on the number of each deck and leader that is still in the bracket. In the top 16, we have 4 Luccis, 2 Blue Doffies, 3 Bonnies, 2 Namis, my goats, 1 Gecko Moria, Nathan's goat, 1 RP Law, and 3 BY Luffy. So we're seeing an absolute decimation of yellow in that top 32, with all the Enels dropping out and over half of the black yellow Luffy's. Nathan, would you like to give us a little breakdown of that bracket?
So what we've got going into the top 16. So table 1, we've got Lucci versus Blue Doffy. Table 2, we've got Blue Doffy versus Nami, which is what we're watching on stream. Table 3, a Bonnie Mirror. Table 4, a Lucci Mirror. Table 5 is Moria versus Red Purple Law. Table 6 is Bonnie versus Black Yellow Luffy. Table 7, a Black Yellow Luffy mirror. And table 8 is Nami versus Lucci. So a lot of mirrors for a top 16. That's 1, 2, 3 mirrors, and they're all different, so it's exciting. So we've chosen to represent Nami. We know how much chat loves Nami, so we're giving the people what they want. We're also giving you Blue Doffy, which people actually like. So we'll see how this game goes here.
Absolutely, and I think the players are pretty much ready. We're going to go ahead and cut over to that table any second now. So we have got Nami on the left and Blue Doffy on the right, with Blue Doffy going second. So Nami starting here, and the game is beginning. The players are going to be drawing their opening hands here. Nami will be looking for Kaya and Sanji's Pilaf. Doffy will be looking for Jinbei's Weevils, the most aggressive start it can possibly have. And we're seeing a mulligan from both players to begin.
Yeah, so we'll see how this goes. The bot decking might be something to keep an eye on for Nami's deck. I doubt the Doffy player will bot deck much, not like Sakatsuki back in set 5, 6 against Nami. But in a pinch, you know, 6-cost Boa, being able to bot deck a Kaya at the right time, will prove to be useful.
Absolutely. I think this is, as all matches against Nami, this will come down to, well, can I build a board of 7 and 9k swings fast enough? And will Nami hit a couple of nice triggers in life? I think this is going to be a fun match as well, because I think it's one of the more fair ones to watch how Nami is going to play. You know, there's a little bit of interaction, but I think both players really actually get to use their abilities in this match. We do see a turn 1 pass from the Nami.
And to a turn 1 pass from the Duffy.
Ooh, so no Perona and no Kaya. We do see the 3 tap coming down for a Margaret. A very nice card in this matchup is there isn't actually a fantastic out in blue Duffy for this card. See a 5 swing going into face. I think you probably have to counter this. Hear the block coming down because that hand is full of events. And we will see the Jinbei coming down with the 6k Gecko Moria.
Very nice, yeah. Ideally that'd be a Weevil so you can draw 1, but you know, you don't really need a lot of counter in this matchup.
Ooh, see the Pilaf.
Ooh. Yeah, probably gonna Pilaf there.
Pilaf has to come down here. I mean, you do want to be playing around the pudding.
Yes, the pudding is backbreaking.
Yeah.
For sure. They are running 3 puddings.
Second Pilaf in hand. Got to be very, very careful here. We want to discard down as much as possible this turn.
Yeah.
No pudding in hand, so it does look like Nami's going to have this turn to really try and get down to about 5 or 6. Yeah, really try and stabilize here. We do see Spada for the top 3 stack, leaving it on top in the same order. See another 5k swing here. We are going to get a counter with the Zeph, and we're going to see a 7k swing here. No leader ability, and we are going to get that Gum Mallet Gavel. God, I can never remember the name. When I get to an altar, I'll remember.
That's it. Playing the Weevil there, drawing 1. Nice. Still no Putin from Duffy, which is quite unfortunate, but we'll see here. I think it will just be a race to see Putin right. That'll really close it when the Nami gets a big enough hand. You know, they're only on 6 just now, though, so swinging 5 into Jinbei. Counter there.
We do see the Kaya coming down here.
Nice.
Kaya plus Pilaf this turn, I think will stabilize on 5. You're out of that pudding range, and you're probably feeling pretty good as Nami going into that. We are seeing basically just the acceptance that I'm not getting that off here. And we're probably going to see the Pilaf come down, 4 in hand, going up to 5. No, we're going to see the pass. No puddings here. Absolutely not. I'm actually not sure, and maybe Nathan, you can advise, whether this Duffy player, Gianluca Vincenzo, sorry, not
I've got
Gianluca.
it stuff.
There's Gianluca, yeah, sorry. Has the puddings in his deck. I'm sure
He does, he has 3 puddings. We do see the Boa there, as we're just checking there. So, as I mentioned before the game, so playing that Boa, bot decking the Kaya, you know, that's just 1 more to the list of Nami she has to get through. And also setting up just an AK body is quite good, you know. Slap 1 done on there, and then it's an annoying range for Nami to deal with.
Ooh, all stars trigger, very, very strong.
Especially the first trigger of the turn.
Absolutely.
Insane. Here we go, swing 7 with
down
Mario.
here. Oh, looks like another mallet. Oof. Milling a Pilaf there is obviously not ideal. And we do see a Perona coming down here, but this is a very, very slow turn for Duffy. Of course, setting up, but Nami's managed to get some really, really nice digging through on this turn.
Slow turn. They did play down the Boa, right? So that is quite a good chunk of Dawn going into there. But I mean, you do get the bot deck the Kaya. I think that's worth it. You also still have 2 more 5k swings. You know, if they have White Snake, you save. Oh, they're not swinging there. Okay, that's fair. Yeah.
Probably doesn't want to give with so much gone up that you know that Nami's probably going to be able to take advantage.
Yeah.
Very much so. There, we're seeing a really nice Kaya here.
Oh, they're just checking Dawn.
Oh, so yep, Nami should be on 9 here.
Yes.
Or should it be 7?
No, it should be 9 because the Duffy player just played Boa and Perona.
Yes.
They
Yes.
run the
Yes.
So See
We
the
do see the
Pilaf.
Pilaf coming down, and we are going to see the Kaya here.
Nice.
Going to be able to filter through, keep this hand at a safe level. You never want to go to a massive hand against blue, because that pudding blowout is game ending. Like that's
Yeah.
it. You've basically lost. We see a white snake and a Margaret discard, and the turn getting passed. Nami here knowing, well, realistically, is another boa coming down? Probably not.
Yeah, probably not.
I mean, that's a hefty amount of Don to commit for a second turn in a row. As Doffy, you really want to start pressuring at this stage.
They do have the second boa, and it looks like they are going to play it. So probably replacing the Perona there. There we go. Yep. So
Yep.
taking the Kaya.
Do you see the second boa coming down? Maybe, I don't know, maybe you pass here. Maybe you just... Nope, we are going to see a 6 swing here. And this is probably going to be, the rubber band coming down to get those milling going. You can see another 6 here. Another rubber band. Another rubber band. Lovely. Down to 3 in hand here. We are going to see the 6k swing. We're going to probably see a love beam. Very, very nice there. And here, more than happy to go ahead and take an 8 and take a 9 here. Probably take a 7 as well.
Take a 7.
Ballot here.
We're
seeing the leader ability come down. We are picking up a Weevil, which is very, very nice. Going to take the damage here. Another draw 2 trigger! Huge!
Wow. Very nice.
And morning to everyone in the chat who has said hello.
Yes, good morning everyone in chat. Then we'll see 8k with Boa. Got 1 done up. I think it's going to take it there. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, I was
Trigger.
thinking there's no way.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We are back with the top 4 at Milan. We're just waiting on the players getting set up, but we have our stream game for you today. We will be going over Lucci versus Blue Doffy. They were able to win their top 8 matches, and that's what we'll be watching. At the other table, we have Nami versus Moria. So that'll be interesting, but we'll see how that goes once we move into the finals. Krishiv, how are you feeling about this top 4?
What a top 4, Nathan. I mean, I think, most of us, we were expecting Lucci, of course. We were expecting Anil. We were expecting Red Purple Law. We were expecting Black Yellow Luffy. Nah, get them out. Not a single one of these decks besides Lucci, who, of course, my goat, is here. And we're seeing a resurgence of blue. I was reading the chat earlier. People were talking about OPE 7 as the retro format. It does feel like that. Sometimes, because a lot of these leaders that were really quite good back in their day, and maybe were awkwardly placed for the meta or just didn't get good support for a long time, are really seeing some great play nowadays, thanks to really exciting new cards. I think in particular for me, blue is the huge glow up. I mean, Hancock, Jimbei, these are crazy useful cards. We get the Kuja Pirates engine, which is what it has really propelled Nami into having as much game as it does in the current format. The Impel Down stuff was really feeling quite underpowered. Moria, still around, can't kill the guy. What do you think, Nathan? What are your expectations for this top 4?
I mean, this is just really, it's just crazy. Honestly, the Blue Duffy versus Lucci, I think Lucci is favored into that, but the Blue Duffy player just beat a Lucci getting into top 4, so it can be done. It just depends on the start from both players, I think, in terms of seeing the right removal. And Nami versus Moria, that will be interesting. Moria's still, sticking its head in. Having access to Perona on turn 1 going first as well, really useful. And again, Nami with the Kucha Pirates engine, as you said, really well placed in this meta. I think so long you're just a good pilot, I think it's just really exciting. I'm really glad to see Doffy as a blue deck. 6-cost bow, as you said, it's just what an improvement to the deck. Insane card, and I'm just really happy seeing everything going forward.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think really for me, this feels like anyone's game. I think, Lucci and Doffy do feel pretty evenly matched. If the Doffy goes fast enough, can really outpace what Lucci's able to do. It does take Lucci a few turns to really get things set up and get going. But equally, if Lucci is able to see the stage, able to see those 4-cost Luccis, just handle the board there, make it to the late game, make it to those really powerful Gecko Morias, we could see Lucci absolutely take this match. Of course, looking over to the Nami versus Moria game, I think Moria probably a slightly better matchup than Lucci. Very, very similar. I don't think it's meaningfully different. But I do think that that's going to be a really interesting one. As I've always said, if you've ever asked me about Nami, and I'm sure Nathan will confirm this as I accost him with my thoughts on the deck Nami probably every 2 days or so in our group chat. That you have to play pretty much perfectly. You need a little bit of good luck, and that will absolutely get you there. The deck has so much game, and it is so cool, and it is really, really fun to play. And I think really fun to watch when you understand what's going on and you can put yourself in the mind of the pilot and really understand, well, why are they making these decisions? What are they trying to do? And what are they playing around? And of course, Moria refusing to die. And if Moria takes this top 4 game, we could be seeing a finals of Blue Doffy versus Moria, of Lucci versus Moria, of Blue Doffy versus Nami, of Lucci versus Nami. Everything to play for. I have no idea who's going to win this. It is really going to come down to the cards. Our players are just setting up here. We are going to get going very, very shortly. I see 750 of you watching the stream live. This is a huge number of people. Thank you so much for tuning in to the One Piece card game regionals in Milan, day 2, top 4, 1,000 people. 964, but basically 1,000 people here at this event, all culminating in this top cut. I am super excited to see where this goes. We are going to go ahead and cut over to the table now. So you can see probably some faces that are slightly more pleasing on the eyes than Nathan and myself. And here we go. The players are just getting set up. I'm seeing some lamentations in the chat that they didn't get to see Nami. Don't worry, guys. Surely Nami will win the top 4 match, and we will have the blue finals of all our dreams, or the black finals. You know what they say. Once you play a black deck in the One Piece card game, you never go back. That's I hear that's an old saying from John Bandai himself.
John Bandai, it's true. Yeah, he's always coming up with those types of sayings.
Got some real wacky phrases, that guy.
All right, fist bump for the players. Hopefully, going to see a good match from both of them. Just seeing their hands and kicking it off.
And just to remind the players, it's Doffy versus Lucci and Nami versus Moria. And as this game starts, I want to see us hit 1,000 viewers. Get all your mates in here. Come on. This is a milestone for the organized play events Twitch account, a milestone for Nathan and a milestone for myself. So let's go ahead and get that 1,000 live viewers. All right, I'll stop shilling like a YouTuber. And let's go ahead and get into this game. We are seeing a mulligan, looks like, from both players.
Looks like Duffy is going first as well. So hoping to see the Perona turn 1, set up the top deck for the leader ability turn 2. But we'll see how it is. So was having a look over the lists as well. Just in the break, we can see that the Lucci player is playing Isho in the list, and 2 6-cost Brook from OPE 6. The 6-cost 6k that can send a 4-cost or less to the trash, so getting around non-KOable things, and bot decking 3 things. I mean, the bot decking might come up, I guess, against like Moria's salvage if like the trash is that low. Maybe.
Well, I think what will be really funny is if we do see the finals here being being Lucci versus Nami. I don't think Nami can win thanks to this Brook. I think that will be that will be the cincher. So an amazing card, I think, Brook, for the Nami matchup and for the black mirror, in the sense that any black match, because of course with the Lucci effect, you are going to be able to deal with those 5-cost Sabos, which are so hard to deal with in the current format. Rest in peace, my goat Sakazuki, gone but not forgotten. Here we go. We are going right into the game. Perona immediately start with a strong start from Duffy. What have we got on this top 5? We've got a Mihawk.
I see 3-cost Duffy, another Mihawk.
Yes.
I think I see a Jinbei there as well.
I think I see a Jinbei, yes, in the middle there. And a Croc, I think, as well.
Okay, yeah,
a very nice top 5 search, it has to be said.
Yeah. That's like, what, 3 2Ks, a blocker, and then Jinbei? Like, you're quite happy with them.
Absolutely.
So, see how they're stacking them. All right, pass over to Lucci. So, have a look to the on stage. There we
Oh,
go. Right.
huge start from the Lucci player there.
Stage is super important for Lucha's game plan. Having the cost reduction of 3 available each turn and the options of a 1 and a 2 is super important. They
Jinbei into the
classic
Weevil,
Jinbei into
absolutely
Weevil.
huge. We are seeing the damage getting taken there. This is a powerful start from the Doffy player. No cards in the trash for Lucci here, so they are not going to be able to play the 4-cost Lucci this turn. Yeah, removal is I don't know. I think it's possible with a Suru and a Brook. I think they're the 3-cost Brook, which this deck does play.
Yep.
So it can be done, but it's not an easy one. I think likely here we're just going to see a Caulifla hit the board.
Yeah.
We're seeing a 5 swing here with no mill.
He milled, yeah.
Oh no, he did mill. Sorry, he's on the bottom side.
Yeah.
I'm not asleep, I promise. I just saw the Luffy Steves and was like, oh.
All right. Yep.
Yep, we do see the Caulifla come down.
So Duffy blocked, or counter, sorry, with the 1k Gecko Moria Villanelle. 4-cost 6k. So it looks like Duffy is going into turn 3 with 3 attackers, 2 bodies on board. So really good here. Really
A
setting
lot
up
of
the
pressure.
early damage, the good rush into Lucci before they can get their trash set up, before they can get the removal going. Of course, 4-cost Lucci, CP0 Lucci, being able to kill a KO, a 2 and a 1. That will claw back some board space and tempo for the Lucci player when they get there. But if Duffy can spit out too much units at once, then could be tough.
Absolutely, yeah. We're seeing a nice bit of filtering though here from the Khalifa, filling up that trash and letting you dig for your top end, which you really do need as Lucci here. You need your Morias and you need your Ishos. The Doffy here looking at a really powerful turn. You get a 6 swing with Jinbei, a 7 swing with Weevil, and a 7 swing with Leader. Plus, you get the Leader effect to develop the board. Could be really, really strong here. We are going to see that 7k getting taken. No trigger.
Right.
We are going to see the 6k swing coming out here with the Jinbei. This is probably going to get countered.
Yep, I can see a 2k coming out here.
2 ones.
Ones.
That's rough. But there's a helmet. Here's a helmet.
Okay. Yeah, not terrible. And 7 with Leader. This is really going to get taken.
Yeah, and we do get to establish that Mihawk there. We are going to take this. And yeah, this is looking tough. This is looking really tough. Really rough.
2 life at the end of turn 3. Not the best, especially when you still got to deal with the 3 things, and you only have Caulifla, right? Which is only a 4k body. You need to put Dawn on her if you really want to get numbers, and even then, if you're wanting to, the Duffy player is a big hand. It's gonna be tough to see. We know they drew a 2k off the Perona stacking.
I think it's unfortunate here that I think that's 8 cards in drop. Sorry, 7 cards in drop. So, well, if it is 7 cards and they can get there with a Tempest Fist, it might be 6 though, because they Leader affected and Caulifla and countered 2. So I think now this will be 8. So they probably can't get there with that Tempest Kick. But they are going to be able to do the cost structure on the Weevil. They are going to swing into either the Jinbei or the Mihawk. Probably the Mihawk. Probably don't want to keep giving them Jinbeis that they can recycle. We're going to see the 5 swing into the Jinbei.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, it's a bit. I suppose maybe the filtering they don't want with the Mihawk, I guess.
Yeah. True.
Like the Jinbei, you can salvage it back with the Moria, but it is you need to have
it's a 2k in trash that you don't necessarily want to give them. But now that 2k's in there anyway.
Yeah. Okay.
Here we are seeing a decision needing to get made. We can definitely remove one thing.
Yeah.
We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, exactly 8. So a little bit awkward. Not going to get there with a Tempest Kick. Potentially going to see a Kaku come down here just to deal with that Weevil. It's not an ideal play here. We are going to see the Weevil get reduced down to a 1 cost. And we see the Tempest Kick coming in. That is just going to draw, though. It's not going to get them any further cost reduction wise. It's 1, 2, 3. Yep, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Unfortunately, there. And we are going to see the Lucci come down and just deal with the Perona and the Weevil. Not awful, but of course not ideal.
Yeah, if you just had that one more card in trash, then
it's so tough because that would have been an amazing swing, being able to do it as well.
being able to get rid of the Jimby or Mihawk as well as the Weevil, that's two powerful attackers. When you're at 2 life, this is looking really tough for Lucci now. You're at 2 life, you're facing down 3 attackers. And
This could be a grab blade turn. I mean,
yeah, grappling would
just
be
grab blade swing
really
5/5/5. It's a
yeah.
lot of pressure.
See, especially when they only have this 5 in hand. It looks like the Lucci player. So yeah, like 5/5/5 grab blade would be really
Yeah.
good. You're at
Only
5 life as well. You've got
only
no
60
fear.
track. Yeah.
Like you're happy to take a turn just to bot deck their stuff and just poke 5 3 times. So we'll see. We'll see how they go. Looks like the thinking. Okay, they're just gonna
But we are
push
going
here.
to go full pressure.
Okay, so Mihawk
Get that
ability.
polka in.
Yeah,
Oh, I think that is the grab blade in hand, so it was an option. But I suspect saving it for when the Sabo blockers, like if
Yeah.
if Lucha tries to do like a Hail Mary, like
Mm.
Becca Sabo turn, and you just go, nope, cool, bot deck both, and I win.
Yeah.
That is what you're really going to be saving it for.
Yeah.
Another 7 swing. This is brutal. And a final 7 swing with the Doffy leader. Just going to use that leader effect. What are we going to get off the top here? We are going to get a top stack Doffy that was stacked there in that first search, as I recall. And we are going to get a fresh new look at the next 5 cards. We do see a pudding there. Unlikely to be super relevant here at this stage in the game, with Lucci looking like he's taking a real beating.
Yeah, this is really tough. Duffy just had like such an explosive start. I think establishing the Jimby Weevil at the start is just really good because it's really difficult. Like it's like almost impossible to remove them unless you have the Brook, right? It's impossible to remove both for sure on your second turn. Ooh, 3 1Ks. That was 2 Beckas and a Brook.
That's really,
Ah,
really tough. Almost no cards in hand here for Lucci.
yeah.
Now we are going to probably see a board cleanup. Only 4 cards in hand for Doffy here, and if Lucci can stabilize, there is a chance. We're going to see the 4 going into that blocker Doffy most likely.
Get on. Yeah, 4 on a Duffy.
It's going to take a card out of the hand, and clearly there will be removal that will be able to handle it.
Yep.
We're just going to let it go.
Cool.
Just thinking here, considering.
Yeah.
I think,
So
we are in this 8 Dom turn. An Isho is something that could be played, probably loses you the game. Amoria, now here,
good.
would be very good. I think there's a lot of solid options, considering he's just discarded his entire hand to counter out of the last turn. So, if you think about it, really, Lucci's just playing a load of... Mario just playing a load of cards out of your hand.
Yeah. I think at Mori here would be really good. You'd be able to get... It's interesting that they're swinging face there.
He must be able to remove both, so it doesn't matter.
Maybe, yeah.
I mean, you get back the Helmeppo here with Mario, and you just...
Now you're also like you can Isho here as well if you wanted. Now you're going to discard 2. It's not.
Yeah, but I do think you run the risk of just getting blown out by like.
Yeah, not worth the risk at all.
Yeah, here you do board wide, and this is going to be big. Now the problem is no damage can get taken on this turn because if you go down to 0, you lose to Grab Blade. So Lucci's going to have to stabilize this turn. I think there is a span. If there's a Spandine in there, that would be ideal. If there isn't, it's going to be a little bit tough. And the only way to get this Lucci out would be a Spandine.
Yeah.
We are just going to see the Lucci being brought back raw.
So there we go. So
this is going to deal with the board. If Doffy here just loads up the plate and swings face, it's going to be
100%. So
a little tough because then arguably you just swing all the way because then if you have Perfume Female, you just win, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, you're at 3 life though, so you're risking a little bit because they do have, now they have Akos Moria, they have Lucci, they have another Lucci, and they have Khalifa, and also Helmeppo, right, can poke for 2.
Yeah.
But I think it's worth, I think the Lucci player has 4 in hand, I think, or is it 3? Should be.
I think it was 3. We are going to see some cards coming down here.
Okay. No.
Oh, maybe not.
Back. This can try to figure out. I mean, yeah, the way for Doffy to secure this here is just to get this damage through. The next turn, you're winning.
Yeah. I think if I had Perfume Female here, there's a really good argument just going Cool Swing 14.
Yeah.
That is going to land. Next turn, you go swing 15, needing 5 2Ks and a 1K in the Lucci player's hand, which
Mm.
unlikely, considering you've been seeing 1Ks all game.
Yeah.
But I don't think we have the perfume theme here. So Doffy is probably looking at taking a slightly more conservative route here. Again, now it's tough here because you actually, if you play around Grab Blade, you don't play around Red Rock. And if you play around Red Rock by playing 2 blockers and you don't play around Grab Blade, right?
Yeah.
The 7K swing lands. This is massive. But we
Oh,
see the
and
Grab Blade get used.
I mean, like as I said, right, it's quite scary. You're on 3 life with like 2 good attackers, but you do have a good chunk of counter. I think unless there's another one, or you have like
Yeah,
perfume
unless he
cleaner.
stacked another one, he knows another one's coming.
Yeah.
I don't like that line of play because now, I mean, you're not beating out a blocker.
Mm.
Of course, if there's another one, then certainly that's a-okay. Here you can do a 5-5 and a 9 if you have a Becca to grab back the Sabo. Losing the Luccis is also very, very rough because that's
Yes. Yeah. Like bot
okay,
decking them is
yeah,
crazy. But I mean, at this point in the game, it doesn't really matter, right? Because like at that point, it's just a 6K body and trash. You can revive off Spandine, because you know there's nothing to kill right now. There's nothing on board to KO, and the Doffy player's sitting mighty fine with like 6 in hand, I think, right
yeah,
now.
yeah, big hand. If you've got another Moria here, that's pretty nice.
Yeah, for
Asking to
sure.
have a look in that bin. Okay, what do I need to worry about here? So we do know that there are 4 grab blades and 2 perfume femurs in this Doffy deck. So that's 5 very viable targets left. But he did stack the top 5. So unless he put it there, it's not coming.
Yep.
I have to suspect that it is coming, which is why he used the grab blade then and there. We are going to get a 7K swing into face.
Okay. 7K. So I mean that's you only have 7 done left now, right?
Doing the
So
one.
kind of signals there's no Moria coming.
Yeah, interesting that the 3 Don will get committed at this stage.
Yeah.
We are going to see 7 Don. Oh. Oh, right. Okay. No Don getting used there. We're going to see a 5 swing, milling 2.
2.
Going to get a 2K.
2K.
Going to get a 9. This one will connect.
Yep.
No trigger. And presumably there will be a Sabo or something coming down, or at least a Becca. Oh, we see the Spandine.
Okay.
That's very nice here. That is going to filter us. That is huge.
Yeah, that's pretty good. So draw 2, trash 2, and then
Shaking here. I think really looking for that Becca.
Yeah.
He hasn't discarded yet.
Undiscarded yet. Yeah.
Yeah, can tell it's probably not mattering here. We are going to play that out here. We do have the Rebecca.
Do see the Becca. Probably grab 2K here. Yeah.
Huge, huge.
Pass over.
I mean, knowing here that if there isn't a perfume femur or a grab blade, like even a grab blade here, I mean, it is an 8K swing. You just got back.
Looks like he has
4K.
the femur. Yeah.
There's the femur. Yep, and that is going to be the game.
Cool. So game 1 taken by Duffy. That was just really good showing. Duffy had nothing to worry about there. Lucci just could not get the pieces going quick enough. And just like I think the turn where it was 777 was just like an insane amount of
Absolutely, yeah. And
damage
we saw
there.
like just a total lack of 2Ks in the opening hand for Lucci, which is just tough, right? Like when you're needing to deal with all these 7K swings and you're having to rip 3 cards out of your hand for each one. Very, very tough. I think Lucci will probably want to be going first into this next one. I think your curve as the aggressor is really, really nice. And just sort of also taking that away from Doffy, being able to just go every single turn, like slamming stuff down. It makes your curve a lot nicer because then you only have to answer one thing on your 5 Don turns. A lot easier than answering one thing on your 4 Don turn.
Yeah. Oh. But that's it. Blue deck is up. I'm just going to check the pair and see if...
Nothing, no updates yet on the Moria Nami match, although I imagine that first game there will be coming to a close very, very soon. So we will absolutely give you an update on that as it comes in.
Yeah.
But yeah, both players here playing very, very well, and really, the end of a long tournament, hard fought here in the top four. And I very much do think still anybody's game.
100%. Yeah. I mean, Lucci, if they can get going quick enough, right? Like if they can establish the board control, Duffy is like quite hard to climb back from, I think. But we'll see. Also, the Lucci doesn't play Stussy, so if they play 10 cost Kaido, then it's
Yes, yes, yes,
quite
yeah.
tough to remove. Need a lot of cost reduction. Um, so we'll see.
Yeah. We have just
Repeat.
broken 1,000 viewers. Thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in to this top four matchup here. Really, really excited to have you all watching a new OPE record. The most viewers we have had on a stream here. So super excited to have you all watching. The players are getting ready to start. Here we go. Doffy going to redraw that hand, and we are going to go right into game two. Very much anybody's game here. And I don't know who to root for.
Duffy, of course, blue.
But I love black. I love black, man. What am I supposed to do? We see
Oh,
the
right.
Corona
Okay.
coming
So
down. We do
Duffy
see
is going to go first
Alexis
again.
in a second.
That's interesting. Yeah. Okay, so seeing the top five, looks like Red Rock, Jimbe, Puddin. Not terrible. We'll see a bow on hand there. Another Perona. Not the
It is
best.
currently 1-0 to Gianluca.
Yeah. Gianluca and Duffy is currently one up in this series. So as a reminder, these games are best of three with an hour on the timer. So Duffy is ahead right now, and that'll be it. So
How do they decide who starts in top 32? I believe the higher placing player gets to choose. That is how it was in my top 16, but I will defer to someone on the team to let me know if I am absolutely waffling and that is not how it works anymore.
okay, so the player didn't draw. I don't think Duffy drew.
One, two,
Return.
three, four,
Did he?
5. No, he did. He did. I'm
He
watching
did,
that.
okay. I just did not see it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
He's done so quickly. I just didn't even check. Oh, that's a bit unfortunate. Moira with no target.
Yeah, not ideal, but of course,
His
I'm
body.
very happy to see that from the Lucci player here.
Mm.
Big hand.
Yeah, the Weevil. Not seeing Weevil. Is, that'll prove.
Yeah.
To be tough. So swing in.
Going to see that 5 swing into there. Going to do some cost reduction on that Moria.
So give it 2k. All right.
And we are going to get that Khalifa coming down. So this card is so important, really, in just digging you into that deck. I think one of the most important tools in just increasing your consistency. Between Khalifa and Sabo, you've got 8 ways of basically just doing a little bit of digging and finding your Ishos, finding your Morias, which you need so badly in so many different matchups.
Just in as well, Nami is 1-0 up in the best of 3 against Moria at the other table. So both the blue decks are 1 up against the black ones. So we'll see how it pans out for the rest. But maybe when we're one step closer to a blue finals.
Here we go. We do see the Perona coming, the pudding coming down.
Didn't come down. That is brutal.
That's brutal. That's brutal.
You've just
What was
hand
that?
fixed
Three
with
card
Khalifa. You had
loss.
like 7 cards in hand, I think, right?
I thought it was 8, but it might be 7. I mean, either way.
Either way, right? Insane. Yeah, I think that's game winning for sure. We'll see what the Lucci draws, but
Yeah, I mean, to be fair,
just,
if you draw the nuts, but yeah,
yeah.
I mean, you've just seen a hand specifically get filtered to
Yep.
find like the tools needed. So this is all going to come down to variance.
Yep.
Just checking, it's 5, not 6. We got a Suru, we got a Helmeppo, we got, I think, I can't quite see, but that didn't look like a fantastic set of draws. I think there was a Rebecca in there.
So poke 5/5, then we'll go
Yeah.
6 foot leader. Looks
Do
like.
see the Helmeppo. We're gonna get another 6 swing there, and we do see the Suru coming out there. This might be the match.
Yeah.
Like if there isn't something good there, that is really going to be absolutely backbreaking.
Super tough. Yeah.
Yeah, there is a Rebecca there.
Okay.
I mean, it's worth saying Doffy's board here isn't fantastic.
No.
And, yeah, Lucci might go to 1 in the next turn, but if he can find like a Moria or something in that 1, very much back in the game.
100%. Yeah.
And the drop is set up really nicely with the Spandine, with a Suru and a Helmet Bow, so we just need to get a Lucci in there. We are
Yeah.
going to see the 5 swing coming out here, going into the Moria, milling a Sabo and a Spandine. Not exactly what we wanted to see.
Dropping the 1k. Looks like Duffy has 2 cards in hand just now.
Just
So
an
again,
update.
still sitting high for 8 at 5 life.
Yeah, just an update. Montre has won game 1 of his top 4 match. Nami is 1-0 up against Gecko Moria.
I said that already, but
Oh, did
thanks.
you? No, sorry.
Yeah, I said we're one step closer to a blue finals.
Oh, you know what, man? I am cooked.
Wow, look at who is this guy, huh? All right, we're seeing the
He's been
5k
bad
swing
for
from Khalifa into the Moria, dropping
another card.
2k.
Doffy down to 1 card in hand.
I mean, you take that risk anyway, right? I mean, you need to keep the board here, I think, and we do know that card in hand is
Do you
Boa.
see the Tempest kick? I think that reduction will get there. I believe that is 10 in discard. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, no, missed it.
No, not enough to count. We'll assume it's 10, but he would move the dice, I think,
Yeah,
probably.
yeah, it is 10. Yep.
Oh, did he draw the Lucci? Okay, got the Becca.
Gets the Becca.
Oh,
Or
there's
the
a. Oh, no, what
Brook.
way?
Spandine into Caulifla. No, we are just going to get the Caulifla into the Brook from hand. Very nice.
Let's grab a 2k, play the Brook to KO the Moria. All
So,
right.
I mean, Doffy here, not many cards in hand, going to have a very aggressive turn. We do have a blocker, we do have a 2k. And if Doffy isn't able to establish some commanding board, we might see Lucci back in this game despite that back-breaking pudding.
Yeah, I mean, we see the Boa here. The Puddin probably swings 4k into Brook. It bot decks expanding when Boa comes down. You can make the Brook not attack as well. You don't need to like kill it this turn. You are forcing cards out of hand. Oh, there you go. So giving
Yeah,
up the
yeah, I think you got to let it go. Otherwise it's going to be far too costly.
yeah. So let's see where we're going now. Poke 5 into Khalifa.
What's it attempting to control board here? I feel like you want to be being aggressive here as the Doffy player.
100%, yeah. You're pushing where they can't defend, right? They don't have any like payoffs.
Doflamingo did draw for turn. Sorry, I just saw that in the chat.
Oh, cool. Yeah. Thank you, random chat person. Thank you very much.
It did draw.
Right.
We do see the Hancock coming down there,
Yep.
bot decking the Spandam and stunning that Caulifla. A very slow turn. We may see Lucci back in this.
Yeah, it just depends if they see the removal, I think.
8 Don turn here. We really need to see something quite spectacular. Evaluating the discard. Is there a Moria in that hand? Will a Lucci mill put this? I mean, we have the Brook. So worst case is we do get there via the Brook for removing something.
Yeah. So
Deciding here between the pudding and the pudding here is definitely going to get removed with 1 card in hand. Milling a Moria and a Kaku.
Okay, so Puddin's given up there.
That's pretty big. Here
Got
comes
Moria.
the Moria.
Right,
This
so
might
this
be
is
enough to see us back in the game.
back in. Yep. See, unfortunate
Yep,
there's
yep,
no
yep.
stage.
Absolutely huge. Removing that Jinbei there. And this is going to, I mean, Doffy, 2 cards in hand at the start of turn. Basically 2 usable units, a blocker on the board. Lucci on 3 life. This might be the turnaround.
Yeah, this is a really good turnaround. I don't think the Duffy should have controlled board there a bit, but
Absolutely.
we'll see. Oh,
Let's
9
see a
Dawn.
swing here. A blind.
Okay.
I think that is a blind top check.
That's a blind one.
Oh, revealing the gravity blade.
That is quite powerful. The Lucci player seeing that
Yes.
as well, like knowing next turn that their draw is going to be a grab blade is going to decide how they want to play about their turn. So we do see the 7 getting blocked by the Becca.
At this stage, you're not really worried about anything. Like, sure, feel free to attack with your Hancock into one of my small things here. I'm more than happy with that. As a Lucha player, I'm happy if you go face. I don't really care.
Yeah.
We are going to see the going face there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
No trigger. Thought it was going to be stage.
Is this going to be another Hancock? We see a Red Rock for the Moria, but I don't know if that does it. With one card in hand, you can really just sling some Don onto the leader and just deal with this Hancock.
Yeah.
And establish any semblance of a board, and you might just find yourself back in this game.
I mean, you do know the grab blade's coming next turn, right? So it is a bit off-putting, depending on what you want to establish here. Like another Moria would go a treat, but
the Doffy player hasn't donned here, which we have raised with the judge, so hopefully they will get over and just make sure he gets his full 10 don.
Oh, yep.
Considering here, what is the play? I think, no matter what, you are going to be able to handle this board. Well over 1,000 viewers, by the way. Amazing.
Thank you, everyone. Super appreciative.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
I'm sure the viewer numbers will spike when it's a Nami Duffy final. Whoa.
It's going to be insane. Retro format.
As we're seeing here.
Oh, there we go. We do get that Don out. Gonna spend 2 of it. Is this gonna be the Helmeppo coming in 3 cost? Gonna make it a 2 cost with the leader here.
And then a 1 cost for Brook.
A 1 cost with Brook, absolutely.
Oh,
but here's the Moria. That is gonna do it. We are gonna see the Asuru and a Becca come out. Will do it the job there. We did see Asuru earlier on in the game. Coming out here, that will be the necessary cost reduction. Bang, bang. And then out comes the, to get the cost reduction anyway, then you just swing with the Brook and just deal with it.
Yeah.
Choosing what to get back here, I think you just get back a 2K, or alternatively, you could try and do some filtering with that Spandine, or if there is a Sabo in there, which I think there is, you could set that up for next turn, which would be a massive power play.
Yeah.
We are going to see the Spandine coming in here.
Okay. Yeah, I think the filtering's the right choice here, right? Getting the Khalifa back out. It's also like a reasonable body. Yeah. So going over the Spandine, yeah.
Just looking the really nice plays you can do when you have a full board in Lucci, manipulating the cards between your board and your trash to get exactly what you want. We are going to get the draw 2 and about 1 billion cost reduced off of this Hancock.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Well, we see a discard there of the Lucci and the Isho. We swing with the Brook, removing that Hancock. And we are going to get a 5 swing into the lead, which is probably going to hit. Lucci potentially not milling here, deciding, well, am I going to lose one of my top end cards? Does the mill? Rewarded. No top end in the bin. Well, potentially a trigger coming here. A Grav Blade trigger!
Grav Blade trigger. I mean, yeah, it's valid to trigger that there. You know one's coming anyway, so...
I don't know that it really helps that much. I mean, obviously, like, you've gotten rid of a blocker, fine, but you are sitting there. There's another Grav Blade coming. Okay, you do some board cleanup. You get rid of the Khalifas. You get rid of a Khalifa and a Brook. You can swing into the Brook. You can clean up this board besides the Moria, but that Moria is just going to sit there menacingly.
Yeah.
Here we do just see the big fat swing with the Perona going, I think that is 6 at face. Or 7 at face, I should say.
Yeah, that's 7.
Counted out. 9K.
2 2Ks.
Yeah, going, no, you're not going to put me to 1. No, you're not going to put me to 0 this turn. No, thank you. Here we are. I mean, you're probably going to see a 9 swing and then just a blind top check.
Yeah, likely. It is quite tough though. I think Lucci can drag this out depending on what they have in hand. So going for 7 again.
7 into
using
that
blind swing.
That blind check. Another grab blade.
Oh, that is.
This is not like, I mean, at this point, all you need to do as the Moria player, as the Lucci player, is just play like a blocker, right? Like one blocker a
Yeah.
turn, and you go, okay, grab blade it, swing 8, fine, I'll counter it.
Yeah.
Here you can
So
apply a huge amount of pressure. I mean, we know there is a grab blade in that hand. So 6 means 2k, or you take this damage.
yeah, exactly. So taking the first one.
I think arguably you do clear the Perona here. I think we just
Uh,
really don't want these extra bodies.
nah, I think you can leave it for a turn, right? There's no rushing, so
Probably. I mean, if you got a blocker, then yeah, I think it's fine. We do see
yeah.
a 7 here. So 4 Don left. If that is going to be a Becca, that is an amazing, amazing draw to have either retained from that filter or gotten off the top of the deck. Get that 9 swing Doffy down to 1 here. 4 Don. Oh, we see the hard removal.
Right.
On we go. I mean,
Oh,
yeah,
all the hits in.
nothing to be done here. Doffy can't deal with this full board. Can deal with 2. Can get down to 1. We know there's 2 grab blades in the hand. He is just going to concede. We are going to go to game 3.
Right. So Lucci is now 1 and Doffy is 1. So going to game 3 here. Checking in with the Nami game. Still 1-0
Still 1-0, yeah.
to Nami against Gecko Moria, which is happening at the other table for top 4. We will, announce that whenever that changes. But yeah, going to game 3 here, going the full mile. We'll see how this game goes differently. Obviously, that pudding was huge, but I think just seeing the 2 8-cost Gecko Morias anyway, really, really pivotal.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Completely agree. And I think, showing that this matchup really can go either way, and just how important it is for Doffy to get off to that accelerated start. Because once Doffy loses board, that's really it. It's, as we said earlier, very honest deck, very, very hard to do anything when you lose that board. This will be an interesting game 3. I mean, who's your money on, Nathan?
I mean, I think Lucci's gonna get it, but I want Doffy to get there.
I
In my heart,
completely agree. I completely agree.
there's someone at my locals who loves Doffy, loves blue. So for them, I want Doffy to win. I know they would want it, so I'm going with them. You know who you are.
Big up.
Big up you.
Big up the guy at my locals with the 4 Manga Hancocks who will play Doffy from now until the end of time if this successfully makes the finals. Here we go. We're setting up, considering hands for mulligans. I do believe we have just hit 1,100 viewers.
Huge.
Unreal. Thank you so much all for tuning in. Game 3 of the top 4 of the One Piece card game regionals in Milan. Lucci versus Doflamingo. This is going to be a crazy game.
Just then as well, Nami lost game 2 to Moria.
Nail
So
biters. Absolute nail
everything is
biters.
1-1. We'll see how their game 3 goes as well. But looks like the players are thinking about their mulligans right now.
Looks like Doffy will be keeping. I think, generally speaking, if you're thinking about the hand that long, it's one of those 60% hands where, like, I really don't know if I like this, but I can't afford to throw it away and get something worse. So we see a Weevil in there. I think, yeah, probably, okay, I've got the Weevil. I need to find a Jinbei in this top 5.
Yep. Lucci again. Lucci as well, struggling with the mulligan decision there. So send to mulligan. Getting the judges off screen to cut the deck. We do see Perona turn 1 for Doffy, so that's all 3 games here. They have seen the Perona turn 1. Such an impactful turn 1 play just to set up your top 5 search. Just to see what's coming.
Absolutely.
Really
We're
useful
looking
information.
forward to that starter deck. What is it? Starter deck 17 or so? 16 or 17? The Doflamingo starter deck. We'll be looking forward to that coming out, getting a new 2K that lets us stack our cards. Doffy players eating good. Here we go. Here is the top 5 stack. What have we got? Grav Blade. Oh my god, is that all event? Oh, there's the Jinbei.
Jinbei. Let's go.
There's the Jinbei.
Okay, so Puddin, Jinbei, Grab Blade.
3 puddings.
Oh, no, that's 3 pins. Yeah, there's a red rock. 3
3
pins and a
puddings,
red
a red rock, and a Grav Blade.
Goodness.
Do you keep this? Yes, the answer is yes.
That is crazy. I don't know if I'd keep 3 Puddins there.
I mean, it's one of those ones where he sees like, okay, but I am gonna get the Jinbei
Yeah,
Weevil,
you're gonna get the Jinbei. It's
which
true.
is such high value.
Yeah, it really is.
Jinbei brings out the Weevil. We get the draw. You're not
Yeah,
going to use your leader effect on the next turn anyway.
yeah,
Here we need to see Lucci. I mean, not seeing the stage. It's not going to have any removal here. The Khalifa's probably going to be the play,
yeah.
or maybe a Kaku or something just to establish board. This is tough. If we have the event, the removal event, what's it called? Finger pistol. That would be decent here. Just answer that Weevil, get it out, and suddenly Lucci is very much back in.
Yeah, Finger Pistol would be good here, but you're also not establishing a body on board, which is a bit spooky. But of course, like needs must. I don't think you can afford to really keep the bodies up here for Doffy's side. To see what the so we can see a 4-cost Lucci.
There's no way to make it work, though, unfortunately.
No, no way to make it work.
I mean, he doesn't have the cards in trash for one, and he can't get the cost reduction for
Yes.
it. So very much, it's not happening. I think if I was Gianluca here, I'd be over the moon to not see that stage.
Yeah.
Here we see some mills, a Spandine and a Becca. These are good mills.
Good mills, yeah. Super good. All
See
right.
the bottom coming down. We are just going to see the hard play of the Lucci and the pass develop a little bit of a board here. As Doffy, I'm very happy here. I'm going to start
100%.
pressuring as hard as I can. Here, I think you just go 7-7-7.
Yes, yeah, 100%. I agree. You just again attack where they can't defend. Swing 7
I
all
think
round.
you got to take this first 7. I think just to hope for a trigger removal, make this turn a little better.
I mean, the Lucci's also scared of Puddin, right?
Oh,
Because they
very
are on
true. Very,
6
very
attack
true.
right now.
Very, very
They
true.
will go 7 if they take it, right? So now
Oh,
Doppy's thinking, do a pressure 7? Oh,
oh,
okay. Now I think I would just
massive,
keep pressuring.
massive.
That stage is huge, though.
I
There's
think we
room
are going
to
to see the
spin
pudding
it
come down,
anyway.
but pudding for I,
It's,
I think I'm
yeah, the
fine
6.
with that.
Yeah.
I think that feels pretty bad. Honestly, I don't know that I would pudding here.
I don't think Puddin is worth it there, personally. I mean, yeah, you get them down by 1, but I mean, you swinging 7 2 more times would achieve more.
Yeah, and you're also losing a card from your hand.
Yeah, you're
Yes,
losing
you
a
are
counter.
developing board. You are developing board.
Yeah,
Now,
you're developing board, but
arguably, the Doffy player will just pass here to not leave their board open to getting attacked into, but
yeah,
we'll see what happens. I mean, having the stage is absolutely colossal now.
yep.
Like, seeing what we draw here, I see, I think that's a Lucci in the hand. I think, is that two? Is that two finger pistol? No, it's two Spandams
Expanding, yeah.
and a Moria. I think that's a Moria.
Oh, that's a good. Didn't have a Moria before, so all right, okay. So just poking 5 anyway.
We are going to Spandam. Probably take this. Probably take this 5. I mean,
Yeah,
you can stop it. You can stop it. The question is, how many more cards do you really need? You need to kind of dig for a bit of removal here. We do see that Moria there. Both Spandams getting used.
yep. All right, so 6 on turn for Lucci. Let's see where we go. So we've got the stage and leader, so super impactful here.
Going to get 5 into that Jinbei, doing our mills,
So
and we are going to reduce a cost on that Weevil. Here, if we have a Lucci in hand, this is suddenly very, very good.
yep.
We are just going to see the Jinbei get taken down. Not much in the hand for Doffy here, and we know there's not really that much coming.
Yeah. Interesting that
See the 8 swing here. It's going to go into the Weevil.
Yeah.
If you don't need a hard remove, why hard remove? And 4 Don left over. We are going to see the stage. We're going to see the Lucci come down for the board wipe.
Oh,
A massive swing. An absolutely massive swing here.
That's rough. Yeah, I think that is game winning. Honestly, we'll see how it plays out, but I think this is like the pivotal turn for Doffy.
Absolutely, and we know that there's a Moria coming next turn. We know that there is a Spandine in there. There's a maybe your mills are not going to be fantastic. Maybe you just go Becca like Spandam and just get some cards. You just get so much value here. We are going to see just a swing 5, a top 5 stack, and then playing a 4 drop. This is not ideal.
Not ideal at all. Mm, tough.
And Gravity Blade doesn't feel amazing here either because yes, you get rid of the Luccis, but you swing 5, they can just counter out of it. You have no pressure, no board, and they Moria next turn. It's tough. It's
And
really
Moria
tough.
and Lucci is a full board if
Yeah,
they have if their trash is good enough,
yeah.
right?
Oh, and here we see our Weevil being hard played. 4 cards in hand for Doffy, who has drawn exactly what he wants from that top 5 search.
Yeah. All right. So see how this turn goes. Just having the 6/6/5 as well, so good.
Absolutely. I mean, here we are seeing that, like, your worst case scenario is salvage a 2K, get a top draw, play a Moria, get a blocker. Like, it's hardly a bad turn, right? With 3 6K swings. So there's a huge amount of pressure you can apply on Doffy in this stage.
Hmm.
And you're on 3 life, you're feeling pretty good.
Yeah, especially when you're seeing the board, right? It's a 3-cost Doffy blocker and a Weevil and a leader. Like you're more than happy seeing that sitting on 3 life.
Absolutely.
So just checking the trash there as well. So swinging in for 6. Take it. Right, another
Swing into 6 once again.
All right, just in as well. Oh no, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong
Another
side.
one there.
My
Swinging in
scroll
for
bar
5, we
moved.
see a Sabo and a Caulifla Mill.
It's good.
Would have liked to see cost reduction just to get that set up, but yeah, it's pretty solid. And here we are going to see that Gakko Moria come down. I think he did overpay the dot there, but no, he didn't. He's on 8. It looked like there was 9 there, slightly blind. We do see the top 3 search here. I think you just go ahead and grab that 2K.
Yeah.
And then the Becca is just going to go ahead and grab back a secondary 2K there. And this is really big. Now, yes, a Grav Blade probably does have to come down at this stage. And you do have some decent pressure, but you are going to
Yeah,
lose the board after this turn.
100%. Yeah. The board on Lucci's side is just too scary.
Absolutely.
So seeing how the Duffy's going to go out this turn with 9 Dawn. Pretty sure they have a red rock as well, so maybe they're debating just getting rid of the Moria. But it's too much little pressure if you leave the Lucci's around.
Just an update on that Nami Moria match. It is still 1-1. I can see some people commenting about it. And yeah, I really think that pudding was. I mean, the fact that pudding found the Moria is rough. I mean, I don't think it was a good time to play it, even assuming it didn't get the Moria. But
Yeah. Again, I think just poking 7 3 times was better. But see, obviously, if the Lucci drew nothing off it, then yeah, it'd be perfect. But
yeah,
you're giving your opponent a chance to maybe fix their hand if their hand was bad, as well as
no Grav Blade coming down this turn. I don't know if I like that.
oh, this is rough, especially because it's only the 4K body. Like those Lucci's could
None
swing
of
in for
these cards.
6.
I mean, you might just want to put these cards at the bottom of the deck.
Yep. I mean, you do see the perfume Femir though there. That could get you back in the game. Like at this point, how you winning is Duffy, right?
I mean, true.
Like
You need to get them down to 0, right? You need to
you need to come
have
down
a
to
turn
0.
where you
You
just
need to see
smash
that.
face.
Yeah. So I think you need to keep that there because that's the only way you win. I think at this stage, like you're fighting an uphill battle. So I think you just
Absolutely.
need to just rely on that. You've seen your out.
I
The
think we are going
only
to see
out.
a Hancock come down here. The Hancock is big. The Hancock is very big.
Hancock is pretty
We
big. Yeah.
are going to lose
Really good.
that Moria swing this turn, going up to 10 Don. But, a 6K swing into the blocker Doffy is going to deal with that. You can probably do an 8K into the Weevil, and that will also deal with that. I don't know. I mean, the Doffy player's got, what, 4 in hand? 5 in hand.
5 in hand.
I think you go 5 into the blocker here just to try and rip a 2K out. And you can do a little bit of cost reduction. And if you can hit the Hancock with some removal, I mean, it's truly going to be it. The thing is here, you are able to Spandine Felucci's, right? Like 3 cards on board, very, very easy. You play one other thing and then you play out your Becca. You got like Helmeppo, for example.
Yeah.
Helmeppo plus leader effect gets to 2. Then you can stage on one of the Doffies. Oh, we see the Lucci in the trash as well.
Oh, that's good.
I think there is a Suru in there as well.
We'll check.
Oh no,
No,
there is.
no,
There is
sir.
not. There is not.
There's no little cost reduction, but I mean you have 10 Dawn, so
Yeah.
right. So the 5 into there was enough.
Yeah, I mean, because you can't, the Doffy player just can't afford to lose these 2Ks. Here, you can just rip cards or just get rid of the Weevil. I mean, it feels such high value. Oh, we are going to go face. We are just going to try and win the game. Like, go on. Yeah. Okay, cool. Give me a 2K. That's fine. We are going to reduce this Weevil down to a 1 cost. I think could have dealt with the Hancock this turn potentially, but is this another Moria? Oh, we have a hard Lucci play from hand, which is just going to deal with the Weevil.
Yeah.
6 Don left. Maybe a Sabo or something coming down.
I can see a Sabo.
Oh, with the Brook, the Brook.
Ah, yeah, Brook. That's nice.
I mean, this is Doffy having pretty much no defense, a board that is not going anywhere. I mean, literally all 6Ks and a 9K.
Yeah.
This is
is
really,
rough.
really rough.
This is unbelievable, honestly. You're staring down a board of so you're only swinging 7. That's just a 2K.
I mean, yeah, you give the 2K here because you know, okay, fine, grab
You know
blade.
grab blade's coming, right?
I think you just got to give the 2K here. I mean, you're not scared.
You have to get the 2K. If you have it. Even if you don't have it, you counter anyway if you have 2 1s.
Gives a 2K and a 1K.
Okay. Duffy was only swinging for 7 there.
Yeah, that was a bit odd, but whatever.
Overcommitment. I do not think it matters.
Yep. We've got 3 massive swings here. Probably gonna be the game.
Should be game.
I think you can go 9.
And even if it's not game, like, there's no rush on blue. You're on 3 life.
Well, this
right?
is the thing. I mean, you could just. I mean, you kill one thing on this board, and you're definitely living.
Yeah.
I mean, right now you're definitely living, right?
Yeah,
So you
exactly.
could go for board control if you wanted.
Yeah. I mean, Duffy only has 2 life. You could just easily just like go for pressure here as well. But looks like the
Yeah.
8 Dawn, so probably debating between a Moria. Yeah, you could definitely just like board control. Okay, so doing Tempest Kick, yeah, that's fair. Good top deck. So Bo is now on a 3 cost. Could easily become a 0 cost with stage and leader effect.
I mean, if you can board clear here, it's just I see no way for Doffy to come back into this.
Yeah. No way.
We're going to see an 8K swing into the Mihawk. That is a dead card. There is no way you give 2 2Ks on this.
Yeah.
I mean, if that, I don't know what that last card is, but whatever it is, it's.
Lucci.
I mean, can you imagine? It can't be a Lucci. I think we've seen all 4.
Yeah, now we have.
But it could be a Brook.
Yeah.
I think it is a Brook.
We
are going to see a 9K swing. I think you're going to Hancock here. Really, you can just rip cards straight out of the hand.
Yeah. Okay, 9 into
9
light.
swing face. All right, you just go 9 face.
9 face. How much Dawn you got left? 3. So it could be a Spandine.
It could be a Spandine. Could be a Spandine.
That'd be pretty good.
Spandine and Brook both get there because you have the stage.
Yep.
Doffy down to 0. Stage reduction. There's the Brook.
Brook,
What a top deck.
Brutal.
Absolutely, I mean, really, this pudding, I think, seriously has lost Doffy the game.
Yeah, pudding's in both games, I think. I mean, Duffy's a big hand, but like, yeah, you're facing down the Brook, which stood right, and obviously you can only really answer one character with leader. You could grab blade, I guess, but like that's not getting you there because then you can't hit 9K into Moria. Like the Lucha player doesn't have a hand, but they don't need one right now.
Yeah.
Right, 4 Dawn. We're gonna see here.
I think it's worth saying I don't really think the hard removal really mattered. You could have
No,
just attached 3 Don to the Moria and swung into the Hancock. It's the same
100%.
result, right?
Yeah.
And then you just do big swings, and it truly doesn't matter. I think Doffy's position here is completely untenable. I mean, you know,
Pain 3.
play out some blockers, I guess.
Okay, yeah, right. So I mean, they're establishing. So they're gonna Doffy effect as well here. They're gonna swing 7 into Lucci
Yeah.
in Doffy. Oh, yep.
Well,
Nami
it
just
looks.
lost as well. So Gecko
Oh,
Moria made it to finals. The only one in top 32, and it made it
insane.
all the way. Crazy.
Well done to the Nami player for making top
100%. Yeah.
4. Wow.
All right. So back to game at hand. I mean, let's see. How much is that? That is okay. All right. Okay. Yeah. They're just looks like they're just skipping there. All right. So Lucci
That
won
is it.
there against Doflamingo. So that will be both the blue decks knocked out, and we're going to black finals into Lucci versus Gecko Moria. I imagine we'll be taking probably like a little break while those get set up. But Krishav, how did you feel about those top 4 games?
What a nail biter. I've got to say, I think it was really, really exciting match. A little frustrating to see the pudding, which, in theory should be such a powerful card there, really just basically just losing the game. I think game 2, it was extremely powerful. Doffy just didn't really have that explosive start that it
Yeah.
needed to see. I think if Doffy had had the Jinbei Weevil combo game 2 plus that pudding, that really would have been it. I think it
Yeah.
would have been over.
I agree.
And Doffy would have absolutely taken the set. But here, I think, didn't see the gas. And game 3, that pudding was an atrocious pudding. I think that genuinely lost the game.
Yeah.
Basically, like giving the opponent a free mulligan for finding a Moria,
Yeah.
which they couldn't
Exactly.
have. Of course, no way of knowing that as the Doffy player.
Yeah. No. Of course.
So, it's I understand. I don't think it's necessarily like a misplay. Hindsight is 2020, and now we know. Oh, well, it found a Moria, but
Yeah.
it is what it is. What did you think about that match?
Yeah, no, it was good. It was nice to see, obviously, it going the full length, right? I do think it was just a bit of an odd situation anyway. I mean, you're putting into an opponent who has 6 cards in hand. It's quite a questionable play. But again, right, if they're having the perfect hand and you could like remove their Morias, remove their top end, then also that'd be an insane pudding. But again, you don't know as a Duff player, you're taking that gamble. But a 6 turn into a 5, that's just too risky for me personally. I wouldn't feel comfortable doing that. However, if they didn't hit the stage and they went to 7 in hand, I definitely would have slammed down the pudding. I think.
Yeah,
Uh,
100%, 100%. Yeah, I think hitting that stage there was big. It came up on multiple occasions there. I think just showing how powerful the Ennie's lobby stage is in Lucci. I mean, it makes your maths so strong.
yeah,
It just makes all your cards way better.
yeah,
Book suddenly popping 4 costs, right? Like stuff like that, Tempest Kick, you're reaching 7s. If you play Ice Ages and things like that, like your maths all changes and it all becomes really, really powerful. So we're heading into a finals of Moria versus Lucci. Now, I certainly had Lucci on my bingo sheet for winning the whole thing. Moria, whilst I think it is still very much a good deck, purely based on representation, kind of thought the EU had forgotten about it, but here we are with it in the finals.
yeah.
Really, really exciting stuff. We're going to go ahead and pull up the games, and we are going to get that all set up for you. We are going to go on a very, very short break as the players get set up, and we'll be able to launch right back into the action. Just want to say, I think we peaked at 1,250 viewers from what I could see on my screen there on the little Twitch number going up. So thank you so much all for tuning in. Don't go too far. The finals is coming very, very soon. We are excited, and we can't wait to have you with us at the One Piece Card Game Regionals in Milan. Stay tuned, stick around, don't go too far. See you very soon. Doffy, of course, Red Purple Law taking home the win. And we are just getting set up for the top 16 match. Of course, all the players who made it this far doing amazingly well. I am joined by my co-caster Nathan, who I'm sure is absolutely elated to see all the exciting matches we have got coming for you. And he is going to give you the breakdown of the bracket in just a moment. But I wanted to give you very quickly a little statistical update on the number of each deck and leader that is still in the bracket. In the top 16, we have 4 Luccis, 2 Blue Doffies, 3 Bonnies, 2 Namis, my goats, 1 Gecko Moria, Nathan's goat, 1 RP Law, and 3 BY Luffy. So we're seeing an absolute decimation of yellow in that top 32, with all the Enels dropping out and over half of the black yellow Luffy's. Nathan, would you like to give us a little breakdown
Yes.
of that bracket?
So what we've got going into top 16. So table 1, we've got Lucci versus Blue Duffy. Table 2, we've got Blue Duffy versus Nami, which is what we're watching on stream. Table 3, a Bonnie Mirror. Table 4, a Lucci Mirror. Table 5 is Moria versus Red Purple Law. Table 6 is Bonnie versus Black Yellow Luffy. Table 7, a Black Yellow Luffy Mirror. And Table 8 is Nami versus Lucci. So a lot of mirrors for a top 16. You know, that's 1, 2, 3 mirrors, and they're all different, so it's exciting. So we've chosen to represent Nami. We know how much chat loves Nami, so we're giving the people what they want. We're also giving you Blue Duffy, which, you know, people actually like. So we'll see how this game goes here.
Absolutely, and I think the players are pretty much ready. We're going to go ahead and cut over to that table any second now. So we have got Nami on the left and Blue Duffy on the right, with Blue Duffy going second. So Nami starting here, and the game is beginning. The players are going to be drawing their opening hands here. Nami will be looking for Kaya and Sanji's Pilaf. Duffy will be looking for Jinbei's Weevils, the most aggressive start it can possibly have. And we're seeing a mulligan from both players to begin.
Yeah, so we'll see how this goes. The bot decking might be something to, you know, keep an eye on for Nami's deck count. I doubt the Duffy player will bot deck as much like Sakatsuki back in set 5 and 6 against Nami, but, you know, in a pinch, you know, 6 cost Boa, being able to bot deck a Kaya at the right time, you know, will prove to be useful.
Absolutely. I think this is, as all matches against Nami, this will come down to, well, can I build a board of 7 and 9k swings fast enough? And will Nami hit a couple of nice triggers in life? I think this is going to be a fun match as well, because I think it's one of the more fair ones to watch how Nami is going to play. You know, there's a little bit of interaction, but I think both players really actually get to use their abilities in this match. We do see a turn 1 pass from the Nami.
And to a turn 1 pass from the Duffy.
Ooh, so no Perona and no Kaya. We do see the 3 tap coming down for a Margaret. A very nice card in this matchup is there isn't actually a fantastic out in Blue Duffy for this card. So see a 5 swing going into face. I think you probably have to counter this. Hear the block coming down because that hand is full of events. And we will see the Jinbei coming down with the 6k Gecko Moria.
Very nice, yeah. Ideally that'd be a Weevil, so you can draw 1, but, you know, you don't really need a lot of counter in this matchup.
Ooh, see the Pilaf.
Ooh. Yeah, probably gonna Pilaf there.
Pilaf has to come down here. I mean,
Yeah.
you do want to be playing around the pudding.
Yes, the pudding is backbreaking.
Yeah.
For sure. They are running 3 puddings.
Second Pilaf in hand. Got to be very, very careful here. We want to discard down as much as possible this turn.
Yeah.
No pudding in hand, so it does
Ideal.
look like Nami's going to have this turn to really try and get down to about 5 or 6. Yeah, really try and stabilize here. We do see the Spada for the top 3 stack, leading it on top in the same order. See another 5k swing here. We are going to get a counter with the Zeph, and we're going to see a 7k swing here. No leader ability, and we are going to get that Gum Mallet Gavel. God, I can never remember the name. When I get to an altar, I'll remember.
That's it. Playing the Weevil there, drawing 1. Nice. Still no pudding from Duffy, which is quite unfortunate, but we'll see here. I think it will just be a race to see pudding, right? That'll really close it when the Nami gets a big enough hand. You know, they're only on 6 just now, though. So swinging 5 into Jinbei, counter there.
We do
Playing
see
the
the
Kaya.
Kaya coming down here.
Nice.
Kaya plus Pilaf this turn. I think we'll stabilize on 5. You're out of that pudding range, and you're probably feeling pretty good as Nami going into that. We are seeing basically just the acceptance that I'm not getting that off here. And we're probably going to see the Pilaf come down, 4 in hand, going up to 5. No, we're going to see the pass. No puddings here. Absolutely not. I'm actually not sure, and maybe Nathan, you can advise, whether this Doffy player, Gianluca Vincenzo, sorry, not
I've got
Gianluca.
the stuff.
There's Gianluca, yeah, sorry, has the puddings in his deck. I'm sure
He does, he has 3. He has 3 puddings. We do see the boa there, as we're just checking there. So, as I mentioned before the game, so playing that boa, bot decking the Kaya, that's just one more to the list of Nami she has to get through. And also setting up just an AK body is quite good. Slap one Don on there, and then it's at an annoying range for Nami to deal with.
All stars trigger, very strong.
Especially the first trigger of the turn.
Absolutely.
Insane. Here we go, swing 7 with Mario.
Oh, it looks like another mallet. Oof. Milling a Pilaf there is obviously not ideal. And we do see a Perona coming down here, but this is a very, very slow turn for Doffy. Of course, setting up, but Nami's managed to get some really, really nice digging through on this turn.
Slow turn. They did play down the boa, right? So that is quite a good chunk of Dawn.
Hello there, everyone. Welcome back to the One Piece card game regionals in Milan. We are here after 2 days. What is this, about 14 rounds? This is round 15 of this massive 964 player event. We are here. We are at the finals. My name is Krishiv. You can find me on Twitter at Academy Ibo, or you can find my YouTube channel linked in the bio. I'm here with Nathan, Dr. Beppis TM on Twitter. You want to plug anything while I'm being shameless, while we have all these viewers captive as they wait for the finals?
Yeah, my YouTube channel, Ibo Academy.
Oh,
Like
big up,
3
my
videos on
guy!
there. So technically, I'm part of the crew. All right, I'm part of the academy.
Greatest YouTube channel of all time, according to my mother. I hope you are all excited for the finals. We have got the ultimate black off. Who is the best black deck we have got? In the left-hand corner, the blue side of the ring, we have got Gecko Moria, and in the red corner, on the right-hand side of the ring, we have got Rob Lucci, Bob Gucci, everyone's favorite guy they love to hate. Nathan, who is your money on in this match?
I mean, my heart says Moria. My brain says Lucci. Looking at their lists, Lucci just has such better cards to out game plan, right? They have the 6-cost Brook, which is obviously a meta choice, right? It's a meta call for that one. Quite useless in some matchups, but in this matchup in particular, if they don't see a mill 5, if Moria doesn't see a mill 5 or any good mill early on, that could be backbreaking, forcing them to bot deck 3 things. Also, just being able to get around Sabo as well, right? Late game, having just the send to trash option instead of KOing is really just impactful. They both run 4 Sabo. They're both running Rebecca. The Moriar's only run 3 Rebecca, so salvaging Sabos will be happening all game, I'm sure. But yeah, how about yourself?
I agree. I think I was never as much of a Moria fan as you. I was always a Sakazuki enthusiast. I love the blue-black combination. But yeah, Lucci is really scratching that itch for me in this set. And I really, really enjoy how it feels to play. As you highlighted here, looking at the lists, I think that 6-cost Brook is going to be doing a lot of very heavy lifting in this match. Just being able to out that Sabo. I also think Lucci's removal is significantly better. Moria really relying on Ice Age for that removal. And yeah, it's just going to be a bit of a tough one, but we'll see how those resources are managed, and we will do what we can to predict where this is going to go. We are going to go over to the table here and see as the players are setting up. Other things I do want to highlight are the issues here on both sides. An issue could be backbreaking if you snipe out the Gecko Morias. It's also going to be basically impossible for Moria to remove. Be really, really challenging. Whereas Lucci probably can remove it. And we also are going to see probably a little bit of increased consistency on the Lucci side, thanks to Spandam and those Cauliflas, which we have seen been used to great effect to filter through the deck. But really, I think for me, it is that Brook, as you said. My money is on Lucci here, but I am very, very happy to be wrong. And I am very, very excited for this match to start.
Yep. super exciting. Looks like they've done mulligans. They're doing life now. So we'll see how it goes.
And we are ready to go. Here comes the final game one. And we are going to see Lucci kickstarting with a Spandam.
Classic.
Hitting a
All
Lucci,
right.
a Khalifa, and a Lucci. What a set.
That's a
Wow.
amazing mill 3.
I think, I mean, I don't know what you pick here. I guess it really does depend on the hand.
As in the hand, yeah.
Arguably, you grab the Lucci here just so you've got it. Yeah.
Okay, so back over to the
See an
Moria.
Ice Mage peeking out of
Yep.
that hand there. A real nice get for Moria here. Do we see the Sindri? No Sindri, no brand new. This is a slow start for Moria here. We are going to potentially see just 2 5 swings going in. We are going to see a 6. If that's a stage, this is going to be brutal.
Probably a 6 in a stage.
Oh, we do see the stage.
Yeah.
Huge, huge, huge.
Yeah, this is just going to open up such like insane lines, right, for dealing with Moria's board right now. So it looks like they're swinging 6. Gonna play down. Oh, okay. Discard. Yeah. Remember, do the actions. Discard mill 2. Play the Perona. Make them discard 1.
Tapped one too many resources there. So we do need. Hopefully the judge.
No, the 1 Don stood up.
What? I mean, they have 1 attached and they're all sideways.
No, the one's not. The one underneath.
Oh, right. The artwork is so confusing. It's like blended in. They're covered up. I just thought we'd tap them all.
I don't know why you wouldn't attach 1 to Moria.
I guess it's Sindri.
I mean, yeah, but you would Sindri first, surely, right? Just to see.
I guess, yeah. I guess it doesn't really matter here. Maybe you just are like hoping that they give you a 2K.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I mean, yeah, there are no follow-ups here. Hoping they have a 2K, probably fine.
So
okay.
here we are going to see the 5 Don turn. I think one thing I'm going to be keeping an eye out for is if we see a Sabo come down from Moria next turn and that goes straight into a Brook. I think that might be the game then and there.
That would
We
be rough,
are going
yeah.
to see a 6 swing. Of course, we know that this is just going to be the easiest Lucci turn in the world. We do see a couple extra mills. Double Tempest kick, not ideal. Going to take the damage. Moria going down to 3. Stage getting cracked, and here comes the Becca into the Brook, which will do the job.
Yeah.
Getting to save that Lucci from the hand.
So impactful. You've set up a blocker and you've got Brook there, and Brook is incredibly annoying.
Yeah, and you're not really giving Moria a great turn here. Yes, okay, I can swing into the Brook, but it's just going to get blocked by the Becca. You're not really going to Ice Age the Becca, right? So it's a bit of a challenging one. Maybe you do just play the Sabo here, very much playing into a 6-cost Brook. But, I mean, does the Moria player know about the 6-cost Brook? That's the question.
That's the thing. Yeah, that'd be such a blowout.
We are going to see a decision get made here. We're going to see 2 Don getting
Helmepo
for a brand new. Oh,
Sabo brand new.
Whiffing. That's ay caramba. Ay cabrón. That's not good.
Not going in favor. Okay,
this is so dire.
Yikes. Yeah,
We
it's
are
really
going to see.
awkward.
Yeah, the Suru and a brand new coming out to get that Absalom in. I mean, that's what, 4 cards in Moria's hand?
Yeah, something like that. And they're at 3 life. Not the best.
And you would definitely block this here. Oh, sorry, hard remove. You don't block it.
Yeah.
You probably just take this, honestly. I mean, you can just go down to 3.
Yeah. No fear at all. Like, when looking at that board, wow, a brand new Suru and an Absalom. Like, yeah, I'm super happy as a Lucci player looking into this.
I mean, you have so many options here. I do see a Sabo in that hand. I don't think that's the play this turn. With 6 Don open, with a stage online, all you need is a Spandine, gets you into that Lucci.
It should be 7 Don turn, right, for Lucci?
Yeah.
Lucci started.
7 Don. Yeah, sorry. I'm misspeaking all over the place here.
Waha. All right, so see, so 2 Don up. Okay, swing 7. All right, so really there's pressure in life here. Right,
Mills there. There's a Spandine.
Okay, right. Put Absalom down 3. Moria taking it. Go down to 2 life.
Maybe you do just Sabo here. Yeah, Sabo dig for the Moria. We do see the Brook in hand, which would have been the blowout.
Yeah,
I think there's a Moria in that hand.
yeah, I think I can see one.
I'm not 100% sure. A little hard to make out, but if there is a
I
Moria
do
there,
see the Brook though. I see the Brook.
the Brook
Oh,
is
they're
there. The
debating
Brook is
between
very much
discarding
there.
it. Oh, they're discarding it. Okay.
So now the Moria opponent, if they weren't aware of it before,
Yeah.
are going to be very alive to this Brook.
Yeah. Okay. Brook and a
Going to see a
spam.
Passover. Yeah,
Nice.
no real pressure from the Moria player here at all.
Yeah.
Going into their 8 Don turn, they can Moria here. They're not going to get a
Oh,
board
they
right.
can Isho, most importantly, right?
Isho, they can Isho. That would be big. This could.
I
That
think
could be the
Isho is to play if they have it.
They
You're
play
at real
3
no
copies.
risk of a
They're good old.
clapback. You probably don't even expose Absalom either. You just swing.
Oh
Okay,
no,
what do you do?
we are going to see that 5 swing potentially to bait out a block, potentially to deal a little bit of extra damage here. Maybe get some more value out of the hand. I think it was a 7-card hand or a 6-card hand.
I think
1,
it's
2, 3,
a
4, 5, 6. I think
yeah.
we are going to
Okay,
see
they're
the block
blocking.
there. I mean, for
Interesting.
me, this signals probably don't have any show.
Yeah, you'd play it now, right? Before the counter. So,
Yeah.
not ideal.
Here, contemplating. Okay, well, do I take this? I mean, if he shows me, I'm cooked. But what if I don't have a Moria? I could use it. We are just going to get the block here.
I mean,
And,
if Isho's here,
oh,
crazy.
okay, it's a Moria. It's a Moria.
That's
I was
fine.
going to say, if it was Isho there, I mean, that should have come down a lot earlier.
Yeah.
We're going to
Just
get the
gonna
hog
value
back.
Maria. Bot deck Hina and Brook. Ooh, not the best, but I mean, you don't really have a lot to play with. You need to keep
I
the
mean, and
Sabo
that's
and
it.
the
I mean,
Temple.
it's just a hog back to salvage. I mean, that's not ideal.
No.
Here, we see 9 Don on the Lucci turn. Did we get the God tier top deck? I see an Isho.
I see an issue. I see a Tempest kick as well.
How many cards in Moria's hand? I don't think it's 6. Oh, it's more than 6.
It is, yeah.
I think you just have to Isho here, right?
I think you're in a comfortable position. You can just slam down Isho and just be done with, right?
Slam down Isho, swing into Absalom, just get it off the board.
Yeah. Okay,
Oh,
so
here we're
okay,
going
they're digging. They're digging. That's fair.
Because a Moria turn here is also very, very good.
Yeah. Looks like they are. Let's see. So Moria goes in a 5 cost. Can make it 4. Can make it 2 costs.
You make it 2 cost with the stage. So I mean, you can just deal with Moria here pretty easily. Maybe you don't Isho. I mean, if you depending on the removal we've got in hand, it's very hard to make out what these players have got because they are being very selfish and not showing their hands to the camera.
Unbelievable.
Can't believe it, honestly.
I just want to see an Isho. Show me one.
I want to see one. I want to see one this tournament.
Yeah.
We are going to see that 5 swing in there. We're going to get a mill. There goes a Moria.
Ooh, rough.
Are you going to give me a card? So I think it's still 6. I think that was 7. So I think that is still 6 in hand. I mean, here, God, the temptations just to Isho. But probably the better decision to probably play something else out. We are going to see a Caulifla. That is going to get the Moria down to 2.
Okay, discard an Isho. Yep.
Giving up on the Isho
Time's
now.
gone. Yeah.
Probably
so get the
wanting
Moria
to
down to 2,
filter 4
stage it
more
down to
Morias.
0, or you can stage the of what the only 4.
Yeah, we are going to swing into the Absalom here, I think.
Yeah.
Just really try and get another card out of this hand. We know that Moria didn't salvage a 2K, so this is going to be one that is coming out. I believe it wasn't a 2K. I think it was something else.
No, it was Perona. That was
It was
only
Perona.
target with
So
back, yeah.
you want to get rid of that Perona. Revealing a Sindri.
So you know, there's still the Perona in hand.
And here we are doing the reduction on that, and we are going to Rebecca. I think we have enough gas here to Spandine. It's just going to do the checks here. Playing the Spandine, putting back the 3 CPs, grabbing the Lucci, putting back 3 Tempest kicks.
Yep, as well.
Out that Lucci. Probably call the Lucci over the Spandine, I suspect. Or maybe over the Spandum. But you always want to have the Spandine available to you. And we're going to just put back the Isho, the Moria, and the Brook, I imagine.
Yeah. Interesting they're choosing the Sabo.
Yeah. Can't really think of a reason not to put back the Brook there. I guess you can get it back off the Wrecker. Actually, you can.
Okay, yeah, that's true. You can. Yeah.
But here, I mean, that's a pretty backbreaking turn. We're just seeing Moria having very little board presence to compete with this wide board that Lucci has assembled. An 8-cost Moria here could change things, but there's an Absalom and a Helmeppo, so you can pop a Lucci. You could pop a Sabo.
Yeah.
Not bad. Swing into the Lucci, rip some cards out of the hand. This is definitely not a bad turn, I think.
No, 100%.
We'll
No, I
definitely
don't
see
think it's
Moria coming back into this.
yeah. Easily get back in. You've still got two 5k bodies. And Lucci has what, 5 in hand? Looks like. So feeling fine, I'd like to think. Checking the trash there, see what options. Given a 2k with the Kaku.
Moria deciding to go for 6 here. No, maybe not. Going for 6 into the Sabo.
Oh, 6 and a Sabo. Interesting.
Do you know there's 9 Don left available? And there is an Ice Age sitting in the hand, which we saw in that opening hand. So could be a pretty blowout Moria here. We are just going to get a 6 into the Sabo again, getting that blocker.
Ooh.
Here comes the Moria. There it is.
That's insane value.
This is a really, really nice Moria here. We
Yeah.
are going to play out the Absalom, play out the Helmeppo. We are going to deal with that Sabo.
Yeah. Right, so going back over to Lucci on his 10 Don turn, checking the trash. I mean, you got Sabo, you got Becca, you got Lucci in there, you got Spandine. I don't think there's a Helmeppo in there.
No, I don't remember seeing one go in. Is there any constructions there, a Suru?
I don't think there's a Suru.
So it's going to make this turn a little bit difficult. You might need. I mean, hey, listen. This Lucci is apparently, blessed by luck, and I'm sure they'll just mill it off the top with their leader swing.
True. Well, we'll see it right now.
Yeah, here it comes.
Checking their trash, only 3 in there. Sindri, Sabo, Suru, 5 into Absalom.
Swinging into the abs. Can it minus? Oh,
Spandine,
Spandine. Oh,
Sage.
okay. Maybe not. Maybe not. I think that's 5 in hand, 6 in hand. Deciding what we are going to do here. Do we let this go down? I mean, because the difficulty is, yes, Moria can build a board every single turn, but when you fall behind on it, in particular into these black matchups where black is able to build such a wide board so quickly, and you're not able to remove as effectively, you can find yourself in a really, really sticky situation. Because when Lucci builds its board, it very much removes the opponents. When Moria builds its board, it removes it a little bit. It's like a little bit, It's not really its main thing.
No.
We are going to get another 5 swing going into the hogback. Lucci really wants this horrible, horrible man dead.
The crimes he's committed.
Get him out!
Out of here.
All right. We are seeing a board getting decimated here.
So make an Absalom a 2 cost. Other one's a 3 cost.
It's going to be a Moria.
Maybe. How much Don? Yeah, have 8 Don, right?
It is 8. There's the Moria.
Hoo-hoo.
And here you will be able to call over the Lucci if you need to.
Yeah.
We are going to see the Becca come out and the Spandam. So the Spandam here, huge, potentially going to dig us to that cost reduction. Whiffs on it. Well, I mean, we do get the finger pistol, but doesn't get us to the cost reduction for later turns. We are going to see the Spandine come out here. Adding to hand, is the Spandine going to get played out? We might see a Brook or something. No, we are going to see the Spandine.
Interesting.
The world government stage is not it's not a CP, which is really annoying, but also probably good for the power level of the deck. I think if that was searchable, it would have been a little bit too much.
So I wonder if it was a heads-up play by not KOing Helmeppo here because they could have easily staged the
Oh yeah.
Helmeppo that was
No,
already
you.
on the Absalom that was already on 3.
Yeah, no,
Right?
you definitely don't get rid of the Helmeppo here. You're absolutely correct because you can see from the trash that is
Yeah.
reducing Moria's reach by 1 cost.
Yes, exactly. So if people were confused why, they could have easily just reduced the Absalom to 1 cost, and the Lucci could have got the Helmeppo and the Absalom. But you're seeing the trash, you're checking. They don't have a cost reducer in there, so you may as
Exactly.
well
And
just
then,
let it stick on board. They need to then call 3 things to get that in trash, before they can like revive it with Moria, which is really difficult to. You need 2 1 costs and then play Moria. But we'll see here how this goes for the Moria on their turn. 3 life against Lucci, 1 blocker with a Becca, and then obviously a board of
so
CP. So
here we are seeing some aggression,
mhm.
potentially playing into an E-show. Now we're going to take that first hit.
Yep,
That
it
finger
is an
pistol
issue.
is going to be very, very big on the next turn, though, because
Yeah.
with Ennie's lobby, I believe that will hit the 8.
Yep. All right, here we go. The Ice Age. So it's probably going to move the Moria. Yep. So turn
Yes.
that to a 3 cost.
If this is going to be another Moria, this is
My
rough.
goodness.
Back-to-back Morias is how Black does it. We are going to see the Suru come down here, reducing it to 1. Absalom removing that Moria,
Yep.
maintaining 2 Lucci's on the board. Lucci has a lot of cost reduction. So
Yep.
I wouldn't count this deck out from potentially being able to deal with a lot of this board. Moria, I think 3 in hand.
Yeah, it's quite little. This is these Morias are really good. Like the Moria deck was in a tough position with not having like a good drop zone, but as you can see just from just from like the little reach he got, he was able to get there.
We might just see a lethal attempt. We're seeing an 8 going to face.
Oh wow, yep, this could be lethal.
How many Don do you have? I have 10, sir.
Yeah, so 8 left,
What's in my
3 on
trash? Why do you
Lucci.
care?
So it could be an 8 9 10 or an 8 8 11. And well, there's 3 in hand, right? Yeah,
Yeah,
this
I mean,
is
this might just be game.
might be. I mean, they have the Perona. Yeah, so it
Two a
looks like it's
9.
going to be a 9 10.
That's
This
a
is
9.
brutal.
Oh my god!
Brutal.
We see the
He's going
turn
for it. Yeah,
in
he's had
that
enough.
game.
Oh, no, that's enough.
Wow. Going down to 1 in hand, and we
It's
are going to see the
okay.
concession there from
From Lucci.
Lucci.
Wow. So
Wow.
Gecko Moria 1-up in the series.
What a
Uh,
game.
what a game. Yeah. So I mean, Lucci could have like controlled the board a bit there. I don't know what was in their hand, but maybe they just had enough. Thought have the chance for game. Just take it, right? I mean, you were facing down at 2 Gecko Morias on board,
Yeah,
2
I don't
Absaloms
think you can
and Lether.
really. Yeah, you can't really come back from that. I think
Yeah,
it's just the back-to-back Morias are so backbreaking, and
it's
I
really
think
hard.
that's one of the things that can be really really frustrating about the Black Mirror in air quotes.
Mm,
Playing against any black deck is when you've got players on equal skill, right? You've got 2 amazing players here in the finals. Sometimes it can just come down to I saw the extra Moria, didn't I? Which can definitely make things a little bit tough.
yeah, 100% agreed. I remember the Black Mirrors in '06, and it was just a Moria check, who sees 2 in a row at
Absolutely.
times. So really rough.
Looking at that, looking at the cards that were counted out there, I don't think a restructuring of the attacks would have mattered either. Like you could have gone 7, 9, 11. It wouldn't have
Mm,
mattered. We know that Perona was there. There was 2 extra cards in the hand. And I think Moria is like, yeah, fine, go on, go for game. Let me bait it.
yeah, 100%. Yeah, it would have to be a 7 first, but yeah, didn't matter. If you have the counter from the get go, you don't care, right? You're going to bait them into doing it because then that secures you the game. 2
Wow.
life with
We
everyone on
see the
board.
stage and a Moria in that Lucci opening hand. I think that is a very hard hand to put back.
It's good. They're
We are
keeping it.
going to see the keep.
Right, so keep as well from the Moria. So going into game 2 here at Milan finals, Lucci starting again, throwing the Moria off their curve a little bit. Them been able to get out a pro or whatever. Oh, but we are seeing a turn 1 play this time. Branu, will it whiff?
Sindri, Sabo,
Okay,
Aisho.
with the Isho.
Finding
Nice.
the Icho, telegraphing its existence, but not whiffing is always
Yep.
really, really nice. Then we're just going to see a little 6 swing and a mill,
6 stage, classic.
milling stage, and Tempest kick.
Not bad.
Moria probably not too happy to see this stage showing up.
Yeah. Not ideal. Let's see. We are
We see
seeing
1 Don coming down for a Sindri. We are going to get a
Okay.
big 5 mil. Isho, Moria, Absalom,
Okay.
Suru,
Isho.
Isho. Wow. I
Right, so
don't know if that's good. I mean, yes, you have the Suru and yes, you have the Absalom, but you also did just lose a good chunk of your top end.
there's
Discarding
all right.
Isho,
Okay, so
that's all copies gone. All 3
yeah,
Ishos
all 3
not
copies
coming down
gone.
this game.
All right, Milan 2. You're gonna have to play
Losing a Becca,
Absalom
losing
here.
an Ice Age for this Absalom, which is doing very little.
Yeah. I mean, it's just a body, right? It's just a body on board. You're
Exactly.
wishing it's a Perona. You're wishing it's a Hogback. But that's a rough
Yeah,
mill.
not an amazing start here for Moria. Lucci coming into this 5 Don turn, definitely able to do a huge amount of board cleanup here to the extent that it wants to.
Yeah.
We, basically anything gets there, right? Like, obviously we know the Kaku doesn't get played, but in this particular list, but the 4-cost Lucci, the Brook, whatever have you. We're going to get some more mills here. We get a Sabo and a Tempest kick, land the attack, and there's the Sabo just being like, no, you know what? I want to keep my cards.
Yeah.
Discarding a Lucci and a Lucci by the looks of things.
Wow.
So this drop slowly getting set up for a backbreaking Moria turn, where we will see a huge amount of swing, I suspect. Lucci will be going into a 7 Don turn next, so planning ahead what he's going to have to do here. Discarding 2 Luccis is very interesting and does make me think that there's going to be a lot of extra removal in that hand.
There could be some finger pistols in there. But yeah, we'll see. I mean, it looks like the Moria didn't really have a lot anyway, so...
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing. Is pretty bad mills. Didn't have the Perona in the opening hand.
Yeah.
Not much removal is really coming here. I think you can tap. I mean, honestly, arguably you can just tap the Sabo here because if they want to attach like 3 or 4 Don and swing like 9 into the Sabo or 8 into the Sabo, you're like, okay.
Yeah, like honestly, yeah, you'd be fine with that.
Yeah.
I think, especially as a Moria player, your board didn't get touched, right? There is an argument to like go 5 with Branu or something, right? So yeah, it looks like they might be doing that. So
Swing 6.
go 6 with leader.
Starting the Hogback.
That's good. Yeah. Okay,
Once
right. So
again,
Hogback
not
will get
finding
back.
that Perona,
Moria.
but the Hogback will get back to Perona, yeah, which is very big, setting up for that next turn. Putting back the Ice Age and the Isho to grab that 8 cost. To grab a Sindri. So a Moria already in the hand.
Yeah. Interesting.
Yep. We have Lucci here just going, did you just pass on the Moria? Okay, interesting. And we have a 6-day swing from brand new.
Yeah. Really applying pressure here when Lucci doesn't really have a good, decent board. Just checking the trash again one more time. Just seeing what the turn's going to be like next turn,
Absolutely. We do see another 2K come. Oh, no. That 2K was already there. We do see another 2K come.
Another 2K. There's a Suru. So
but of course, you're very happy to see that in your trash because now you are set up for your Moria. You've got everything you need. The essential Moria can take place. With a 6-card hand, by the looks of things, we are going to see the Lucci get out his pots, get out his pans, grab his ingredients, grab his spices. We're going to see a little bit of cooking going on this turn. Let's see what Chef Lucci here can create.
Yeah, it's very interesting. I mean, you're not seeing any KO in the
Boiling the
trash
pan here.
right now. So you probably want to leave Absalom alone.
See another Hogback going into the discard there.
Okay.
Now thinking, okay, do I want to swing with the Sabo?
Okay, swing with Sabo.
Swing with the Sabo.
Okay,
Get rid of that injury. And here with this 7 Don turn, we see a Caulifla. We do see the Caulifla.
The 3 Don up, so probably a Baruch.
We are filtering
as
hard as possible for this 8-cost Moria, which I think was already in the opening hand, but we're just filtering in general here.
Yeah. Discarding
The
Brook
book
and
and
the
the finger
finger
gun.
pistol. Yeah.
Finger pistol, sorry.
Okay, so
We give
reducing
a this
Absalom.
to cost to
2.
Absalom.
Okay, so
Stays
it looks
there.
like it'll be a
Oh, the
Spandine.
Spandine!
Yeah, Spandine into Lucci, KO them both.
Absolutely huge here. Absolutely huge.
Again, I think there's an argument to like not put the Absalom in trash. There's nothing else in there that can KO from what I saw, right? It's just a bunch of Rebecca's.
Yeah, I mean, it's really not looking like the greatest Moria turn here for for Moria.
Yeah.
You know, was there any reduction there? Is there even a Suru?
There's a Suru in there, but like there's no KO. So I'm questioning the Absalom KO,
Oh,
right?
yes. Yeah, 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 yeah. I think you're fine with it. But I like because you
Yeah.
kind of,
No.
I mean, arguably you even want to kind of encourage that Moria turn because it's essentially a
Yes.
pass, right? Like
Yeah.
they're not going to be able to deal with your Sabo. They probably just pop your Lucci and like maybe get a 6 swing. No, sorry, 8. So they don't. They just get a 5 swing. So this turn is going to be basically nothing. Okay, cool. You play a 4-drop, play a Moria, remove a Lucci, whatever. I need it in there anyway.
Yeah. True.
Yes, the commentators can see chat.
I am not reading it.
Nathan can't read.
Christopher. Yes, I can't read. So I play
We're
card
card
games.
game players. We can't
I
read.
cannot read. Yes.
Here we get the 5 swing going into the face. We are just going to see that get taken.
Okay.
And here comes the Moria.
I mean, yeah, you know the Moria's coming, right? So you don't particularly care.
Super telegraphed.
Yeah. Ooh, Hogback.
Oh,
Interesting.
interesting.
Right.
We're just seeing. Hey, look, please give me something.
No Perona.
What a
Unbelievable.
horrendous mill. I mean, I guess you get back the you
Got
can
the
get back
Syndrome.
another Moria, right? Like,
Or
okay,
a Moria, yeah.
it's
Yeah, get back Moria.
fine. It's good value, but you've just left Lucci with a full board.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. Very
this is a
scary.
little scary. Even this Spandine is going to get value, bro. Spandine throwing hands with Sindri.
Yeah.
We do see a Becca getting milled there.
Mm,
That is nice.
that's good, yeah. All right, so 5. It looks like Moria has what 4 in hand, I think. So we know one's a dud with it being an 8 cost.
Absolutely.
Could see a potential push for game as well. You know, maybe. Oh no, no, definitely not. The 6
No,
in
no,
hand. I
I
cannot count.
doubt we see a game push here, but we definitely push to get to like 2 or 1.
Yeah,
And,
yeah,
and
100%.
and we get a Moria turn of our own here, right? I mean, you know, this
Mm.
leader effect plus the stage that gets the hog back down. All we need is some really solid cost reduction to hit the Moria. We're going to get a 5 swing interface. Moria quite healthy here, good number of cards in hand. There's the Helm Eppo.
There we
Would have
go.
really liked to have seen that last turn to deal with the Sabo.
Yeah. Right. So swing 6 face. So probably keeping up Ice Age, um, and 8 cost Moria.
Looking at the best possible Moria here, I mean, you
Interesting.
do. I don't think there's a Helmeppo in the trash for Lucci. There is Suru. So you can get 4 reduction with the stage, but that doesn't really do it for the Moria. So you might find yourself out of reach. We know the Tempest Kick is not going to be live here as it's 9 Don, and we did swing with that Caulifla. So this is a little bit rough. We are not going to be able to see Moria dealing with Moria here, which is not great when we know there's another Moria coming.
Yeah. Not ideal. So reducing the hog back down to 1. Okay, so Nikos Moria probably into a Lucci.
Yeah, maybe we try and do some plussing. We get out the Becca over the Spandine, and we probably get out the oh no,
Nothing else.
nothing else. No Spandems. Did we put them back already? We may have. We get back this 2K. We call over with a Brook. We get
Okay.
the Brook out to remove this. Not a great Moria turn, it has to be said. And this might be Moria really about to take over this game.
Yeah, you're gonna see another 8 cost Moria here. You're also like you're just gonna push damage as well, right? Um, really sad for Lucci, I think. But I mean, we'll see how it goes here. Both on 2 life. You do have the Becca blocker, so do you remove that, or do you just like focus on other things on the board, like remove the Sabo, remove the Brook?
I mean, if you can deal with the Moria here, I think that just wins you the game, right?
Yeah. Okay, so swinging 4 into Brook with the Branu.
You can get a 6 swing into the Lucci as well to just rip some cards out.
Yep.
I know you can't actually if you need to use your Ice Age. You will need to Ice Age to get rid of this Moria. You need to
Yeah.
Ice Age Helmeppo, play out your own Moria, swing 9 into the Lucci,
Yep.
probably attracts the blocker there.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, it's a good turn, certainly. It's not the best turn. And I mean, I don't know how many cards are in this Moria player's hand though, because you are leaving yourself a little vulnerable potentially.
Yeah. So I'm really thinking here. Okay, so no Moria, because that's them down to 7 active Dawn. So they
Oh,
are gonna
wow.
Moria leader ability though. Discarding a Hina, milling 2. They haven't done any cost reduction. So okay, just gonna hog
Nothing.
back. Looks like they're just gonna probably just farm 2Ks, I suppose. It's looking like they couldn't get there.
Moria players playing Stardew Valley right now. What's going on here?
All right.
What
So,
about the 2Ks? Sell them for a profit later.
what else gonna happen here? Let's go 5 active Dawn. I mean,
Yep, we are
okay,
just
right.
going to see the counts coming out there. This is going to attract the backer no matter what. Yep. And here
Yeah.
we're going to see a Sabo come down, I suspect.
Yep. Probably Sabo. Yep.
There's the
There we
Sabo,
go.
yep. We have another Sabo in hand there in Moria. Just saw that. I think that is going to be 4 cards after this.
Okay, discarding Hina and Absalom. All right, so this is quite a board to be up against. Like, you've got a 6K attacker, you've got Brook, you've got Lucci, 6K attacker, and then you've got 8 cost Moria and leader against 2 life and a blocker. Like, it's not ideal as Moria. Like, I'd be a little scared if he started pushing, but you did just fill her with Sabo, so you're kind of hoping they do. I did see 2Ks in their hand, so we'll see how they decide to go about it. But the KO protection from Moria's side is annoying for Lucci. Really hoping to see 6 cost Brook here, I think. But even then, I don't know if that gets you there.
I think the difficulty here is if Lucci decides to just start pushing 9s, it can do 3 of them. That definitely gets rid of a Sabo and probably deals 1 damage and gets rid of a good chunk of the hand. Going into the next turn, if you Moria there, okay, fine, I can deal with maybe 2 cards on this board. And yes, fine, maybe my 9K Moria swing gets through a third, but I'm leaving one thing up.
Yeah.
And I've got 1 life, and I haven't been able to play a blocker. So you find yourself in a situation where actually I don't know that another Moria can come down at this stage in the game.
Mm. Yeah, I think it it exposes you too much, I think, as the just being able to do it. So do you see the Lucci player mathing out how they can go about this turn?
Now, of course, if they have a Brook, Becca Brook is another option here, right? You can just answer the Sabo immediately and start applying serious pressure.
Yep.
We are going to see a 5 swing
5
into
swing.
the brand new, doing reduction on that Sabo, potentially the Brook sitting in hand.
Yeah.
Here, just lets it die. And this might be, we're going to see an 8K swing.
Well, yeah, it makes sense, right? Because if they give you the Sabo here, then you can just remove the hogback instead.
Yes, yes.
So swinging 8, pretty good. Asking for 2Ks
Oh, you won't be able to deal with the hogback because it's Xabo protected, by the way.
with Brook.
Yeah, but the
No,
hogback.
I mean 6 cost Brook.
Right, I see. Sorry, yes, I see.
Yeah.
Sorry, I follow. Yeah.
Yeah. Because obviously, if they block with Sabo, then you don't need to 6 cost Brook that. You can 6 cost Brook hogback
There's a
instead.
lot of Dons still available.
Yeah, they should have what 8 Don available, right?
Yeah, and we see the Moria on 1 life here.
Yep. 1 life swinging for 9, asking for 3 cards out of hand. It looks like their hand is 6. So don't know if you're.
We know one of those is a Moria, so it's really 5.
Yeah.
We know one is a Perona, so it's a 2K and 4 cards.
Yep.
So you can assume this is about 4 to 5K counter.
So,
We know a 9K swing here demands 5K.
Yeah.
But here we're getting some valuable information potentially with what goes on for the rest of this turn. I mean, here we are seeing Moria being like, "Let me have a little look at this, please.
Yeah, let me have a little look see.
Let me see. Let me see. You're cooking something, sir. I'd like to look at the ingredients you have. Thank you." Inspecting the allergens menu.
Yeah. I mean, I don't really know what you're worried about. Look at the trash. Like you have KO protection, so like
Well, exactly, but I think this is the issue, right? Like, yeah, fine, I've got KO protection, but my board kind of sucks.
yeah.
And I'm currently getting diced up on a chopping board, going down to 0.
Oh, okay, so gonna be their own
Oh, another Moria.
Moria.
Wow.
Okay, so probably setting up a Becca over the Brook.
Yep.
Uh, Thinking about it.
Over the Lucci.
Becca over Lucci. Okay, so you want to just have as much stood attackers as you can.
And you just grab him back at 2k.
Grab back 2k.
This
Ooh,
is
scary,
a
scary,
little
scary.
dicey. It's a little dicey.
Yep.
We know another Sabo can come down, which will give 2 blockers.
Yeah.
And that's fine. But is that enough?
Yeah, I don't know if that's enough.
Staring down, basically, I mean, if the Sabo comes down, that Moria is living, right? Like, unless your hand is also Helmeppo, Ice Age. Actually, I don't even think you can. You can't even leader effect with that. So it
No.
needs to be what? Suru, Ice Age, leader effect, Sabo. That's what gets you there.
And even then, like you've just used like what 3k worth of counter,
Yeah.
so and also 3 cards in hand.
Indeed.
Not feeling too good about that. Okay, so they are Ice Aging. I mean, it just sucks when
This
they have
is,
on the Sabo. Was that looked like on the Sabo? Are they going for game? I think they have to, right? Yeah, it looks like they're probably pushing for game here.
yeah.
Really rough having to
It's
spend.
not many attacks here, but I agree. It's what they need to do. We do see a Helmeppo getting milled there. Was that finally the Perona?
I mean, they countered with Perona earlier, but yeah, I
Yeah,
think
yeah,
that
yeah.
got
But
Perona
finally
milled
getting
off.
off a mill.
Yeah,
Here we do see that swing coming in, 7k here.
7k face. You've also got
Lucci
the what?
considering. Well, here's the thing.
Knockback Sabo Moria.
I
Okay.
mean, your odds of losing this Becker to removal are very low. I don't know how, like, unless you literally are like Ice Age hard play something from hand, in which case, fine.
Yeah.
You're going to get the value off the blocker here.
Okay, swinging 7 with Sabo. Okay, so the Moria's just saying, I'm going for game this turn. Do you have the counter? Right.
I mean, it's
I
going
mean,
to be 2 9s, right? So you counter the 7, block 1 9,
yeah,
take the other 9.
counter 7, block a 9. Yeah. I mean, you've also got technically you have the Sindri as well, right? You could swing 9 6 5 or Okay, let's say we're gonna go 6
Oh, interesting. Yep, you
6
get the
5.
5.
Oh, no,
Any
6 6.
counter? No
No
counter!
counter.
Wow, Moria
Wow,
gets it!
that is it. So there's your champion, guys.
Wow!
Did not expect that. That is unfortunate. No counter is
Wow!
really rough.
What a finish!
So one Gecko Moria in top 32 fought its way through everything and managed to win the whole thing. Huge
Oh,
congratulations to
wow.
both players. They played immensely well.
That
Super
is
crazy to see.
phenomenal. I'll be very glad to see respect going back on Moria. This deck is good. It never was
Yes.
bad. And you can see there just how hard this deck is to deal with, how it's able to keep on gaining back those 2Ks, have that amazing advantage, have the consistency of those 8 cost Morias. An amazing final. Anna taking it 2-0. Absolutely incredible. What I'm going to do very quickly here is I'm just going to give a little recap of the journey that Moria took to get here. So Moria in the top 32, as I look through my results here, he was against Black Yellow Luffy, and he won that round handily. Going into the top 16, he beat the Red Purple Law, the last Red Purple Law standing. Going into the top 8, he beat a Bonnie. Going into the top 4, of course, we saw Moria beat Nami. And here in the finals, we do see Moria take home the whole thing. I mean, absolutely amazing, amazing showing from, of course, all our players here, but a special congratulations must go out to our winner.
100%. Yeah. Insane journey they took. I mean, honestly, beating the Black Hill Luffy at top 32, that must have been a super stressful match. It's really difficult to win as Moria. When they start looping Sabos, it's over. It's super hard to deal with. When all your like little baby pokes of 5Ks do nothing into their 9K body, or even 7K if they're like doing poorly, it's really rough. So the fact that they had that triumphant win at the start of top 32, and from there snowballed into the finals and beat the Lucci player there 2-0. Super close game 2, but managed to clinch it in the end for the Moria player. So super crazy. Krishap, how were your thoughts about the whole tournament? Obviously, I wasn't commentating yesterday, so how did you find it? What was your favorite match?
Oh, I mean that's a good question. I really honestly I think it might have been the finals there.
Yeah.
Watching Moria take what I really thought was an advantageous to Lucci matchup and just keep going.
Mm.
Like that game swing there at the end, absolutely phenomenal. Just really capitalizing on the fact that sometimes Black does not have the counter it needs, and you
Yeah.
can just go for it, recognizing that well I'm cooked anyway. Let's just go for it. A nail biter from start to finish, despite the fact it was a 2-0. I found that game really, really enjoyable. I've enjoyed all of today. I enjoyed all of yesterday, but of course, I think commentating with my main man Nathan here, a special experience after so many years. How about you, Nathan? What was your favorite game you saw today?
Yeah, well, let me think. Obviously, I only saw the top 32, so I only saw what we saw as a stream. So I'm trying to think. I did enjoy. Obviously, the finals was good there. I did enjoy that, but I think my favorite one was um, I think the Bonnie and Moria one. I enjoyed seeing them. I like both those decks a lot, so it was nice to see them go up against each other. So quite happy with that. But I also did really like the Blue Doffy versus Lucci. I think that was quite good
That
in
was
the
fun
semis.
as
Yeah,
well.
that was a good one.
Yeah.
Again, yeah. So super happy to be able to commentate with OPE and yourself, Krishiv. Obviously, been what 3 years since we last
Yeah,
commentated
good,
at
good long
Money
while,
Fight.
but worth the wait. Absolutely amazing. Well, I do want to say special thank you to OPE as usual for putting on an amazing event and handling all the behind the scenes magic, letting Nathan, Ben from yesterday, and myself yap for you all. Thank you so much for tuning in. Really special experience to have over 1,200 of you, at
Yeah.
most 600 of you watching the little wrap up here. Thank you so much. A little bit of housekeeping. All of the standings will be available on Limitless. Deck lists will be available in due course. I can't tell you exactly when, but if you keep an eye on OPE's socials, you will be able to find that and to have a look in their Discord. Speaking of socials, you can find ours right there. Go ahead and give us a follow. You can like, and subscribe to my YouTube too. I would appreciate that. And let us know how we have done as your commentators today. We are always looking for feedback, and if we've done a good job, let us know. If we can improve, also let us know. You can, let OPE know, let us know, however is easy for you. Once again, a absolutely huge congratulations to our winner, taking the finals 2-0 with Gecko Moria, Zana887. Thank you to all of you. Thank you to OPE. Thank you to Nathan. And unless Nathan has anything else to say,
No, I'll just continue the glazing. Thank you, everyone. Really appreciate it. Yeah, just happy to call it there. Hopefully, we'll be able to commentate again in the future, but we'll see what the future holds. A lot of talented commentators that OP have access to, so we'll see. But super big thanks to everyone, and big love to you all.
all right. Thanks so much for watching, everyone. Stay tuned for the next One Piece regionals that OPE will be doing. Check out all the information on OPE socials, and we will see you hopefully very, very soon. Thank you all. Goodbye.